music from the beach. They are screaming. He's on the chops, but he's going to go. This will be remarkable. Oh, no. Here we go. Yeah, wrap them up. That's right. You tell him you're leading a final. Oh, he's going to do it. He's going to get the goal.
Thanks to Team Navy, our ASRL 2023 champions.
Good morning and welcome back to Lawn for our last day of the ASRL Open. It's finals day. And I'm back here with Jace Bean this morning. Jace, how are you feeling?
Pumped up after watching that little intro.
I
want
know,
to get
right?
out there and get amongst it. I'm missing not being in the boat this weekend. It's beautiful conditions. There's been waves, there's been flat bits, but most importantly, there's been some really hard racing.
Yeah, that's for sure. It has been a drag race, and I'm sure everyone's a bit sick of hearing us, and we would both love to be out there, absolutely. But you know what? It has been fantastic spectating as well. All sorts of conditions, as Jace mentioned earlier on. But all these people, they're ready for the big day ahead. We're starting off with quarterfinals with our under-23 division, and then moving straight into semi-finals and finals for the remaining divisions today.
Exciting. All the real serious crews are left. There's been some big crews get bumped out, unfortunately.
Yes.
In the A-grade men in particular. Crews that were rowing completely through all their competition, and then all of a sudden nothing to come home with, and then they're out. So
Yeah, it has
devastating.
very challenging, especially moving to the northern area. They've moved the Cairns a little bit further south today too, to just adjust that course and make sure it's a little bit more even across the field from alleys 1 to 6. And we will be starting off the red and yellow Cairn too.
I didn't think it was that obvious that there was issues.
Yeah, from alley 1 and 2, just not much to play with in the northern area.
Well, yeah, there wasn't. We didn't get to. There, no one won in alley 1 yesterday in the Trans-Tasman, I was told.
Yep.
So that's a bit of an issue, I guess. But overall, you can't obviously walk down over the hill and say, oh, well, I don't want to get alley 1. That looks like a disastrous alley, because it's not obvious.
True.
So, the committee's done a great job. Everyone's loving their time down in Lawn. There's lots of rumours going around. They're signing a 5-year deal to stay down here. So I'm not sure how true that is, but I'm not going to start anything either.
Oh, no, I can tell. Yeah, thanks for that, Jace. No worries.
But there is something I do have to let everyone know. We did see Taylor Swift down here yesterday.
We sure did. It was very exciting.
It's pretty unreal. We heard a helicopter come across town somewhere. She wandered across the boardwalk behind us, being flocked, almost mugged.
Yeah.
So all you little ladies that are not down here, you missed out.
Yeah, that's a shame, isn't it? But you know what? The ones that aren't here, they were able to get the sights and scenes of Taylor Swift, and unfortunately we didn't get in her boat though.
Well, we were too busy for that yesterday. There's the Mermaid Kennards, the open man with Marty Fletcher.
Yes, hello, Muzz.
It's just chilling out there in the middle of a warm-up. So not quite ready to race yet. There's still a few boats on the water. You can see the 23s there. One of the local lads from Lawn there getting ready to do his thing. Maybe a little bit of a nervous energy going on there. He's getting in the zone, thinking about what he's got to do.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be looking at the camera.
There you go. That's better, dude. Come on. Show us some Lawn hospitality. Speaking of that, it's a beautiful little town, isn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah, all we've heard is great comments. Everyone's loved being here. We've had a lot of people that haven't gone down this way before, so they're all keen to come back, and people have been asking us to have it here again every year. It's
It's a big call.
It is.
I don't think we want to be like the Aussies and just be locked in at Kurrawa for such a long period of time.
Yes.
It is a beautiful location, but
Yep.
I'm all for moving this event around the countryside, and that's how it was when I first started rowing. Aussies was mobile, so every year. But unfortunately, there's not a lot of clubs that want to host an event like this, because Frank Veltman will attest to how much work goes into it behind the scenes.
Yeah, definitely. But there is a lot of support behind with the committee too. Our workforce team is absolutely spectacular, and if we need to, we'll bring in water safety, as you can see on screen here. That's a local lifeguards as well. Yeah.
Stumpy, mate. He's the man. But that's not Stumpy. That's some dude out there doing his job, keeping everyone safe. Although there shouldn't be too many issues today. Speaking of keeping people safe, I bumped into the Dicky Beach Dragonflies. Ava, the little lady, got her head whacked by an oar. She said, geez, it hurt, but I'm feeling good. Here he is, Drew's. For all those that are missing Drew, he's around today too, so you'll hear him again.
You will be hearing a few different voices today, I believe.
Yeah, because I'm running out of things to say.
Me too.
And I'm struggling to keep it in the PG zone.
Yes, but we have some new people coming onto the team today who have been knocked out throughout the rounds.
I also have lined up an interview for us today as well, Eddie.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, pretty special for the young ladies that are involved. It's the Sorrento Sunken Treasures.
Oh, exciting!
Yes, I made a little bit of a gaffe yesterday when they were on the screen talking, but here we are. We are sponsored by Team Navy, ASRL, and the government from Victoria. So thanks very much, and get on the socials, Eddie. Tell them all about that stuff.
Yeah, make sure you always tag and hashtag Team Navy ASRL. They're our links, so everyone can see and follow along the story of the weekend. Make sure you also get engaged with our competitions that we have. We do have 3 up for grabs, and they've all got an entry until this afternoon. So we still have the Keep Cups up for grabs. Make sure you get to those final destinations for your photo competition, as well as the safety helmets. Tell us why it's all about safety first for you and why you need a new set of helmets.
My girls would say I'm a dangerous sweep, so that's why they'd want the helmets.
Yes.
But here we go. We got a race on the line. So just quickly, I'm hoping to get some of the ladies from the Sunken Treasures, the under 17 gold medal winners.
Oh, very nice.
From yesterday's under 17 event. They might pop down later on. They might not. I hope they do.
Yeah. Okay.
But here we go.
Who's our start list, Jace?
We got Anglesea Storm, the Service Paradise Sharks, the Williamstown Wet and Wild, Lawn with the Wind. They keep doing it, don't they?
Yep.
South Curly Burley. They've been around for a little while. And the Palm Beach Finns, fans of the Dolphins NRL team, no doubt. I actually got to dip my toes in the water yesterday, and surprisingly, it's not that bad.
It's not bad.
But I'm sure my toes would be different to a half a ton of water splashing down my back.
Yes. Alrighty, guns up here.
Lovely conditions.
Absolutely.
Should be easy to get them away off the field, off the line this morning. No, nothing is coming after this one, or very little.
Here we go. Guns off, and it looks like the Finns have got a really good start here along with South Curly Burley. That's the Finns on screen here with Peter Spence as their sweep. Still a bit of a drag race. We've just had our high tide and we're going into low tide now, so the conditions will change and the races will only get shorter throughout the day. Low tide is looking around about that 12 o'clock mark.
Around about finals time.
Potentially.
Short finals. But look at, is that the Curly Burley?
Curly Burley have made a massive leap ahead, haven't they?
They have. Just then, Palmy bumped over something and then the Curly Burley just caught the next one and took off. But Lawn with the Wind and the Williamstown Wet and Wild there with the Sharks and the Storm. They're sort of working hard. I'm not sure of the cut this morning. Is it 4 through, dropping 2?
It is 4 through.
Righto. So there's Lawn on screen. The boys with the local knowledge. The fella that didn't want to smile earlier. In there doing his work. He was focused on what he's got to do. But you can see as we go through the gate cans, definitely Curly Burley. And the Finns, and up there in alley 2, it'd be the Service Paradise Sharks. Hugo's got a new boat. It's got a pink hull. He wasn't so sure about it when it first arrived, but now he says he loves it. There's the Curly Burley. I'm loving this split screen.
Yeah, it's fantastic,
isn't it?
This is
fantastic. This is great. So you can get to see the drone shot of the whole field and then focus in on the one crew in particular. Check their style. Look at them go. Nice and easy.
Yeah, it sure is.
I'm sure it's not. They're making it look easy.
That's a good start.
Well, it's a good start if you got out of bed. Which I believe some hot crews didn't today.
No, not yet.
They got bumped, unfortunately. We're coming into the cans, so I'm going to say Curly Burley, and then the Sharks, and then the Finns.
Yeah, actually, I think you might be right there.
The Sharks and the Finns raced against yesterday, each other.
Well, they both made the cut, so that's the most important thing. Sharks are having a nice turn out of that one. I think the Finns may have just gained up, but look, they got a little bit caught on the cam there with the stroke oar. But Curly Burley, there's nothing stopping them. And then Anglesey Storm up in Alley 1, they've made a bit more ground too.
Yeah, they're pushing away from the Wet and Wild and the Lawn with the Wind.
Yeah, Lawn just didn't have the best of turns there. It has separated the field a little bit more, but they're our top three at this stage. That's South Curly-Burley, Palm Beach Finns and Surfers Paradise Sharks, followed by Anglesey Storm, as well as Williamstown, Wet and Wild and Lawn with the Wind.
There's the Anglesey boys on screen there. Sweep looking over his shoulder, saying, right, what do we got?
There's a runner underneath them. Scotty Tannehill's going to ask them to come up. A little bit of a change here, nothing too dramatic.
But watch the Sharks beside him now at the top.
Yeah, top of screen here, the Sharks, they've really worked that runner and have caught up to South Curly-Burley. But look at Palm Beach down the bottom. They're trying to make a bit more of a surge onto Curly-Burley as well here. That's
there
the
he
Sharks.
Is, the more famous of the two Hugel brothers. I think his other brother dabbled in the pool every now and then.
Yeah, something like that. Bit of a splash.
But there, and there's Kai Burness in that crew as well. Kai's father, Ken, won an open boat final in 1980 for Surfers Paradise.
Oh my goodness.
Well, look at him go. Nice runner, Hugel. Good work, champion. Urging them on.
And look at that gain. They've come back into first place at this stage, really working that. And they might even drop down this too.
Yeah, I think they're good there. Next stroke, they're down it. Nice
Here we
work,
go.
Hughes.
Oh, Hughes!
Hugel. What is going on there, champ? I think he's got plenty of time to get the boat around. There's no need to panic.
Re-entry.
New boat. Maybe Nathan didn't put any grip in the bottom of that, but Hughes was all over the shop. But they were still
first
far
place.
enough in front to be won.
It is only four through at this point, so he's definitely safe here. And it looks like Anglesey Storm, they're going to make that crucial fourth place spot as well.
Right, I'm getting the pen out. I forget to do it, but I get the pen out. What do we get?
So Surfers Paradise in first place there, but I think very tight between Palm Beach and South Curly-Burley.
Let's just say Burley 2, Finns 3, Anglesey Storm 4, and Lawn with the Wind and Wet and Wild from Williamstown. You are done. I won't say pack the boat up because you may have other members from your club going around still alive. Stand up, boys. Chin up, get the air in. No, there's Alan Perry. Have you seen that kid's haircut?
Oh, is it where it's shaved at the top?
No, I don't think it's shaved. He's got shaved up the side. One of his mates has got shaved on the top.
Right. I did
all I
see
can
a
say
few
is thank
yesterday.
goodness money didn't change hands for these haircuts because you would not be paying for them.
No, it's probably just a dare.
Well, we honestly, when I was at 21 and an 18, we used to do that sort of stuff as well. Take the clippers away with us, give ourselves a haircut. So, big news in this next race.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have had to have a withdrawal from the Maroochydore Force under-23 crew, a really hot crew who have also represented Queensland and Australia this weekend, but just due to injury, have needed to pull out this morning.
Yeah, one of the fellows got a sore back.
Yep.
He was getting treatment yesterday between races, and he's this morning he said to Megs, "I am no good."
Yep.
So unfortunately, they're out. So Maroochydore Force, you won't see them up there beside Secret Harbour. Glenelg Gators, Penguin Revive, the Tatahi Bay boys. Had a chat to them this morning, and the South Curly Underdogs. So the two strokers, Tim Marsden sweeping the boat there. He's a bit filthy on himself after missing that can yesterday.
Yeah.
Mate, it's good to see Penguin up here too, going around, still fighting. It's fantastic. Secret Harbour from WA. I met some of those boys in the car park the other night when we arrived. So it's really good. Really good to see a mix across the whole nation.
Yeah,
competing.
definitely.
I think that's what we get more of. We get more SA and Tassie
And WA.
and WA crews when we are away from the East Coast, which is only good for the sport. So these guys will go back home to Penguin and say, mate, that was the best thing we've ever done. Start telling their buddies. Same for Secret Harbour, although they did have Aussies in their backyard the other week, or last year, a bit more than the other week. Looks like the gun's up. The boys are looking serious. We'll be away shortly. There it goes.
So a great start there by bottom of screen. South
Underdogs.
Curly Underdogs shooting off. One coming underneath them now, popping over, really nicely done. A little bit bouncy, but nothing they can't handle. And then up in Glenelg, Gators in Alley 3 also having a nice start here.
Going over a little lump there. All crews. I think Secret Harbour were a little bit behind at the start.
Yes.
They
Yep.
were sort of making sure they all got in shallow water and not going too deep. But Glenelg Gators on screen there with Pete Tidswell. We've got the New Zealand crew in there in the two strokes from Titahi Bay in the green boat, second from the bottom. It's an even line, isn't it, these four?
Yeah, well, definitely those three in the middle, they're very consistently together. It will be interesting to see what changes on the way back home, as we saw. Hopefully South Curly underdogs, they can, match their previous competitors of the South Curly Burley and bring in that final crucial top four spots.
Yeah, four's what you want. So only dropping one from this race. So I don't know if these guys out in front will go, oh, okay, well, we think we've got Secret Harbour covered. But as we saw yesterday, if you do that, you are bound to be booted.
Yeah, definitely. And there is a bit more to play with this morning in comparison to yesterday afternoon too.
Yesterday afternoon was flat.
It
Flat
sure
as. You
was.
could have, I think you could have almost taken the batteries out yesterday.
Yep.
No need for pumps.
So that's South Curly underdogs on screen here.
These guys have been around for a while too.
Yeah, they sure have.
And it shows. Look at them go. Like they're doing it nice and calmly, nice and smoothly, and extending their lead. Just by a small bit, but every stroke they're just adding that extra 10 centimetres, 20 centimetres to their lead.
Yeah, they sure have. You can see how much they have extended through their lead, especially coming into the can now, putting a little bit more pressure, coming into their turn. And let's see if they can whip it out around.
So we got Glenelg Gators in 2, Titahi Bay 2 strokes in 3, in 4, Penguin Revive, and the Secret Strokes from Secret Harbour
Coming
turning in 5th there. So they've got a little bit of work to do, but do not discount them because there is runners to be had.
Absolutely. And Glenelg Gators have really picked up, haven't they, coming out of their turn?
They
They've
have.
gained a lot back.
Pete Tidswell had a good turn there with his boys.
He sure did. And Titahi Bay, they're still holding into that crucial spot here as well. But Secret Harbour, they've come back into this. We can't discount them just yet. Penguin still at a very good spot here. Let's see if they can maintain that 4th spot. That's Glenelg on screen here.
There's a couple of little lumps you'll see out over Pete Tidswell's shoulder there. But, they're only going to be small. They won't offer much assistance, but we saw how good the Sharks in the previous race used that.
Yes.
So we're here in Lawn for Team Navy, Victorian Government, and we're coming through the gate cans. Look at up at the top of the screen there. The Gators surging on something. Can't even see what it is, but they turned it on, up the rating, up the speed of the boat.
And there's something underneath Secret Harbour as well at that top of screen there. They're trying to make some gain onto Penguin here.
Yeah, Penguin, they can't relax either at the moment. They've got the crucial 4th spot tied up, but as we know, you can't relax. You cannot relax. You've got to keep going.
Absolutely.
And unfortunately, on a day where the waves are so small, if you don't get anything, you've got to row the whole way home.
Yep.
And that's when you can be caught from behind after leading so far. As you can see, the Gators have come up on the underdogs there. Titahi Bay are closing in as well. They're running the back of a lump.
But Penguin, they're going to be safe here. They're just coming onto one now as we speak. Very small, but it will get them across the line in time.
It will, and I'd say they got a first place there. With the shape of the wave, they've pipped the underdogs. Titahi Bay coming in with a 3rd, and the Penguin Revive 4th. So, Eddie, you've got the pen?
I do.
Results with the Surfers Paradise Sharks, the Finns, and Curly Burley. Anglesey Storm in 4th. Wet and Wild from Williamstown. Their day is done same as Lawn with the Wind. So what do they do now? Do they go up to the surf club or they jump on the workforce?
No, they're going to go up to the surf club, I'm sure.
What about the rest of carrying the boats for the rest of the club?
Oh, well, hopefully they will do that and support that. Yeah, they do still have a few more lawn crews in. We've got Lawn Flakes in.
Here we go. Avoca Yowies. The Palm Beach Pentecots.
Pentatokos.
Oh, okay, that one, yeah. Currumbin Wolflings, the North Cronulla Weapons, the Northcliffe Hurricanes, and the Wanda Woodies. Northcliffe Hurricanes are back.
Yeah, new crew for Damien.
New crew or reinvented? They've come back from a couple of years off.
No, I think it is a new makeup.
Same name.
He always keeps the same names, though.
In the same division?
Yes. Yep.
Where's the imagination in that?
Well, all the boats are named.
Oh, they are, aren't they? They are. So I suppose it makes sense. Righto, there's the Wanda Woodies. Brendan McAlpine at the back of the boat. Miles, Henry, Nicholas, and Jared, I think I saw there. This could be a bit stiff, this one.
It sure will. It's going to be a really tight one. I'm not quite sure who to put my money on. I think I'm going to go Currumbin Wolflings for this one in the middle of the field, alley 3.
Well, I think the Hurricanes were up for the state job, weren't they? They were in the...
No, they didn't make this. They did make the selection.
They were in the selection.
Yes.
Here we go. The Wolflings from Currumbin on screen there with Lyle Clark at the back of the boat.
Northcliffe have definitely had the better of the starts at this stage, but it is extremely consistent across the line in comparison to the previous heats. There's going to be one going over the nose now. Shouldn't do too much to these boys.
And another one for Northcliffe. Wanda Woodies getting a boat full there. The pumps are roaring. Trying to empty it out. Popping over another one. They're no more water taken on there, but they spent a bit of time in the air. And as you know, if the boat's in the air, it's not on the water. It's not going forward. It goes faster on the water than what it does going vertical up into the air.
True. Yep, so Northcliffe are leading the charge at this stage along with Currumbin Wolflings just behind them. So that's Northcliffe Hurricanes on screen here. Some of them are from Stillwater background, I believe, just looking down the centre of the boat, making sure they're keeping time. It is very consistent conditions here, so hopefully a little bit less room for error. But good, strong rating, big layback.
Some very long.
It is very long.
Long reach at the catch and a long layback to send it. But those 5 crews at the top of the screen look fairly even, don't they?
Yeah, they sure do. So I would say Currumbin Wolflings are just leading that second place charge along with North Cronulla Weapons, with Palm Beach Pentatokos and Avoca Beach Yowies at the top of screen, just slightly behind. It is only 4 through with this 6-boat race. It's going to be extremely tight all the way to the line, I think. And that's Avoca Beach here on screen.
See the bowman laying way out of the boat there.
Yeah. And keeping his elbow down. Maybe he's just, because he's not used to keeping his elbow up, that he's trying to avoid hitting it, so he'll lean outside the gunnel.
I think it's more of a rounds thing.
Not sure. Anyway, Northcliffe coming into their turn now. Currumbin just coming in second, along with Palm Beach Pentatokos right behind them. North Cronulla a little bit wide at this stage, losing their lead of second place here, but Palm Beach have gained back onto Currumbin Wolflings. Avoca Beach also having a nice turn there and making up a bit more ground.
North Cronulla, that wasn't the best from them. Something went wrong on the way into the can. There was a little bit of a missed stroke or something went wrong, but mate, Palmy are flying on the way out of the can, and so is the Wolflings. But they're all trying to track down the Hurricanes from Northcliffe. There's Damien Claypan. Good to see him back with a few crews. He had a 23 girls crew yesterday. Did I see?
Yeah, a very strong crew. It just seems that Avoca Beach have actually gained back on their way back home.
They've all caught up to them.
Yeah, they have.
The Hurricanes.
And Currumbin Wolflings also up there, but Northcliffe are still just ahead at this point. As we come into the gate cans, this will give us a better indication as to where everyone is sitting. Northcliffe will be coming through first, along with Currumbin Wolflings. Palm Beach Pentatokos right behind them, and very close between North Cronulla and Avoca Beach Yowies top of screen.
Well, this will be tough to call.
It will be.
The 4th, 5th place, actually. Because we've got 5 there. 4 places are important. Fifth place, well, please yourself what you do for the rest of the day, unfortunately. But Lyle's urging his boys on there, the Wolflings. They're all catching up to Northcliffe. So the lead that Northcliffe had has been whittled away to nothing. I would say at this point they're not even in front anymore. The Wolflings have charged home and they are flying. You can just see dead water under North Cronulla.
Yeah, but just watch what's happening up at the top of the screen. Avoca Beach are on something here. They're going to get ahead of this. Palm Beach, they're going to get onto this as well. This is going to be a drag race to the line here. They're going to have to work. Northcliffe, just nothing is coming for them. And they're in a bit of strife. They are in a bit of strife through here. It is going to be extremely tight. So the Wolflings have rode across the line in first place, I reckon. The only one not to get any assistance, I reckon, from what I can see there, I think Northcliffe is in a bit of strife. I think so too. I'm not even going to get the pin out for that one. We'll wait for the results to come through for that because that was way too tight to call. Yeah, so we do have the camera line finish happening today as well. We have all weekend. You see that in the top of the screen there, that orange box on the judges' stand. Camera technology is fantastic. We've had a couple of dead heats over the weekend. There it is. Look at that. Geez, these cameramen are unreal. Unfortunately, they've got to listen to us all day as well. Yes, they do. So they're the line judges as well. So they'll make their calls. They'll check back with one another. And if there is a disagreement, it will go to the camera finish. Yep. It's unreal. We've got the technology, so let's use it. Absolutely. Okay, Heat 2 results. We had Glenelg Gators take out that first place, South Curly Underdogs second place, Tatahi Bay got third, Penguin fourth place, Secret Harbour, Secret Strokes, and Maroochydore Force won't be joining us anymore. Well, they didn't. Unreal, it's finals day. Everyone wants to be here on finals day. There's Steele, Davis from Maroochydore. Oh, here we go. Oh. That was quick. The Wolflings, Palm Beach, Avoca Yowies, North Cronulla Weapons, and unfortunately the Hurricanes, after leading that race for 90% of it. Yeah. Fifth place. Sorry, boys. That is a killer, the Wonder Woodies, you're also done. Damo's going to be pretty cut up about that. He's a very competitive sweep. Oh, I've never seen anyone like him. Everyone run. Okay, so we're up to our first heat of the under-23 female quarterfinal. We have Southport Snipers in Alley 1, Burnie Bumblebees in Alley 2, Maroochydore Miggaloos in Alley 3, Williamstown, yes, is that correct? Yeah, WAPS in Alley 4, Avoca Beach, Zephyrs in Alley 5, and Coogee Havachats in Alley 6. I wonder how they got their name. Wonder who gave it to them. Someone who obviously couldn't turn his hearing aids off. Yeah. So there's the Zephyrs on screen. Yeah, Round Rolex doing their thing. Is that just two faded caps and three new caps? I was thinking, what's going on there? But there we go. What a line! Yeah, definitely separating between these two. We've got Coogee down the bottom, as well as Avoca Beach Zephyrs, Williamstown and Maroochydore all in those 4 top spots. This one is actually 3 through, though. 3? Oh. Yep. So this is 50% well, that's a tough cut. One. That's a tough one. And I can see the girls, they aren't chatting much there at the moment, so they're focused on their work. They're looking good too. But I would say Williamstown and Miggaloos from Maroochydore, they're looking the goods at the moment for first and second. The Avoca Zephyrs and the Havachats closely behind that, but the battle up the top of the screen there for 5 and 6, the Snipers and the Bumblebees, that's tight. We'll see when we get to the cans, but more accurately what's going on.
Jace, good morning. I'm just going to jump in here. Just going to give you a little bit about the Williamstown crew. Timmy McFarlane's sweeping that one.
He is,
Timmy started at Fairy Meadow years ago up in the Illawarra, but more famously was over at Northcott, and I believe took out a couple of Aussie gold with women's crews. Just sort of through the 2010 to 15 era around then. A little bit of trivia for you. Back to Eddie.
Thank you. We love our little tidbits and trivia. And Williamstown was the They had their first ever representative team for surf boats this year in the Victorian state team. So there he is, Timmy on screen there, throwing his weight around on that oar just to get him the boat to flick around. He's been at it for a long time. He's had a couple of years off. I think he got married and had a couple of kids with his lovely wife. But
and they're leading this charge right now as well.
Williamstown are looking the goods.
Yeah, they sure are. Work. Maroochydore Migaloo's just behind them, as well as Avoca Beach Zephyrs. There's our top three at this stage. Coogee Habitat's right behind them, though, but we can't discount Southport Snipers. They could snipe someone on the line too.
They could have some helpers up in the trees there, up on that grassy knoll, ready to pick someone off. But at the moment we've got our four, but mate, the Snipers and the Bumblebees, they're still in this. As we've seen all weekend, first place at this point in the race is not guaranteed.
Absolutely not. So remember, top three through for this race.
I did hear that someone yesterday stopped rowing before they crossed the line and it cost them.
Oh, we saw that.
In the open women's, yeah.
We saw that, yeah.
Well, what we saw ended up being true. They got dumped. The Williamstown Waps on screen there, Timmy looking around, urging his girls to keep going.
They're trying to up the rating here as runners underneath them now. You can see that, but there's a bit of fatigue setting in here too. Just trying to keep it together, keep your heads up. There's not much to come at this stage.
We're only taking 3, that's right. So this is a tough cut. All the other races have got 5 in them. So, and if you're looking at where they are now, Williamstown could be in trouble because all these other crews are going to start getting waves.
Yeah, that's
right.
Coogee
gets on, and look at them go now. Coogee are running down it.
And Maroochydore.
Maroochydore, Avoca, what are they going to do? Can they get down it? We're going to have 4 here.
We sure are. There's something going to happen here between...
So Williamstown now not in
Avoca.
First place anymore. Maroochydore with Steele Davis. Oh, at the moment, I don't want to say anything. Zephyrs could be in trouble, but this one will be another close finish.
I think Maroochydore just got that one there, pretty safe.
No, I can't pick that.
I'm going to go Maroochydore, Williamstown and Avoca got that one. I think Coogee might have just been a touch behind.
Well, I'm not going to go out on a limb with that one either. Now, I believe, Eddie, we're going to have a break.
We sure are already.
Is this true?
Yeah, we've got the famous Don Cottrell joining us this morning, as well as our OG commentator, Drew.
I've been wondering about this OG rubbish for a while. There you have it. The original gangster.
Okay, you two. You sure are.
Performing
and we'll talk to you later.
Sin. Get in here, Drew. People are sick of hearing from me today already.
Jeez, it's early to say that, Molly. Well, ladies and gentlemen, happy Sunday to you. If you're watching from all around Australia, if you're tuning in, even around the world, we've had a few people come from South Africa and England, and so if you happen to be up, not sure what time it is there, but enjoy. Team Navy ASRL Open. I've got my man Donny Cotterill next to me. He's just setting up there. Don, of course, the winner of the 1938 Australian gold medal. Did I get that right, or was it 83?
Jesus, mate.
Just kidding, it was in the 2000s.
Thanks for the intro, Drew. Really appreciate that, mate. Yeah, 2002. Glad you brought it up early in the commentary. We can talk about that for a while.
Oh, wow. You get plenty of mileage out of it, Tony, so I thought, let's get it in there early. Righto, what have we got?
Mate, Fairhaven on the screen here. We're sitting here at Lorne, and for the last 3 days we've been watching these massive swells go past, and they tell me they head straight into Fairhaven.
Yeah, they're sneaking around Lorne at the moment and straight into Fairhaven. We're here with the quarterfinal 2, the under-23 female. Alley 1, Fairhaven. Alley 2, the Currumbin Crocs. Noosa Heads, Gooses, Fairhaven Firecrackers, 2 Fairhaven Crews, and then Palm Beach Pina Coladas in Alley 5 at the bottom of your screen. There it is on the screen now. Under 23 female. So a bit of experience at this stage in their career, and light and fast, usually under 23 female crew.
Yeah, Noosa Heads crew on the picture there, Davey Toomba. Got a lot of experience at this level of racing. Plenty of caps in the Queensland State team. Palm Beach on your screen there, guns up.
Girls ready and in. A little bit of an awkward start from Palm Beach, but they've actually got a bit of traction off that first stroke there at the bottom of the screen there, and they're punching out nicely, as are all crews.
Nice clean start there. It's easy to get a start here on Lawn Drew. You see the separation of the swells there. If the starter can't get you away on this beach, they should be sacked.
Bottom of screen, copping a little bit of a bubble there, nothing too untoward, but Palm Beach have dealt with that pretty nicely. Top of screen, you've got the Fairhaven Salamanders starting to assert a bit of authority on this one. They've been around for quite a while. They're formerly the St Kilda Salamanders. I think you'll find that might be Maddie Silker at the helm there.
Yeah, Maddie Silker making the move to Queensland for work purposes. So we hope to see him in a maroon cap next year representing Queensland. He is a gun sweep, loves those cleaver oars, and they have taken a lead here at the top of your screen, the Fairhaven Salamanders. Fairly even as they head through the gate cans there. Currumbin Crocs in 2, Noosa Heads in 3, and we've got Fairhaven there on screen now. Maddie Sulker just moving up and down, if that is him, mate, whether that's them or
I don't know. It's a little bit up and down out there, but the chopper certainly hasn't blown up as yet, which I expect it to do as the day progresses on. But a little bit of a bubble coming through, not a whole lot to work with, so it'll be interesting to see how the crews can deal with it as they turn and come back in. Still punching it out to the can at the moment. Palm Beach at the bottom of the screen looking pretty good. A little bit laborious there, actually.
It's a big word this time of the morning, Drew. The crew from Noosa probably with the work to do. 4 crews up in the leading pack. I'd imagine that we're taking 3 through here, so dropping 2. Noosa are going to need something on the way home to get themselves back up with the rest of these crews.
Mr. Director, if there's any chance of getting the crew names up, that'd be great. The rowers' names?
And it's the 2 crews from Fairhaven. Maddie Sulker, Salamander first around, quickly followed by their stablemates. Sorry, make that Palm Beach at the bottom of the screen. The Firecrackers from Fairhaven around now.
Here we go.
Currumbin Crocs, swept by Steve Purcell. They are the Queensland State team. And they will be looking to hang into that 3rd position here.
So Palm Beach, bottom of the screen, looking really good. A little bit of water coming under them there. That's pretty much all we're going to get this morning. So you've got to milk it for all it's worth. You can see them just up the rating, throwing a bit of weight to the front of the boat. Trying to take that for all it's worth, really. So, not much change here. Palm Beach there, you can see on screen, keeping the boat nice and trim. Well done, girls. Fairhaven at the top of screen. 2 in it at the moment for the lead, but it is 3 through. We've got to remember that, 3 through to the semi-finals. So, currently we've got the Fairhaven Salamanders as they come through the gate cans. Then Palm Beach Pina Coladas and Currumbin Crocs. And the Fairhaven Firecrackers are half a chance here if they can just pick off something as we come into the 4th quarter of the race.
Yeah, you can put a pen through the Noosa crew. Unfortunately, they are out the back door. And the Fairhaven Firecrackers there also will be wanting to run the top of something to get themselves down a way to come across with Currumbin. Certainly be an injustice here if the Fairhaven Salamanders and the Palm Beach Pina Coladas get done from behind by a wave.
Well, if they're going to do it, the Fairhaven Firecrackers, they've got to go now, Donnie. They're dropping back a little bit. They look like they're a wave behind at this point. The Currumbin Crocs just getting down a little bit of water there, second from the top of screen, equal with Palm Beach. And they're going to level up with the Fairhaven Salamanders and look like they're the 3 crews that are going to book themselves a spot in the semi-final. Yeah, nicely done there at the end. Just controlled that race well.
So those 3 crews will progress through. That's the Fairhaven Salamanders, the Currumbin Crocs, and the Palm Beach Pina Coladas.
And we've got the Fairhaven Firecrackers, the Noosa Heads Gooses, finishing up their campaign at the quarterfinal stage. So well done, girls, on a good weekend. And I'm sure you can squeeze a little bit more out of the tank in Aussies, and you'll be better for the run this weekend. We've got, just in between races here, we've got the quarterfinal 3 of the female under 23 coming up. They're about to come to the line. We've got the ASRL president, Tash Tunney's dropped by. G'day, Tash.
G'day, how you going?
Very well. Good weekend so far?
Yeah, it's been spectacular. The conditions have been amazing. The racing's been really, really good fun. That little wave off the pier, or the big wave off the pier, has been exceptional.
Yeah, it seems it's been a bit of a highlight, hasn't it? I'll just go through the 23 female. Oh, you just saw it come up on the screen there. We missed that, but... oh, here it is again. Yeah, the Maroochydore Migaloos got through. The Coogee Haverchats. The Williamstown Waps and Avoca Beach Zephyrs equal third there by the looks of it. So they're putting 4 boats through. And the Southport Snipers from South Australia, Burnie Bumblebees, and a boat called the Video Confirmed. Not making it through. Anyway, back to Tash. How are we going?
Yeah, it's great fun. I think from a competitor experience, it's been spectacular, and we've got our 3rd quarterfinal underway here, and, well, getting off the beach with a cracking start down in Alley 5 is the North Cronulla Boffs 23 girls. Now, I reckon Purdy might be sweeping these because Boff isn't here this weekend, so I'm not sure, but Boff is at home, so... They've got a cracking start though, and then looks like the Glenelg girls are all going to get a little check here down the southern end. Oh, held up.
Give us a bit of intel, Tash, on the Glenelg crew. They're the Australian representatives back-to-back. Their Australian championships back-to-back.
They are an exceptional crew. I've had the fortune to be sweeping them a little bit the last couple of weeks. Pete's been away for work, and so I've got the opportunity to sweep him for the odd session, and they're just well drilled. They run so well. They're really in tune with each other, and that's what I guess you need in a good crew. And they've got lots of mongrel. They really fight hard. Like you saw yesterday the chase they had in the Trans-Tasman to get a runner and take a win. So yeah, great crew.
One change to the crew. We've got a new bowman.
Yes, Hannah, a little ninja in the bow. She's the littlest in the crew, but she's got the biggest jump. Pretty big heart, and she's just slotted in really well. She's got the same sort of mentality as the girls.
So cute seeing her mum down on the beach taking photos of everything. She must have about 1,000 photos of her daughter in the green and gold. It was good to see.
Yeah.
Not getting it their own way here, the Glenelg crew.
No, they're going to have to fight this one to get through.
Couple of red-hot crews. Coleroy, the under-23s. Palm Beach, so dominant in this category. This is the 3rd of their crews. The Palm Beach Pretzels top of screen. Palm Beach Piste Mode there in Alley 3.
Yeah, I think this is a long row. So we're sitting on the high tide. We raced yesterday in Resi's at the high tide. It's about 450 metres out. It's a long race. And what you'll see is the girls love a long race. They've got the fitness to be able to just lay it back, keep sending it strong, and just grind it out.
So a bit of a wrap-up here as we come into the Canturn. Palm Beach Pretzels at the top of screen. Then you've got the Coleroy Crusaders. Then Palm Beach Piste Mode just back probably about 2 boat lengths. Glenelg Grenades now turning equal second at the green and yellow top boat. Bottom of screen, North Cronulla Boffs. Minus Boff, as we said before. Glenelg out. They've got the foot down nicely. They're setting this up, this 3rd quarter well, as well as Palm Beach Pretzels at the top of the screen. It's on for young and old. Here we go.
Tash, you're not wrong about the beach and the tide going out and the change of the course, that's for sure. I had to walk at dead low tide from the water's edge up to the tent at the back of the beach. I needed a rest halfway along. It's like 100 metres.
Yeah, there is. There's about 100 metres in the tide. So setting the cans has been a challenge because you don't want to have a too short course. But we've gone sort of for 350 at low tide, but it means it's hitting 450 at high tide.
And, of course, that means as you come into that 4th quarter, it can become really sucky because it's really shallow there. And so it can be a grind for that last sort of 80, 100, 120 yards of the course. All right, Donnie, take us away in through the gate cans here.
Yeah, we can see Glenelg there, true to what Tash was saying. They love grinding it out over a long distance, and they've got their nose just in front here. We're only taking 3 through. It'll be a little bit of a run that'll assist a crew here get themselves through in the top three. Probably the crew from Palm Beach would be the one that have got the work to do. Glenelg just their nose in front, just looking for something here. Peter Pedro Tinsdale, the sweep there. Bottom of the screen, North Cronulla, they're in this as well. Would it be
on the bottom? Boffs got a run here. This is going to be a really hot finish here. Girls have got to go.
North Cronulla there, just coming over on the Glenelg crew.
Spencey, top of screen. Peter Spence sweeping the pretzels here. He's going to bring them in. There looks like they're going to be a wave ahead. That's a pretty professional outing for the girls. They got that done nicely. Held their nerve throughout the race. Put themselves in an unassailable position. But the real race is on for third. Glenelg, the green and yellow boat, bottom of screen. Just below them, the North Cronulla Boffs, making a run for it here as well. Coleroy look like they're home clean. It's going to be between Glenelg and the Boffs from North Cronulla. North Cronulla making a shove of it here. Oh, can they get ahead? Neck and neck. This is going to the line. Oh.
Boffs might have got it.
Glenelg just going backwards there in the shallow water.
Oh, that's hard work.
North Cronulla just running the top of what they could there to bring themselves up to Glenelg. The old saying, that's surf boats, but you would think leading on the way home, the Glenelg crew getting chased from behind. And we've seen so much of this over the weekend. Well, the way that this break is, you need to be the wave in front to be safe. If you're not, you just leave yourself exposed.
Yeah, that is hard rowing, really hard rowing.
Yeah, you can see what we were talking about, the shallow water there. That was hard work. Really hard work. You can feel like you're going backwards at that point of the race, which is the last thing you need.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, my girls yesterday in the under-17 race, we were neck and neck with Currumbin next to us, and that was the same, just dead water.
So the results of the previous race: Palm Beach Pina Coladas getting it done. Fairhaven Salamanders in second. Currumbin Crocs secured a spot as well. And as we said during the coverage of the race, the Fairhaven Firecrackers and Noosa Heads Gooses run and done for the weekend. Well done, girls. As we progress through the program here this morning, we've got the under-23 female Heat 4 coming up. After this, we're going to progress into, I believe it might be, the under-19 men's. And that'll be followed by the women's as well. Okay, Heat 4, quarterfinal 4, the under-23s. We've got City of Perth, City Sunrise, the Piha Piranhas all the way from NZ. The Jan Juck Bungols, swept by Aaron Tannehill. The Lawn Flakes at their home beach, and Northcliffe Lightning. Northcliffe Lightning, that's a name that's been kicking around for many years. Now the Bungholes, I'm told, they've only had about 1 or 2 sessions in surf. These girls are maybe 16 or 17 years old.
They haven't had a lot of time at all in the boat. They're brand new, 2 of the girls. So, and one of the girls, I believe, is coming up from 19s today, filling in. So, pretty fresh.
Yeah, that's huge. Here we go. We're off and away. Northcliffe on screen now, just punching out through the white water. A little bit bumpy there. It's good to see. It is called surf boat rowing for a reason. Jan Juck, the Bungholes, as we said, pretty fresh crew. It just dropped back slightly.
Great start there from the crew in Alley 5, Northcliffe Lightning. Damien Claypan up at the back of that. They've only showed up to a couple of carnivals so far this season in Queensland, but they have been outstanding, taking the win in the last outing. Didn't show up in time to do the qualification for the Queensland team, but they are right up there in Queensland. On your screen now, the crouching style, one hand on the sweep ball there of Damien Claypan. The most medalled sweep in surf boats. God, just telling the truth.
Well, it's hard to imagine Damien showing up to Surf Boat Carnival with a team that's not going to be competitive. But in Alley 2 from New Zealand, the Piha Piranhas having a good crack at this at the moment, setting a nice tempo, quite long, which is what we need. We've already been through the course being a bit longer with the high tide, so you really want to set yourself up with a nice tempo. Anglesey on screen there. Oh, sorry. No, that is the PR Piranhas rowing the Anglesey boat. Looking good, girls.
And they took one of the races yesterday in the Trans-Tasman Test match off the Glenelg Grenades. They certainly know how to start, these girls. They jumped away on Glenelg 3 out of 3, only to be mowed down in 2 by Glenelg, but here they are out in front. They've come across the ditch for a reason. Have a look at them here. They've possibly got a boat length on the rest of the field here. That's an impressive row from the Piha crew.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Don. Look at them. They're powering into the turn here. This is dominant performance out to sea. Let's see if they can turn and do it with the water.
Going to need a fairly sharp turn here. They've got a crew coming into the can. Let's hope that they stay out of each other's road. Nice turn there by the Piha crew. They're going to get away.
Well, bottom of screen, Northcliffe Lightning have really drifted off that can. That's pretty uncharacteristic from Damien. Let's see if that's going to cost them too much.
Might be showing the lack of racing that they've had this season in that turn. They have probably given away a quarter of a boat there to the crew beside them, the Lawn Flakes. And, mate, we're on your home beach.
Home beach and the Lawn Flakes here. Currently in third and looking to book himself a spot in the next round, the semi-final.
Crew dropping back there is Janjak.
We've got the team names, or the crew names coming up there at the bottom of your screen, so you can see who's in the boats at the moment. City Sunrise, you can see there, Piranha's up now. Molly, Tyler, Natalia, Toby, swept by Tom Jacker. Getting it done at the moment. The bungholes, of course, Tanner's sweeping the girls, Meg, Olivia, Emma and Michaelia. A little bit of work to do at the moment there. Out the back. Never say never, but they've really made it hard for themselves at this stage of the race. The Flakes, Meg, Davey, Eliza, Nicole, Remini, and swept by Jackson McCaffrey. The Lawn crew on their home turf. Oh, they've just probably ducked out to fourth spot. Got a bit of work to do. Northcliffe Lightning, Tess, Annie, George, Imogen and Damien Claypan, as we said. Plenty of experience in the back of that boat.
Have a look at that crew on the bottom of your screen, the Northcliffe there. Such good length at the front, sharp catches, nice rowing there, well drilled, but we've got Piha on screen here now. They're going to take this one out. That's a dominant performance.
That is a monster of a performance.
Put an asterisk down to Piha as we move through this program. Taking 3 here, it's certainly Piha are through. Northcliffe Lightning, and it's on for third position here.
Oh, Lawn. Second from the bottom of the screen. They've got to get down that if they're going to make the semi. They've got to get down that. I think they might. Top of screen, City of Perth, their competition. Lawn have dropped off the back of that. I don't know if they're going to make it. Oh, they actually still could. They're rowing. They're stayed on the top of the wave. They're cresting on it. We're going to have to see the results.
Yeah, stay tuned for that one. I'm calling City of Perth. I think the Lawn Flakes might have traileritis.
So we're being delighted here with some, being delighted, not great English, but we're being fed some beautiful surfboat action at the moment. Here's the previous results. Palm Beach Pretzels, Collaroy Crusaders, North Cronulla Boffs girls got through, and we saw that was neck and neck. The Glenelg Grenades, unfortunately, the Australian crew.
There's an upset there. They are the back-to-back Australian champs. They are back-to-back Australian team. Glenelg out.
Out in the quarterfinals.
North Cronulla just coming through over the top of them at the end there.
And Palm Beach Peace Mode as well will finish their campaign at the quarterfinal stage. What's all happening down here? We've really had some tight races this morning. A little bit of a bubble coming through, maybe just a 1 to 2 footer as we sort of come through the gate cans. A little bit on offer for the crews. Cracking shots of Lawn, you can see on the screen there now, down here on the surf coast of Victoria. It's good to be down here. It's always good to be down here, Don.
See the angle of the beach here, fairly protected from the prevailing winds from the southwest. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, crews cracking waves from out at the pier, Drew. I'm sure you've done plenty of that over your career.
Yeah, we used to come around and just drop the boats in out at the pier. Not even worry about the beach stuff. You wouldn't get wet.
There's one of the Currumbin boys. He's fired up. He's definitely had a double shot this morning of something.
Oh, they're up and about, the boys, the under-19 male. Oh, that's the Currumbin Dracars, and he is excited, the young man, and good on him too.
Currumbin have got 3 under-19 crews in the semi-final here. That's an outstanding event. Outstanding effort there. 12 crews left in the competition, 3 of them from Currumbin. They have gone from strength to strength as a club. They've got 21 crews, Drew. Can you imagine trying to manage that?
Well, in the mixed relay yesterday, they had three of them. Three of the 8 spots, I think it was, with Currumbin, which is a huge testament to the program they got up there.
Yeah, such great culture formed from previous boat captains. Paul Davies, the boat captain of Currumbin this year. Joe Fraser still rowing in the reserve crew.
Yeah, it's good to see Joey yesterday.
Yeah, still rowing in the reserve crew. He was the boat captain for a number of years there as well. David Dwight followed him, and they've created a great setup there at Currumbin. It's a club that people want to be at.
And we can tell you that the Lawn Flakes on their home beach didn't make the cut. That was the last race we witnessed there. It was neck and neck between them and City of Perth, and City of Perth looked like got the chocolates. And the Jan Juck Bungols as well didn't make it through. So those 2 crews are going to finish up their weekend at that stage, but well done to the other 3 that got through in that race.
Coming up now, mate, we have got the under-19s, and I'll run through the first semi-final for you. In Alley 1 is South Curl Dribblers, Currumbin Dracars in 2, Port Campbell Stingrays in 3, Mullaloo, Western Australia, the Stormbridges in 4, Currumbin Erics in 5, and Noosa Heads Noisy Miners in 6.
Just to reiterate the point we were talking about, Currumbin being a strong club. So particularly in an under-19 division, to have, 2 crews in the first race and a 3rd crew in the second race, that really shows the strength of the club with the junior numbers. Plenty
of family ties there too. There are plenty of father-son combinations sweeping with their siblings in the crew. They've got a good thing going on.
Yeah, talking to Joe yesterday up at the club and talking about that father-son thing, you could see it was really special. And I'm sure it is, to be able to do that with your boy or girl.
Absolutely.
It's pretty nice.
And we can see the effect the tide's having on us here. We are in a falling tide, and they're going to move that finish line out into deeper water. Is this guy proposing, mate? He looks like a Victorian to me. Down the beach in jeans.
Hasn't even packed his boardies by the looks.
Whole lot of love in Lawn.
Is there a diamond there? We might have missed that. Another perch. Dog cam, I love it.
Oh.
And the water safety here getting around this weekend. So they're heading out at the moment just to the right of the course. If we can zoom out a little bit, we might be able to get a bit of an idea of actually how long the course is. That IRB was heading out towards the turning cans. There you go, you can see up there now. So Tash reckons it's about a 450 metre row. That might have something to do with why they're moving the towers out.
Yeah, the race will shorten up as the day goes on.
Oh, great shot of the course there.
Yeah.
Lake Lawn.
Certainly wasn't Lake Lawn on Thursday, mate, when the Masters were rowing.
You can see a bit of a bubble come through. Another dog. I think he's a repeat offender. He was out yesterday. Or she.
Enjoying the walk along the beach. A couple of big names flashed up on the screen there. Scotty Tannehill. He's in the green and white cap there. I saw Grant Wilkinson in his Allura cap previously. Maddie Solka. And there's the pub, mate, and I understand that pub is not functioning currently.
Is that true?
Yeah, can't get a beer at that
Pacific
one.
Hotel. Must be doing a few renos. It's a nice looking pub though, isn't it?
Yeah, cracker sitting out there on the pier.
Is there any chance we could get the drone to swing around again and on the course?
Under 19 crew from Mullaloo there. Top of the screen. These under 19 crews waiting patiently. Not sure if they're adjusting the course here. We certainly know they were doing the towers.
So you can see here the lines of swell coming through. So there is a wave on offer. And time will tell whether that builds during the day. But there is a bubble. There's something to work with. Probably coming a little bit from the left to the right as you're looking at the course there. So depending on where you're at in the race, you might be able to get a bit of a lift there. Particularly alley 5 and 6 might get the first look at that.
You've got to work pretty hard, mate. There is not much there. You could run the top of it a few strokes, bring the rating up, throw yourself into the bow just to milk the top of those waves.
Yeah, like you said, because of the distance between them, it actually makes it really hard because, yeah, you can get 2 or 3 strokes out of it, but as soon as you drop off the back, it's such a long wait to the next one. Try and suck on the back for a little bit and hold with it.
Yeah.
That's really heavy work on the legs.
I'm going to have a guess here and say that they got the rangefinder out and they're pinging off the jet ski operator here, just checking the distance of the course.
So talk us through that process, Don. It's pretty much like a golfing rangefinder, is it?
Yeah, it is that the officials use as a guide. They try to set the course at around about 350 metres, which was spoken about being very difficult here at Lorne with the change in tide. Shallow beach here. They have surveyed markers on the beach that they use as their fixed points. But of course, there's a lot of variables, Drew, as we know. As the tide goes out, as banks come into play, as the swell refracts around the headland here at Lorne.
One of the unique features of surf boats. What have we got there?
The filthy oars.
Go, you filthy oars.
WH.
Oh, dear.
Not sure what crew that is, mate. It might appear on our sheet here shortly. A lot of support there for the filthy oars.
Yeah, good to see him having
Elton
a bit of fun.
Mackay, starter extraordinaire. Giving his knowledge there to the starter beside him. Got plenty of advice as Elton.
So, folks at home, we're just waiting here for the course to be reset. We've got the under-19 male semi-finals coming up. We've just had the under-23 female and male prior to that. So we're progressing through the program here today.
Yeah, and the big upset out of the under-23 women, Glenelg, are out. Back-to-back Aussie champs. They are no longer part of the program here, finishing in 4th position, just getting knocked out by North Cronulla.
Yeah, it was close too, neck and neck. And Lorne, a similar fate in the race before. It was a bit too hard to call here.
Yeah. Currumbin on your screen there. Mate, how amazing are the numbers down here of the ASRL Open 2024. I've got to be blatantly honest, thinking that 200, 250 would have pulled it up. Crews don't necessarily like to travel around Australia too far out of the main cities. And to get 330 odd crews down here to Lorne is a remarkable effort. The best we've ever done, I think, is around about 340 at Allura. Sandy in the pink hat there, one of our officials. She does a great job. Official of the Year, I think, in Surf Life Saving a couple of years ago, Sandy. She's from Western Australia and does an absolutely fantastic job for us.
Is that SLSA wide?
Yeah, it was, yes. Surf Life Saving Australia wide.
Poker boat there. It's nice seeing these pictures from the drone at Lawn Beach.
And on the other side of that groin there, mate, we had the opportunity to race there if the course was looking a little bit unfair, too close to the headland, but we got done by plovers, mate. Nesting plovers there, of which the local council, rightly so, is very protective of, and we weren't allowed to go to the other side of the groin.
Mark their territory.
Plover Gate. And we've been experiencing the hospitality down here in Lorne. Had dinner at the Lorne Hotel last night, mate, downstairs. That was very nice.
Yeah, revamped. It's looking pretty flash these days, the Lorne Hotel.
And went upstairs into the main bar area. Plenty of boat rowers up there enjoying getting rehydrated.
How many times have you been down to Lorne over the years, Don?
About 3 or 4, mate.
All for surf boats?
Yeah, all for surf boats. I've got to go back a long way when I did the trip with the old man along the Great Ocean Road around to Adelaide. But, yeah, the last ASRL Open, Drew, I don't know if you were born then, that they held down here, they had to relocate. We had to go around into Fishers. Yeah, the surf was just absolutely out of control here at Lorne. The fan belt there on the right, check starter extraordinaire.
And we had Aussies down here. We've been in the Lisa Curry era. Were you in attendance?
No, mate,
that one?
you've got me there. Australian titles here at Lorne.
From the folk tales I've heard.
Yeah, okay.
I wasn't present.
I'll take your word for it. Certainly they talk about Bankura as being one of the great Australian titles with massive surf. Oh, she's had a big night. Big yawn there. The girls in the ASRL kit in the merch. And we can't quite tell you what's going on here, but they are playing with the course. And we've got our under-19 men waiting patiently on the edge of the water there, looking to get on with semi-final 1 and semi-final 2 of the under-19 males. Grant Wilkinson there, waving his arms around. Have a look at the board shorts he's got on. They're embarrassing. He tells us they were forced upon him by one of his female crews who had matchy-matchy swimmers. And Wilco, there he is there. Have a look at him. There he is. Molly's down on the beach there. One of our commentators having a chat.
All right, we've got a special guest come in. Don, this is Luke Molan, the boat captain of Lorne. G'day, Lukey.
G'day, boys. How are we? Good to be here.
Mate, great to be here down in Lorne. It always is. How's things from your point of view, from your angle?
Mate, we've had a fantastic weekend down here. It's just great to see so many boats on the beach in Lorne. Weather's turned it on a little bit the last couple of days. Hopefully the sun peaks its head through today at some stage. But no, it's been an awesome carnival. We've had a fantastic time.
So how many boats how many crews have Lorne got this year?
We have open men, open women, 2 Resi women crews, a Resi men's crew, under 23 boys, under 23 girls, and a Masters crew. Because they won the 280 on Thursday, so the blokes are all in their 70s.
280s? I don't even know that's such a category.
The only crew. So I'll guarantee a gold just by getting in the boat and getting out there.
That's the best you can hope for, rather than the 280s.
Oh, that's great. All right, we'll hold that thought. We're just going to run you through here. We've got the first semi-final of the under-19 male coming out. South Curl Dribblers, Ali 1, Currumbin Drakkars, Port Campbell Stingrays, the Mullaloo Stormbringers, Currumbin Erics, and the Noosa Heads, Noisy Miners in Ali 6 on your screen now. So, mate, a big effort putting on this carnival, obviously, for Lorne. It's great to have everyone down here. Tell us a little bit about it.
Oh, we haven't done a whole lot, to be honest. It's been Frankie's the man, he'll tell you that. So it's all just doing what Frankie tells you. You see Frankie walk on the beach and you try and run away from him, but he seems to grab you at some stage and says, I need this, mate, I need this, you know. So that's pretty much what's happened. But, you know, we had a band on at the club last night and a DJ. So you had a few beers in there, Drew.
And a special guest singer, I'm told.
Oh, mate, I belted out one tune. The voice is a bit husky this morning, so we had a good night. So hopefully tonight, if you're around, get up there and have a beer. Surf Club will be open again. So yeah, it's cheaper than the pub too. They'll charge you $20 for a pint over at the pub. It's only $12 up here.
Oh, well played. Nice little plug for the club. They're off and away here, the under-19 males. Mullaloo on screen, punching it out here. Heavy water, as you can see, quite shallow through the break. You throw a blanket on them over at the moment. Bottom of screen, though, Palm Beach Popes. The Noosa Heads, Noisy Miners, look like they might have just edged ahead slightly.
Good effort. They they copped a bit of a hit there. They punched through it. As they're coming down, they popped over another one. Swell, just a bit of a surge here in the swell. We haven't seen too much of this morning. Crew on screen there now, Currumbin. Mullaloo on your right. Port Campbell there as well on the left of screen. The crews down in alleys 1 and 2, South Curl and Currumbin Dracars. Look like they're leading as we head through the gate cans there now. We've got 5 boats on screen here and 6 on our draw. We'll just try and figure out who's missing here. We've got Currumbin bottom of screen there, so it may well be. No, I definitely saw.
Yeah,
Noosa
looks like we're
Heads
missing
go
the
in.
Noosa Heads Miners by the looks of it. Not sure they couldn't make it through. Oh, here we are. They're at the bottom of screen. They're not missing at all. They're in fact in front.
The Noisy
Noosa Head
Miners.
They've snuck through on us. Well done. So probably a boat length ahead at the moment. That's a cracking start. They must have snuck over the shoulder of a wave there on the way out. Right, top of screen, South Curly Dribblers, then Currumbin Dracars looking pretty good too as we come into the can, but the Noosa Head Miners, bottom of screen, making a fist of it.
Good control rowing there. You can see they're sitting it back, heading into their turn now, angling in. Let's see which one of these sweeps can get themselves at 90 degrees back to the beach, take advantage of these runners.
Oh,
Bang.
big arc, kiss the can. That is
Straight
a great
on.
turn.
Spot on.
Get out of there, boys.
Crew from Noosa Heads. Perfect turn there from them, and they're going to whip it away.
That's Noosa Heads on screen. You can see a little bit of water coming underneath them now. Haven't gone up in the rating at all. I thought they might want to just try and pinch another boat length on the field, but they're holding firm.
Left-handed sweep there. That certainly helps getting around the turning can. And they are sitting it back and setting it nicely here on screen. The Noosa Noisy Miners having a look back behind him, the sweep, looking for a bit of a run. Something coming underneath him now. Can they pick it up and get the bow to skip along this? And we've definitely got a top 3 here. We've got South Curly in the top of screen. Beside them, the Currumbin Dracars, and then bottom of your screen, Noosa Heads. We are taking 4 through here, and it will be a race for the 4th position here. Coming back through the gate cans now.
Noosa setting this up nicely, bottom of screen. Really doing a good job. South Curly and Currumbin at the top of screen, much the same. It looks like they might all come through on the same wave. So really here, it's going to be that race for 4th spot. Currently, it's the Mullaloo Stormbringers, the light blue top boat, trying to set themselves up for the run home as we come into the shallow water.
South Curly on screen here. That's the Termite up the back of that boat. The South Curly Dribblers.
If you're one of those top 3 boats at the moment, Don, do you hammer that in, or do you sort of, knowing that you've got a semi-final or a final coming, do you just, they're easy oared now, they're on a wave, so they're right, they're safe.
Mate, you're just listening to your sweep. If he tells you to ease off, you do. If he tells you to belt it to the line, that's what you do as well.
Well, they're home and hose, and they've nursed that home, saved a little bit of energy for the final. But here we go, for the 4th place.
Side by side there, Port Campbell and Mullaloo sprinting for the line. Wow.
I think it might have been Mullaloo. We're going to have to wait for the official results. That was pretty tight. Geez, they really converged on each other too, didn't they?
Yeah,
a lot of real estate out there, and they were trying to get into the same alley.
Tight finish there. Mullaloo on screen.
Look at the boys. They are cooked. Well done, lads. That was a big row.
To give a shout out to the Crum and Erics in Alley 5. They've missed out here, but they're an under-17 junior crew.
And that's a good effort as well.
Absolutely. Racing against kids 3, 4, 5 years older than them. Yeah, we're taking 4 through. to the second semi-final of 4. There's Lyle Clark shaking hands with his crew there.
Yeah, Lyle will be happy with that. Well, I'll be happy with that. Just getting it done at this point of the carnival.
Yeah, great effort to end up in the top 12 crews of the country as an under-17 crew. Lyle giving a few words of wisdom there to the crew, letting them know how well they did.
Results coming up on the screen now. And my apologies, Lyle's actually sweeping the Erics there. So they've finished their campaign for the weekend. We can see the Noosa Heads Noisy Miners getting it done, and they were pretty comprehensive throughout that race. They got out well. They held the lead. They held their nerve. The Currumbin Drakkars in second. South Curly Dribblers. Mullaloo Stormbringers grabbing the 4th spot through to the second semi-final. And Port Campbell and the Currumbin Erics, the under-17 crew, as we said. Finishing up, we've got the second semi-final, the under-19 male on the line here. Coogee, New South Wales, Filthy Oars, Currumbin Cartel, Markula Maxi Bonds, who went up yesterday when they found out that they made it through. A couple of good lads in that crew. Maruya Matchsticks in Alley 4, Avoca Beach, Mac Dogs in Alley 5, and the Palm Beach Popes in Alley 6. They're off and away. Palm Beach on screen there. Spency in, punching it through the white water.
South Curl on screen there now. Maria, I take it back. That's the Matchsticks. And I've got to tell you, they need a good feed, these boys. I had a look at them on the beach yesterday, and I mentioned to one of the Maria guys they need to jump around the shower to get wet. There's not a whole lot of meat on the stroke and second stroke of the Matchsticks. Shout out to Bert Hunt. If you're watching at home, Bert, the Maria crew going around here. Big Brad, the sweep at the back of the Maria boat. And I would imagine that Bert would have had a bit to do with training this crew.
A nice little mullet set up there in the bow by the looks of it. All the rage these days. Palm Beach, bottom of screen. Punching it out, looking good. Markula as well, the Maxi Bonds in the orange boat. What a start for the boys from Markula.
Yeah, Steve DeLawrence there doing a great job at Markula. He's got a red-hot reserve-grade crew. And he's got one of the top under-19 crews here as well. If we could just recap for you, we've got Coogee at the top of the screen, Currumbin Cartel in 2, Markula Maxi Bonds with possibly their nose in front in 3, Maruya Matchsticks with a bit of work to do there in 4, Avoca Beach Mac Dogs in 5, and bottom of the screen, the Palm Beach Popes.
I feel Palmy here with Spency at the helm. They're just really well poised. They look good, rating quite highly.
Is there a man that goes around the cans more times than Peter Spence at a surfboat carnival? He's got crews and everything. There's no way in the world he could train the amount of crews that he races. Steve DeLawrence in screen there now, and the Markula crew from the Sunshine Coast in Queensland. They're angling into their turn now. Let's see their style. Stroke digging in here. 1, 2, 3, 4 strokes and around they go.
That was a pretty neat turn from Palmy at the bottom of the screen there.
Yeah, Palm Beach probably stolen a length out of that turn. That is a great job there for their turn, and they've picked the rating up and they've separated themselves from the field here. Spency's got them jumped away there, and this is where you need to work hard. The starts and the turns is where you can make a difference in this flat surf condition that we're experiencing here at Lorne.
I thought Spency had just overshot the runway slightly on that turn, but he just flicked it around on itself, and bang, they were out quicker than you could say. And coffee.
And certainly one for giving them encouragement here. You can see the crouch style of Spence, bottom of your screen there, leaning over to the boys, telling them you've got your nose in front here, boys. Let's milk everything that we can to get ourselves home.
A little pinch of water just coming behind Palm Beach now. Markula should get the most of that as well.
Currumbin on screen here now.
Currumbin sneaking up. See, just above the Markula crew there. So these are 4 through. Palm Beach looking good. Markula, Currumbin really having a run now. And at the bottom of the screen, we had, I believe that was the Maruya Matchsticks. No, it might have been the Avoca Beach Mac Dogs, sorry. Giving it a shove as well. So currently that 4th place, once again, is the hotly contested one here. It's going to be between Coogee, New South Wales, the Filthy Oars, and Avoca Beach Mac Dogs. Coogee, top of screen, marginally ahead at the moment. Currumbin have dropped off the back of that wave, but they should be able to just row that in all the way through to the tower. They will. So Palm Beach get it done. Markoola get it done. Here it is, on for fourth place now. Avoca Beach, bottom of screen. They're in that hard, dirty, heavy water, but I think they're going to get it done. Oh, a late little shove from Maruya. A late little shove from Maruya. Oh, ho, ho. Maruya may have snuck through and Stevie Bradbury that.
Not sure if Avoca, the Mac Dogs might have stopped rowing just before the line. Can be deceiving looking from the drone shot. We'll await the confirmation of placings there. It would be a good effort for the Maria Matchsticks if they've come back from where they turned in the field. They had a bit of work to do there.
If they've pulled that off, Donnie, that's an incredible row. And we're seeing that time and time again here. When crews just get in an awkward spot in the shallow water, it becomes very, very heavy and really hard to move the surf boat. If you've got a little bit of water under you and you're coming from behind, you can really capitalise.
Absolutely. If you don't have the momentum, if you've rowed just in front of where that swell is and you've got a boat coming from behind you with the momentum of that swell, we've seen it all weekend. Tight finishes there with the boats coming from behind, just pipping those ones in front of them. And as this tide drops out, the work over this bank to get yourself into deeper water, it is a real drag on the way out and on the way back.
Okay, that's the under-19 male. First semi-finals run and done. Under-19 females we're progressing into now. Here we go, the Freshie Fender Benders, Sorrento, Sunken Treasures from WA, the Currumbin Chili Peppers, McMaster Minis, Noosa Heads Roadrunners, and Avoca Beach Yetis in Alley 6.
Keep your eye on Alley 3, the Currumbin Chili Peppers, swept by Steve Purcell, back-to-back Aussie champs, the Chili Peppers, and setting the form up in Queensland as well. They are the Queensland representative crew this year for the under-19 female division.
Back-to-back Aussie champs, it's hard enough to get one.
Oh, tell me about it. And our Australian team yesterday, 3 of the 4 crews were back-to-back Australian champs. Bulli back-to-back, Glenelg Grenades back-to-back, and the Maroochydore Force under-23 men's back-to-back.
Okay, the Noosa Roadrunners there on screen. Buddy Cooper, Samantha Cormack, Chili McCarthy, Sienna, and Stewie at the helm. McMaster's Beach now on screen. We'll come back to that because I've got a thing about this, and I marvel about Bulli and the Open Mail and how they've been able to do it for 12 years. But here we are, under 19 female, off and away. Punching it out, Freshie, top of screen. Sorrento Sunken Treasures beneath that. In Alley 3, the Currumbin Chili Peppers. Nice start. McMaster's slightly behind. Probably not as crisp a start as they would have hoped for. Just slightly got checked. Bottom screen here. A little bit of white water. Avoca up and over that. Noosa Head's up and over it as well.
And the Chili Peppers on your screen there. They stopped rowing, came forward and bounced over that little swell there. And they've done well to keep themselves up with the leading 4 crews here.
Oh, I tell you, Alley 2, Sorrento Sunken Treasures, they were a boat length behind, and as a result, they got a bit of steeper water to get up and over, and that's checked them another 1 or 2 boat lengths. So they've got a lot of work to do here, the girls. Had a really good outing yesterday. Unfortunately, yesterday doesn't mean much at the moment.
Yeah, Sorrento and McMasters with the ones to do the work. 4 leading crews just heading through the gate cans there now, top of screen, freshwater. I would imagine that's N.R. Perry at the back of that freshwater boat.
Nice.
And then the Aussie champs there, Currumbin Chili Peppers, leading out as well. And Noosa Heads Roadrunners, second from the bottom of the screen. And bottom of your screen, Avoca Beach Yetis. And there he is, N.R. Perry on screen there. He is a full-figured man. Loves his sweeping, surfboat builder of the Perry surfboats and of the climbers.
And got climbers as well. Noosa looking good. Could throw a blanket over the top three there. Avoca Beach, the yellow top boat, just a boat length behind as we come up towards the gate cans. Glassy out there at the moment. A few little swell lines coming through. Noosa are going to hit the the turning cans first.
Who can do the best out of the turn here? Three noses in fairly evenly. They hit it. Stroke side digs in. Bow side brings them around. Pretty even turn there from all of those three crews. Oh, what a turn from the crew at the bottom of the screen.
Avoca Beach Yetis. They've hugged the turn there. Yellow boat on the yellow can.
They have brought themselves up equal with our leading crews. Chili Peppers possibly getting away from the can there the best.
I love a good third quarter, Don, and the Currumbin Chili Peppers at the moment are nailing this third quarter. They've put on the afterburners slightly, just giving themselves half a boat length.
4 crews going through here. So we are looking from bottom of the screen there. We've got Avoca Beach Yetis with a sensational in and out of the can. Noosa just above them. Look like they're safe. Beside them, just drop back a bit as McMaster's Minis.
Avoca Beach making a bit of a run for it. Bottom of screen. Up the rating there, chasing this. They're going to drop off the back of it, get into heavy water, which they have now. There's a tussle at the moment.
Yeah, Sweep just having a look across his shoulder there at the other crews, urging the girls on. They are currently in a qualifying position as they head back through the gate cans. Possibly the Chili Peppers first through from Currumbin.
Yeah, Chili Peppers definitely ahead. Freshy fender benders at the top of the screen, neck and neck with the Noosa Heads Roadrunners for second. And Avoca Beach Yetis. There we are. You can see them.
He's riding them home.
He is driving them home.
Get me there, girls. Lift it. Get me on this, and we will qualify through to the second semi-final. Top 8 in Australia. And they are going to skip along on the top of that. Have we got our top 4 crews here now? Can someone do something? Sorrento there. Can they sneak through on the freshwater crew here? Chili Peppers look safe as they row towards the line.
Noosa are down that. Avoca are down that. I think they're going to be safe. Sorrento have dropped off the back, so they might be out of contention. Yeah, 4 boats have already come through. Freshie Currumbin, Noosa Heads and Avoca Beach have booked themselves a spot. And the Sorrento Sunken Treasures probing in the fourth quarter, but just couldn't quite get onto that lead wave. And the McMaster's Minis as well had a good row, but just a wave behind as well. So well done to the girls and congratulations on your campaign.
Good tight racing there in the first semi-final of the under-19 female division.
Tight races, very tight races. It's not dropping out of the sky, but it's still challenging in its own right. We've got the depth of water playing a role. We've got the little bubbles you can see, just those tussles as we come through the gate can. You can get a squeeze for 2 or 3 strokes, but then you drop off the back of it. And that's happening at different times.
Last few days we've seen crews being able to turn and nearly catch one home from the cans. The swell has gradually dropped off since Thursday.
Just the results there of the previous race. Can we grab those back up there, Mr. Director? We'll catch up with you at some point. Okay, yeah, the Mark Cooler Maxi Bonds, Palm Beach Popes, Currumbin Cartel, Avoca Beach Mac Dogs got through. And the Matchsticks couldn't sneak through. It looked like they were going to in that previous race, Donnie, if you recall.
Yeah,
they left it a little bit late.
Had a little run at Avoca on the line. Thought they might have got there, but Avoca's done enough to get themselves over just in front of Maruya.
And the crowd favourites, the Filthy Oars as well. Boats on the trailer. And the results from the last race are coming through now as well. The Noosa Heads Roadrunners, as we know. Avoca Beach Yetis got it done. They were at the bottom of the screen. Currumbin Chili Peppers. Well, we thought they were going to come through for the first, but they're through all the same in third. Freshie Fender Benders getting it done in fourth.
And Sorrento and McMaster's the 2 crews to miss out. Check starter happy with that. Fan belt has got the flag in the air. We are in the hands of the starters. Top of screen, we've got the Coogee Nut Crabbers, Collaroy Cannons, Allura Wilco's in 3, Dicky Beach Dragonflies in 4, Noosa Heads Angry Birds in 5, and Palm Beach, New South Wales, the Puddles in 6.
The Puddles. Got to have a pee.
Hopefully that's not the reflection of the stroke that they take, mate.
Oh, the step in. Nicely done.
Davey Toomba slips in over the back of the Noosa Heads crew, and they are away. Good start there from the crew at the bottom of your screen. That is Palm Beach Puddles.
Puddles leaving some puddles behind as they punch over this.
Is that Peter Spence again? He'd be getting dizzy going around these cans. He had to lean back there, get the nose of the boat up to pop over. We've got Dickie Beach on screen there now. That's the Dragonflies. Dragonflies performing well in Queensland, going up hard against the Currumbin Chili Peppers. Good competition in Queensland this year in the under-19 division in both female and male. It's good to see the numbers quite strong.
Palm Beach bottom of screen, doing it nicely at the moment. Another well-drilled crew under the watchful eye of Peter Spence. Just above them, Noosa Heads coming in through the gate cans in second. 4 through once again, Donny, so we might have another tussle on our hands. Just at the top of screen, the Coogee Nut Crabbers and Allura Wilco and the Blue Boat, just a boat length behind. A little bit uncharacteristic of a Wilco crew. There they are on screen there.
Yeah, on screen there now, Wilco and those horrible board shorts. Fancy pants, is that what we're calling them?
They are something.
Definitely are. Fairly controlled stroke there from the girls, finishing it strong.
Starting to edge their way back into it by the looks of that angle. The Palm Beach asserting themselves on this race now. The clear boat length ahead.
There is not a dud crew that comes out of Palm Beach, is there? Every time you line up against them, you know you're up against a gun crew. Into the turn comes Spency now. Let's see how he can go that. He hits that beautifully. Bang, around he goes. Stroke side, digs in. That's a cracking turn. Peter Spence there putting the sweep oar in neutral, grabbing hold of the stroke oar and putting it back towards him just to spin that boat round.
In and out. They've grabbed another boat length out of that. That's impressive from Spency.
That's textbook.
We spoke about in the previous race, he had a cracker as well, but he sort of overshot it and maybe lost a metre or two off the can. That one, the boat hugged the can.
Interesting watching these different techniques of these sweeps. You see Spency crouches down, one hand on the sweep oar, every now and then putting the second hand back on it. He had a quick glance over his shoulder there. Mate, you are out in front by a boat length or two. Nice performance here. Probably the most dominant performance we've seen in the under-19 female category this morning. Look at the length of that stroke as well. Really reaching forward, finishing strongly. Nice work there from Palm Beach.
Just kicking the rating up there slightly. They're chasing a little bit of green water.
And we are taking 4 through. And, Drew, it's going to be on here. Second from the bottom of your screen there, Noosa Heads. Above them, Dickie Beach, Allura Wilco's in the dark blue boat. Just running the top of one now, the Wilco's. Look at them go. All four boats zooming through here on the top of a little run-up. They're going to drop off the back of it there.
Wilco's still on that. He's just dropping off now, but he's grabbed another boat length from Dickie Beach there. They were neck and neck, only 4 or 5 strokes before that.
And there's our leader, Peter Spence. He is safe. The race will be on for the 4th position here. We haven't said much about Coleroy Cannons. They are leading boat on the top of your screen there.
Oh, a little shove once again for the boats. We've got Noosa Heads and Dickie Beach. Dickie Beach dropped off once again. Noosa Heads are on that. Allura's on that. Coleroy's on that. So we've got a clear 4 at the moment. Palm Beach is going to come back to this wave, but they should be safe if Spency can hold it straight. And that might be our 4 going through. It is going to be.
Bad luck there for the crew from Dickie Beach Dragonflies. They were in the mix there, just couldn't pull down that same little runner that turned into a wave as the other 4 crews could. So Coleroy Cannons, top of the screen there. They're coming across the line now. Then we've got Allura Wilco's, Noosa Heads and Palm Beach as we see it from here.
So Coogee Nut Crabbers are out of the weekend. They made it through to a semi-final. Well done to them. But not quite good enough at this stage of the weekend. Geez, there's some hot crews getting around. But once again, we saw there, Spency was out in front by a mile with his Palm Beach crew, and they came back. They just dropped off the back of a wave, and the others came through. If that had been a final, you'd be spewing about that.
Yeah, we're talking ad nauseum. You need to be the wave in front. If you're not, that's what's going to happen to you. You will get pounced on by these crews coming from behind.
You're going to get gobbled up, and I think we're going to see that time and time again today. All right, we're going to hand over and have a bit of a change in the commentary box.
Edwina Wright,
Jason Eddy,
Vice President of the ASRL, is going to hop on the mic, along with Molly, who's been doing a fair bit of this over the weekend, mate. How's the voice holding up, Molly? Shrug of the shoulders, he's not quite sure.
We'll find out very soon, Don. So, how many complaints came through about us while you're on the air? It was good. We just got down there, had a wander around, had a good day, said good day to a few crews, a few friends. Spoke to the Sunken Treasures, the Sorrento little ladies who won the under-17s yesterday, the matchsticks from the boys 17 division.
Okay, we're moving on to our reserve males now for their first semi-final. We've got 2 heats here. Who's on the line?
I believe we've got Mark Menace, the City of Perth Hot Toddies, Bateman's Bay Team A, North Cronulla Boffs Blues Reserves, Palm Beach Padlocks, and the Jan Jack Bow Ties.
This is a good mix of crews in this one, isn't it?
Yeah, we got representation from 3 or 4 states there. It's awesome.
Oh, hold on 1 second. I think we're jumping ahead of ourselves.
Because I think I saw a boat there, a pink boat from Surfers Paradise. So
yeah,
we got
actually
the little ladies.
No, we're on to under-23 men's semi-final.
Righto.
So let's go again. We've got Glenelg Gators in LE1, Anglesey Storm in LE2, Avoca Beach Yowies in LE3, Surfers Paradise Sharks in LE4, South Curl Underdogs in LE5, and North Cronulla Weapons in LE6.
Thanks for correcting me there, Eddie. And as you can see, the Underdogs are out in front.
Yeah, once again leading the charge here. They did really well through their quarterfinals. And let's see if they can maintain this. It has been really tricky, as we've seen for the last few races. Even if you are leading, you're still getting caught back up on the line.
It's been happening all morning. No matter how big your lead is, you're getting mowed down on that line. So, you, as Don said, you need to be at least one full wave in front. Yep. It's a horrible feeling to row all that way and lead a race and then be cut down in the last 5 metres.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is quite divided at this stage. We thought by, around this semi-final it would be a little bit closer together. But it does come down to the starts and how the crews get off the beach and how they perform through their turns as well, and chasing whatever runners they can on the way back home.
It's been some close racing.
Absolutely.
Pretty much in most of our races we've had one full clear standout leader and then the rest of the field in a very tight group behind them. But it's the Underdogs out in front here, looking the goods. With is it the Glenelg Gators up in alley 1 at the top of the screen there? They're putting in a good showing as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is our first semi-final. We're taking 4 through, and they'll go through to their semi-final 2. It'll be 2 heats of 4 boats, top 3 through, and go to a final.
Wow.
So very soft cuts at this stage. That's Glenelg Gators on screen now. They're coming out of their turn and sitting equal 4th place, along with North Cronulla Weapons, as well as the Surfers Paradise Sharks, I believe, in the middle of the field.
The pink boat, that's Hugel in the pink boat there.
Oh, look at that surge happening with the Underdogs. That is a nice lead. Hopefully they can maintain that one.
There were some nice little waves in that last race with the under-19 ladies there, so hopefully there's a few more. Actually, looking out off the screen, there are a couple of lumps coming that'll be user-friendly. You can just see Glenelg Gators are on top of it at the moment.
Yeah, as well as Surfers Paradise Sharks, but on screen here we have the South Curl Underdogs just falling off the back. You can see the bow going underneath that one.
But Glenelg Gators up at the top of the screen, they've got a beautiful runner. Here comes something for Surfers Paradise. It is their turn to have a chop at it. If they run that should pull them up to equal first there.
But there's a nice one happening with Avoca in the back. They've easily oared too. They're going to stream past Surfers Paradise here.
Look at that. That's a fantastic use of the water there.
So this could be our top 4 crews right here.
That is our top 4. I'm going to say that for definitely top 4 there.
Avoca Beach just falling off the back of that one now. It could depend. North Cronulla might have something on the way over the line, but it is quite a big separation here.
Very animated in the back of the boat there. Have a look at that.
Right. Not going to repeat what he was saying just there,
Definitely
but
not going to repeat that.
North
He
Cronulla is coming in hot now, but I think Avoca Beach Yowies are just going to make it over in time.
Well, they got assistance, but they still had to row a fair way.
Absolutely.
They're pretty chuffed. I'll make him go and find his voice box because I swear that came out.
Yeah, Mitch was certainly giving it to them. He'd be pretty happy with that performance, that's for sure. Yeah, nice work.
There's the locals from Anglesea just coming through the back of the screen there, take out one of the minor places. Unfortunately, Anglesea Storm, I think your day is done. But
Yep.
that was Glenelg Gators used that runner so well, and then the Yowies had a crack on it. Service Paradise used it as well, but the Yowies, they got the most out of that.
Okay, results from the previous race. We had Palm Beach Puddles come in first place. Allura Fancy Pants Wilco in second place. Noosa Heads Angry Birds in third. Coleroy Cannons taking out that fourth spot. Dicky Beach Dragonflies with fifth. And Coogee Nutcrabbers in sixth place.
Tough racing this morning.
Absolutely.
Very tough racing.
And it's only going to get harder from here. As the tide goes out, it's going to just suck onto the bottom and become heavier and heavier. Alrighty,
Righto.
Heat 2, who do we got?
We got the Currumbin Wolflings. I cannot say this name. Palm Beach.
Penatokos.
Thank you. Palm Beach Fins side by side each other. The South Curly Burley. Tatahi Bay Two Strokes. And Penguin Revive.
I
How
like
is it
it.
pronounced?
Penatokos?
Penatokos. I end up getting Kite and Rocks right by the end of the day.
You sure did.
So Penatokos might still take me a little bit longer. There is our check starter.
Guns gone as well. Here we go. That South Curly Burley on screen here with their start. Punching through big, strong boys in this boat. As you can see, there's one coming through them now, but that shouldn't disrupt them too much.
Up and over. Didn't miss a beat. The man with the worst haircut in the world sitting in stroke seat there, Alan Perry.
But you know what? He loves it because we're commenting on it.
We're talking about him.
Oh, a bit of a knockback
that-
there for...
Both the Palmy crews got slapped.
Yeah, Palm Beach Fins definitely get the worst of that, though.
The
Penatokos have a bit of work to do here. Currumbin Wolflings just missing that one as well, thankfully.
You may have heard that. We're sitting beside the South Curly tent. They are screaming.
Yeah, they sure are. That's Spencer here on screen. He's a part of the Palm Beach Fins. They've got a bit of work to do, but you know what? I think Palm Beach can do it. Can't doubt them at all.
Oh, mate, never write them off. And as you've seen the racing all weekend, if you're out in front, it is not guaranteed at all.
Definitely.
Do not stop till you get to the line. And I think a crew learnt that valuable lesson yesterday.
Yep.
It's fantastic weather, I've got to say, at the moment. I thought we'd be freezing and honestly be blown off the beach by now, but the weather is great this weekend. It's going so well. Thank you, Lorne, for turning it on.
Yeah, definitely. It's not a bad thing that's a bit overcast as well. Makes it a lot easier to see the cairns too without that morning glare.
The morning glare was horrendous the other day. So there's Pebbles.
And the Penatokos here on screen. We're not quite sure where they're all sitting together at this stage. But I think the Penatokos did get the better of the start between Palm Beach
that's
Fins.
the South Curly going in there.
That sure is.
Tatahi Bay. The boys will be happy with that.
Definitely.
They revved up after their racing yesterday. They had a few little issues, but the boys are on track now. Timmy's got them flying. And Penguin Revive. This is great for them. In fourth place there. Can they hold off what will be a fast finishing pair of Palm Beach crews?
Yeah, definitely. But they've got a runner underneath
They
them
do
now.
have a runner underneath them. Yes, Eddie, I spotted that as well. Go, boys, go. Palmy's off it. Use it.
Yeah, Currumbin doing well there at the top of screen too, catching back up to Tatahi Bay.
Tatahi are running this one now. They've moved up.
South Curly as well, also getting a bit of that run, maintaining their lead. There's something underneath the Palm Beach Fins. They're trying to work it as much as possible, keeping ahead of their Palm Beach Penatokos crew.
There's a little bit of assistance in every swell that comes under the boat, so it's not just a dead flat slog.
Definitely.
You are getting help, so Penguin had something. There's the Burley, the South Curly Burley.
Yeah, rowing really nicely here. You can see there's just something underneath them now. Water spraying up over the bow.
Providing assistance.
Trying to get as low as possible. but still maintaining their lead. Currumbin Wolflings also doing really well, sitting in that comfortable second position with Tatahi Bay 2 strokes. But Palm Beach Finns, they've gained back onto Penguin Revive here.
Come on, Penguin. Push it, boys.
We've only got 4 going through. Palm Beach Finns, they're making a move now. They're trying to get their bow down.
Definitely are making a move.
And I think this could be our top 4 here. That's Currumbin Wolflings on the right of screen.
Tim there from Tatahi Bay. Still going to push his boys across the line. Could finish, could get him a second place. Too close to call the second place, but I'd say Wolflings got a 4th there. And unfortunately, the Penguin Revive boys and the Penatokos, I think I pronounced that correctly.
Correct.
I did.
Yeah, that's a bummer for these boys. Didn't get the best of the start and just couldn't fight it back as much as the Palm Beach Finns.
No, they didn't. But stiff racing, and it all comes down to them getting biffed on the line.
Yep, that's correct.
Wow. It's going good.
It sure is.
Love seeing all the boats on the beach there, everyone milling around. A few people there doing a warm-up run through the crowd. See the 23 ladies moving down onto the line.
Yep, so we've got 2 heats here as well of under 23 women. One does have 6 and one has 7. So clearly there's been either an even finish on the line or something along those lines in order to have a 7-boat race for our heat 2.
We could have same points, yeah.
But no, well, it's not. It's an elimination from their
Or there
quarterfinal.
could have been a dead heat.
Potentially.
We had a few
or,
dead heats yesterday, or protest.
Yes. Yep. So it is still 4 through for these 2 heats as well. So for our start list, we have in Alley 1, Fairhaven Salamanders. Alley 2, Currumbin Crocs. Alley 3, Palm Beach Pretzels. Alley 4, City Beach, City Sunrise. Alley 5, Maroochydore Migaloos. And Alley 6, Coogee Haverchats.
Correct pronunciation today, Eddie.
Yes.
Great.
I'm making sure of it.
There's so... Oh, look out, the little kids from where are they from? Port Campbell. Typical
Boys.
under 18 boys.
Yeah.
Smashing each other in the sand. I think the young fella with the hair there's got the
He's
the
got the
upper
win.
hand.
Yeah.
Pinned him down for a 3 count.
Yep. So
Still
that's-
Davis there.
Yep, with Maroochydore Migaloos.
These girls are all fairly new to the sport, I believe.
I think they have been around. They have been around for a couple of seasons so far.
Okay.
Yep. Certainly last season.
Yeah, we signed Steele off as an S3, I believe, last year.
Yep.
So it looks like Palmy there. The Pretzels just spinning their boat around, getting ready to go. Oh. Love looking down the beach at the crowd.
Yeah, it is fantastic, isn't it? And it's always good having these carnivals a bit further away because people have booked their flights for either this afternoon, late this afternoon, or tomorrow, that spectators stay on the beach.
Yep. You'll find after the finals are done, there'll be a mad rush to get everything up onto the trailers.
Yep.
There'll be a hive of activity behind us as everyone packs up.
And heads to the bar.
And no, probably rushes off to the airport, some people.
Depends.
Be a mad rush to get out of here later on. But for now, we've still got boats on the water. Semi-final of the under-23 ladies. Getting ready to go. Steel's been converted to a timber sweep oar as well. Megsy's got in his ear, obviously.
Oh, right. Very heavy in comparison to the carbon fibre ones.
Oh, timber don't break, if you ask Megsy.
I don't know. I've seen a few splinters happen.
Everything breaks after a while.
Yep.
But I'm actually surprised that Megsy lets one of the girls use a square back rollick in his boat.
With Kate Tumba.
Yep.
Seem to be doing well so far with it.
He's slipping, old Megsy.
Yep.
Here we go.
off and away in the middle of the field. The City of Perth just starting a little bit further back to ensure they can all get in the boat, but hopefully that doesn't set them back too much. One little line here, but not disrupting them too much. And the first white water we've probably seen all morning. Coogee on screen here, just working over that one. Quite a slow rating already off the start.
Very slow, very long.
It sure is. And it is quite shallow here, so different approach. That's City of Perth in the Allura boat here. They were also the WA state team too.
Excellent.
And they've been around for a few seasons now and have represented that spot too. Very strong crew back home, and it's great to see them making the trip over and getting some exposure to some high competition racing.
So it's looking like we've got the Fairhaven Salamanders up in Alley 1 out in front, closely followed by the Pretzels from Palm Beach.
And Maroochydore Migaloos in the middle of the
Migaloos,
field.
we'll probably pick them. They're just in front of Alley 2, which is the Currumbin Crocs. Do they wear Crocs?
Yes, they do.
With the giblets or gibbets or whatever they're called on them?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Fashion statement it is.
Yeah. So it is 4th through, even though we have a clear separation between the top 3 and the final 3. I think it will be a fight for that final 4th spot.
Yes, fourth is hanging in there. They're not. The Crocs aren't letting them get away from. There's Palmy on screen there. Spence.
Once again, Spency.
Oh God, he's been in every single race today. Even if he hasn't been in a race, he's gone around the can just for fun.
I think so.
Covering some miles. He'd be the busiest man on the beach today.
I believe he would. Not a surprise at all, though. Here we go. The results from the previous race of the under-23 men. South Curly-Burley took out first. Tatahi Bay, second spot. Palm Beach Finns made up the 3rd position. And Currumbin Wolflings got that crucial 4th spot.
In the cans we go. Salamanders from Fairhaven in 1. Pretzels from Palm Beach in 2. The Migaloos from Maroochydore in 3. Then we go back up to Alley 2 for the Crocs. And then it's a very, very close split there for the Haverchats and the City Sunrise in 5th and 6th. So front 4 starting to make it clear who it is.
Yeah, definitely. And it has changed the field too. So that's Fairhaven Salamanders on screen here. A very strong crew. They've been around for a few seasons now as well, performing well. You can see the stroke actually looking back through the boat too, not focusing on her oar, but if that's what works for her and the crew, then that's fine by them.
City of Perth, the City Sunrise, had a little surge there on the runner, which brought them almost up to the lead 4. It's the other crews, the Salamanders up in Fairhaven, Alley 1. They're there. They've had a nice run on top of us well. And you'll see one come underneath Maroochydore very shortly, I reckon. Here it goes.
Yeah,
They'll change.
Yeah, you can see the rate change come through here as they come into the gate cans. Palm Beach also working that one too, as well as Currumbin Crocs. So they've really moved up and trying to put the pressure back onto Palm Beach and Maroochydore here. 4 through in this one.
Coogie's just run clear over their can there, which has interfered with the stroke side blades, missing strokes, which is not what you want to do right now.
No, not really. That's Coogee on screen.
But the City Sunrise, are they going to make it? Are they going to get down that runner?
I think they're just falling off the back as well as Maroochydore, but there is one coming up behind Coogee here on the right of screen. That could push them potentially across the line and in front of City Sunrise.
Maroochidore's rode back over it, so there's our 4.
Yep.
And they've got a shot. They've got a shot off the front of it, so that could put Maroochydore into first place there.
Yeah, I think so. Up with Fairhaven Salamanders, top of screen.
They were just a little bit too far in front of the swell. And honestly, you don't want to try and time it. You just got to go hell for the leather.
Yeah.
Get out in front and hopefully something go your way. Thank you, Frank. We've got breakfast again of champions, some Anzac biscuits and some snakes. And a few melted chocolate bars. Must have been in his pocket.
Yes.
Do you reckon Matt grabs a new pair of sunnies at every Navy event he goes to?
Who doesn't?
Well, I don't. I never get to go past there. I'm always busy.
It's just over there.
I know that. Maybe when I get out of here for our next toilet break, I can duck up and get some merchandise. The merchandise tent is open in
It
the
sure
compound,
is.
so get up there, grab a water bottle or a bucket hat or a muscle shirt. I know what that the young fella sweeping the boat from Sorrento.
Oh,
He'd look good in a muscle shirt. Oh, those arms.
you've been thinking about them, haven't you? Okay, so we're going to be coming into our... All right, just before that, we've got our results.
Oh.
So Maroochydore Migaloo's, they took out that first spot ahead of Fairhaven Salamanders. Palm Beach Pretzels got third position, and Currumbin Crocs got that fourth spot. Could you have a chat? In City of Perth, City Sunrisers won't be continuing for the remainder of the day.
What have we got, Ed? We've got a Boca Beach, Zenith, Piranha, the Piha Piranhas, Williamstown, Waps.
Northcliffe Lightning
Thank
in
you.
fourth in Alley 4, Coleroy Crusaders Alley 5, Palm Beach Pina Coladas in Alley 6, and North Cronulla Boffs 23 Girls in Alley 7.
So we've got 7 in this race. So you just can't see Boff's girls there at the bottom of the screen. Our drone operator, the amazing man sitting behind us.
He's trying to get them.
There they are. And they're well out in front.
Yeah, that's a clear lead for these girls so far. But Piha Piranhas, they're also sitting in second position here. On screen, we've got Anglesea and Williamstown side by side. Oh, sorry, no, Piha are in the Anglesea boat. That's my mistake. Williamstown there on the right of screen.
Look at the caps.
Yep,
But there, Piha, is that Piha and Boff's girls
yep.
definitely out in front. Taking a nice early lead. And say, right, if you want to beat us, you got to catch us. Let's go.
Yeah, that's for sure. And it is very tight with Palm Beach Pina Coladas as well as Northcliffe Lightning in the middle of the field there. Sitting beside them, Williamstown and Coleroy Crusaders either side. But Vukovic Zephyrs just falling off the back here. They're going to have to do a bit of work.
Are they? Or is it the angle of the drone? It's pretty. There's only 2 clear standouts in front there, but the rest of them are packed up.
Yeah, they sure are. North Cronulla clearly leading the charge, but Palm Beach Pina Coladas have caught back up onto Piha Piranhas here.
The Piranhas are looking good. Looking fast, because they troubled the Glenelg girls yesterday, didn't they?
Yes,
or
they
were
sure
the
did.
Open crew. The Piranhas were
No,
the,
they
were
did.
the 23 crew
Yep,
for the NZ rep team.
yep,
They did, and they did trouble. I thought they actually got one of those races.
they did. So North Cronulla starting their turn into this one now. But also Piha, top of screen there. They're coming into their gate can the same time. Let's see who gets the better of the turn out on this one. North Cronulla, I think, are going to get... Yep, they're going to have a better run out of the turn here. Piha coming in second place, but very tight with the remainder of the field here.
Very much so. So then you would probably follow up and say that the Pina Coladas and the Lightning taking out third and fourth out of the cans. So we're dropping 3 out of this race.
Yeah, we sure are.
Even though there's 7, we're still only taking 4 through. But the red boat there, the Coleroy Crusaders, they're pushing up on top of the Lightning. Oh, mate. Jack, he is animated in the back of this boat there. I hope the girls don't mind being yelled at, because they are hearing it.
Yeah, they sure would be. They've travelled a long way, so they might as well make the most of it and put the pedal down.
It's working because whatever he's saying is working. They are flying, but have a look at the Lightning in the middle of the field there. On a runner, Damien Claypan. His girls have just surged through the gate cans just into first place.
Yeah, they've worked that runner so much more than the Williamstown girls, just falling off the back. But there's still something coming, something under Coleroy here. Also top of screen, Avoca Beach Zephyrs working something there.
So now, would it be the Piranhas? No, it would be the
Williamstown.
Wops from Williamstown having a shot. Now it'll be the Pina Coladas. They'll have a run now.
Piha are on something here, along with Northcliffe.
There's our 4.
Yep. Palm Beach working something here. They're going to drop over this now, as well as North Cronulla.
If that was me, I'd just sit there. I wouldn't worry about racing. You've got your 4. I wouldn't worry about trying to push the girls across the line.
Nope.
Just take it easy. No urgency needed there. Well, that's the easiest one we've had to call.
Sure
As
is.
clear in and outs. So we're skipping through the races today, and I'm loving this split screen. The drone shot and the camera shot of the a particular crew there, which is Avoca Beach, coming across the line. Hopefully the girls aren't too disappointed with that. They rode well. North Cronulla ladies there. High fives all round. Happy days. What have we got here, Ed? What do you reckon? Oh, there's one of the mules doing all the work.
Yep. It's a very important job.
That's Chook's wife, isn't it?
No, it's not.
No, I'm telling stories.
Oh, which Chook are you talking about? Matt Wildman?
Yeah, there's only one Chook, isn't it?
Well, no, there's a few actually.
Quack, quack, quack. Reserve men.
Yep, we've got Marcoola Menace in Alley 1, City of Perth Hot Toddies, Alley 2, Bateman's Bay, Team A in Alley 3, North Cronulla, Boffs Blue in Alley 4, Palm Beach Padlocks in Alley 5, and Jan Jack Bowties in Alley 6.
I was going to say this looks familiar, but I read it out earlier by mistake.
Yes.
Oh, it's been a long couple of days.
It sure has.
But
entertaining, nonetheless.
Looking forward to getting in the car and not having to talk for 2 days. It's going to be great.
You can just listen to yourself back.
Oh, no.
That's Jan Jack here on screen.
They're spectacular duds, aren't they?
Yep.
It's good to see the Moser making a comeback.
Is it?
It's debatable, I suppose.
With mullets?
Moes and mullets.
Great. Yeah, it's so great.
What a crew name you've got there.
Mm.
So Boff's boys there from North Cronulla moving into places. A few more guys racing today with jackets underneath their high vis. Damien Claypan was obviously not worried about being slipstream and had his
Girls look
jacket
pretty
on.
strong. I think they could handle it.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to provide too much wind resistance today.
No, and we're away.
Surprise, surprise, it's Spency again.
Yep, that's the Palm Beach Padlocks here on screen going through their start sequence. Popping over that one just ahead of the others, but extremely close so far. We also have Jan Jack Bowties up with them, as well as Bateman's Bay, I believe, in the middle of the field.
Let's just say they're all in a line.
We've got to be specific.
Well, specific. There's Bateman's Bay on the other screen, looking strong with Neil Innes at the back of the boat there, which they are the ones half a boat out in front.
Yeah, up with Jan Jack, that's for sure.
There's the Jack boys. The bow ties. Wonder if they've got a T-shirt with a bow tie on it.
I reckon they do.
Tuxedo T-shirts. Looking good. They're actually pulling away, I think,
Yeah.
from the other crews in the field. If anything, the Padlocks are sort of the only one falling back at the moment.
Yeah, as well as Marcoola too. They're going to have to do a bit of work here to maintain up with the rest of the pack. It's extremely tight so far. It's probably one of the tighter ones we've had going out to sea.
It is. This is really hot. So we'll find out. We get a good indication at the cans, and then also on the way home, with all those little runners that are coming through, every crew's been able to use them. So this could be a really hot finish at the end.
Definitely.
But at the moment, it's the bow ties looking suave down the bottom of the screen there.
That's Marcoola Menace on the right on the split screen here. They've been rowing really nicely all weekend, but here we go. Jan Jack making their turn first, as well as Bateman's Bay, but very consistent here. City of Perth Hot Toddies just drifting off their can, giving up a bit of length, and Marcoola Menace are able to catch back up to them. Bateman's Bay.
And the bow ties.
Really nice here, but there's something underneath North Cronulla. They're working it there, getting a bit more on Palm Beach. Spencer will be giving them everything they can.
Surely he's got to run out of things to say with all the racing he does. This is hot. This is a good race. Bateman's Bay now is probably the clear leader.
Definitely, but there's something coming through at the moment.
You can just see that. They're all going to pick this up and get work out of it. Markula's using it.
Hot
Ali too,
toddies.
the hot toddies are using it. Palmy, are they going to get a go on it? Now the bow ties, they're in trouble.
But Jan Jack really falling off the back here. In the middle of the field, North Cronulla and Bateman's Bay are getting the best of the run here.
Well, North Cronulla's still using it. Bateman's Bay's off. North Cronulla is still using it.
But there's another one coming through at the moment with Markula trying to work it as much as possible and pick back up onto it. That's North Cronulla on screen here leading the charge in the middle of the field. A clear lead, but there's something coming through now. Jan Jack are trying to fight their way back into this race and get that crucial 4th spot.
Nice. Bateman's Bay have held on it. They're all sitting down. There's our 4.
Yep, so that's Bateman's Bay, North Cronulla, Palm Beach, and Jan Jack will take out the 4 crucial top spots. We've had a few races end like that, haven't we? Where 2 have dropped off.
We have had a couple now, yeah.
Very similar to the last race.
Completely different to what we had earlier in the morning.
Yes.
With a mixed bag, complete mixed bag.
Yeah, but as the tide goes out, things do change. It just seems like those northern alleys are still getting a bit sucked up, not much to play with on the way back home.
Yeah, alley 1.
Alley 1 and 2.
Well, I hope it's not the death alley.
Death by alley 1.
Doesn't sound good, does it?
No, it doesn't. Happened last year at Bulleye as well. Whoever got alley 1 got knocked off.
Righto, here we go. Is that our results?
It is. Palm Beach Pina Colada's got 1st spot. North Cronulla Boffs got 2nd. Piha Piranha's got 3rd. And Northcliffe got that crucial 4th position. Collaroy Crusaders, Williamstown and Avoca Beach are finished for the day. We're moving on to Heat 2, and this one is a really hot heat. Who's on it?
Half ton of meat from Fairhaven. Palm Beach Peppers. The Blades of Glory from South Curly. Avalon Pinkies. Currumbin Haskars. The Lawn Cutlets.
This is going to be a tight one, isn't it?
Yeah, they all are. Yep. Hey.
Yay! Pooches of ASRL!
He's having a fat time down there in the water. Checking it out.
Avalon Beach Pinkies here. I was talking to Nate this morning, and 2 of the boys are actually new to the crew this season. One of them has never rode...
I found
nice.
a ball. I've found a ball. Look at me, Mum. Look at me go. I'm going to get this.
We've got to love the dog cam. I've been caught.
This is awesome.
Having the best time. Don't you love the ears? Oh, so cute. Anyway, so back to Avalon. We've got 2 boys joining the crew this season.
What are we here for?
The dogs.
Boat racing or dogs?
Dogs. Anyway, one of them has never rode rounds before this season.
Beach Road.
8 years ago, and just slotted straight in. And the other one has only done a fair few amount of races as well, I've heard.
Okay, well, they're looking hot anyway.
Yeah, they sure are. So that's the Lawn Cutlets on screen. And this is the Currumbin Huskars.
Queensland captain there, Joe.
Nice start by the boys. That's Kale stroking these ones now. He was previously in the Open Men's Crew last season.
Demoted?
Just a change-up. One of the boys left, and so one went to another Currumbin Open Men's, and Kale's jumped in with these guys.
Well, the Pinkies. For 2 new boys in the Pinkies crew, they are on fire. Currumbin's out there too, charging. So we got 2 clear leaders right off the start.
Lawn Cutlets there at the bottom of the screen there. Nice, slow, controlled rating here, but certainly keeping up with Avalon and Currumbin. Also 4 through, so it's going to be a tight race for that 4th position at this stage.
It will be. There's no doubt about that. With our 2 leaders out in front, the Pinkies and the Huskars. I'd like to see the Pinkies go up to A grade next year.
I don't think they have the time, apparently.
Well,
from what I've heard.
If you dominate reserve grade for that many years,
yep.
I think it's
time.
Yes.
It's
time to, boys.
Yeah.
It's time to. So the Huskarls were an A-grade crew a number of years ago. Family commitments, I would assume. But up in Alley 1, who's up there? The half-ton of meat.
Yeah, they're gaining back onto Lawn Cutlets, aren't they? Trying to make a bit more of a run-up.
Well, they're in front of the Lawn Cutlets. They're out there powering up on the Huskarls. So the Peppers and the Blades of Glory in the middle of the field, up there in Alley 2 and 3, into the cans. We've got the Pinkies hitting it first, followed by the Huskarls. Alley 1 with the half-ton of meat, they're going in now. It's very close. I'd say the Cutlets, then the Blades of Glory, then the Peppers. But while we're calling that, the Pinkies have put the hammer down.
Yeah, definitely. There was something just underneath them, as you can see now. The tuck's up just a bit, but Fairhaven are also working something at the top of screen here.
They are, yes.
Palm Beach Peppers also have a bit of work to do to get back into this race. There's only 4 going through at this stage. But Currumbin Huskarls, they're trying to gain back onto Avalon Beach Pinkies here.
They're on a nice runner. Now the Pinkies will get a shot of that shortly. But Huskarls rode up nicely into equal first place there. Still the half-ton of meat in third, I would guess. Closely followed by, is it the Blades of Glory and the Lawn Cutlets?
Yeah, I think you're right. So coming through the gate cans now, Avalon just ahead of Currumbin Huskarls here. South Curly Blades of Glory, they're going to be coming through, as well as Fairhaven and Lawn Cutlets. Drew's getting very excited behind us.
But here we go. These front 2 crews have got that one runner at the moment out the front.
Yeah, Avalon and Currumbin working this one as much as possible. Easier for Avalon. Having a bit of a sneaky look around, it seems. Currumbin coming in close to Avalon here.
Yeah, just to eyeball them. And they're at the battle. We got 4 boats racing for 2 spots. Palm Beach are off. They're out of contention.
Fairhaven, as well as Palm Beach, with South Curly Blades of Glory and Lawn Cutlets, going to be a run to the line here.
I'm not good with numbers, but 3 don't go into 2.
No, they don't.
Pushing it all the way. Lawn have rode away. They've all rode away from that little runner. They're across the line, but I got no idea.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Palm Beach Peppers
it will be interesting,
knocked out.
Interesting to see if Fairhaven have been death by Alley 1.
Potentially. I think they may have just been enough ahead to make it through.
We'll find out. Stay tuned. So we're still getting some positive comments coming through. Some positive comments. So, Swifty, I know you sent through a message earlier, so, mate, thank you. Thanks for listening in.
Some is better than none.
Off. And another very positive message. My nephew has thrown a PB in his discus today.
Oh, good on him.
Fantastic. Just 8-year-old, nearly 15 metres. That's unreal.
That is cool.
There you go. That's enough about me. So did you do your warm-ups today, Eddie?
Yep, definitely.
Unique
yep.
New York. Unique New York. If you've seen The Anchorman, you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? There's one of the young ladies from Alex there. She's ready to go. They've got their cap on. They've been hanging around all morning. Reserve grade ladies are coming up. One of Steve Davies' new crew.
Here we go. The results from Heat 1. Jan Jack got first place. Batemans Bay in second. North Cronulla in third position. Palm Beach Padlocks took out fourth. And City of Perth, as well as Markula Menace, are knocked out.
Unfortunate. Heat 2 results. Right, here we go. Currumbin Huskarls, the Pinkies, the Blades of Glory. The half-ton of meat was not death by Alley 1. The Cutlets and the Palm Beach Peppers are out.
Sorry, Drew.
I'm actually feeling a little bit hungry after hearing that. The Cutlets and the pepper.
And the half-ton of meat.
Oh, wow. Yeah. And all we just need is Browley there with a mixed grill.
Yep. Okay, we're moving on to reserve female here. It's our start list. Point Leo are in Alley 1. South Kelkel are in Alley 2. Lawn Prawns in Alley 3. Alexandra Headlands K4 Amazons in Alley 4. Morty Alec and Mojos in Alley 5. And Batemans Bay Banshees in Alley 6.
Mojo. I like it.
Hopefully it's not the Barbie, Ken's Mojo Dojo Casa House.
I want to confess, I have not seen the Barbie movie.
I think you would love it.
I seriously doubt that.
You have some good Kenergy.
So there we go.
Just
We've had
reporting back,
confession.
Don absolutely loved the Barbie movie. No, he's got some good Kenergy with his Mojo Dojo Casa House.
I reckon he's got those Ken-looking shorts going on too.
Yeah, he sure does.
Ken
Cotterill.
He's a well-dressed individual.
Yeah, he's had a few outfit changes over the weekend. He's got a good sort of kit going on.
He's looking fantastic in his engine Australian jacket, keep him warm there. Oh, we love it. So we're moving the towers yet again with this tide that's moving in and out. Seems to go so fast, doesn't it? On such a shallow beach, it's gone.
Absolutely. So it is only going to get shorter throughout the day. Low tide is around about midday today. Yep. Another dog cam. Oh, it's the same
dog.
one.
He's been locked up. He's on a leash.
That's a shame. He was having
I
so
even
much
like
fun.
the dog cam at the top of the screen. I love it. Our back of house team is so good. Quick on everything we need. Quick on everything we ask for. And you can see our socials at the bottom of the screen there. Hashtag Team Navy ASRL. Still not sure what that means. But apparently you can do it on Facebook and Instagram.
It's all right. You'll get there one day.
People have tried in-depth discussions. Still don't know.
Not a problem with that
How
at
good
all.
does Lawn look today?
Yeah, it sure does.
Fantastic.
Even though it is a little bit overcast, the weather is holding up for us. Has been a great
Apparently
weekend.
about 4 o'clock this afternoon it's going to go to rubbish.
I'm not mad about it. That's fine.
You'll be gone by then.
Probably.
So just moving the towers while we wait. The reserve ladies are on the line. I did see the Alex girls earlier on. They were very well rugged up.
Mm-hmm.
Jackets, jumpers, long sleeves, thermals, beanies, the whole lot.
Yeah, it's
Whereas
been a
the
big
ladies
weekend.
from Lawn, they've
Yeah,
got
no
barely
worries.
anything on,
Yep.
strutting around. Nice summer's day.
Some of our amazing officials on screen here. They give up all of their time to come down and support the event.
They do.
And we've worked. Everyone's been lovely to them. Everyone's having a great time, which is fantastic.
Yeah, thank an official. Hashtag that too.
Yep.
Isn't that how it
Official
works?
Appreciation Day every day.
Oh yes, particularly at a carnival. Without them and this dude, this rooster is flying along. He hasn't got much to do today, so he's out there belting it,
Yeah, you might as well.
carving across the course.
Oh, is this going to tell these guys potentially to...
There's one of the
Come
Alex
back in.
A-grade dudes. There's Emma, Brent Harris, Sue. Hey, there's Digi. That's Digi, the young lady there with the glasses on. She is the one. She's the reason why we call it a digital gun. So we're going to hand over. Honestly, I'm sure you guys are sick of hearing us today, Phil. So we're going to hand over to the best dressed man on the beach.
Yeah, the Barbie Dream Team here. It's going to be Don Cottrell and Drew joining us back onto the commentaries for the reserve
Go easy,
women's.
Eddie, because they're going to have this microphone soon. They can give it to you. There's Digi and Emma. She'll always wave. Always. There you
Hey.
go. There you go, Dig. So get back and watch these later on, mate. Well done.
What a stitch up, Drew. We've gotten back here. There are empty lolly packets, coffee cups, crumbs of their cookies that they've been eating. What did we get? Absolutely nothing. We may not be the... yeah. Unbelievable. And don't believe everything you hear on the live stream either, can I tell you? There's a couple of stories being told there.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of mayo on some of those, Donny. I think you're far more on the Brad Pitt side of things than the Ken side of things.
Thanks for that, mate. Edwina walks away, giving me good Kenergy. I don't know, what is that?
That's new to me.
Yeah, I think we had to watch the Barbie movie, mate, and
Yeah, I haven't gone there yet. I'm not sure if I will. Well, I've got 2 young girls now, so it might come up in the years to come. Righto, reserve female semis. Oh, a bit of flexing on screen. That's the Lawn Girls. That's the Lawn Stars.
a couple of TikTok moves there, mate. Point Leo in Alley 1, South Curl in Alley 2, Lawn Prawns in 3, Alexandra Headlands, K-Floor, Amazons, Morty Alec, Mojo, and Bateman's Bay Banshees.
Bateman's Bay Banshees were very good yesterday. The Mimosas obviously did enough to get through as well. The Lawn Prawns, that's another Jeff Matthews crew. I think we've got a super sub coming in that crew this weekend. We've got Emma, Pete, Shay and Lindley. Back to dog cam. Sausage dog cam. It gets better.
Don't know if that dog was enjoying the deep sand there. Short legs.
Yeah, that's tough work, isn't it? They're bottoming out. Yeah, we're not far away from the reserve female semis. They're starting to heat up down here in the racing, that is. Not so much in the temperature. A little bit overcast today on this Sunday.
Mate, in the break then, mate, I just had a quick dip.
Oh, how was it?
Mate, not as bad as I thought. Being in Queensland, it's about 26, 27 degrees up home on the Gold Coast at the moment. As Fanbelt, their check starter, walks into the water now. They've taken those stands out further as this tide drops away.
Yeah, so to keep you updated at home, as Don just said, the judging towers have gone out probably another 30 or 40 yards. So the course is shortening as the day's going on with the changing conditions here on the beach. It's actually going to change the racing we're going to see because we don't have as much of that real shallow water slog coming back into the line.
Neil Innes on camera there with the Bateman's Bay crew. Morty Alec Mojo's on screen there. That would be a left-handed sweep, mate. You're a Victorian. Can you give me any intel there?
Yeah, that's Maddie Mulcahy.
Alexandra Headlands there.
Maddie's been going around for quite a while. He's got a couple of crews here this weekend. K-Floor Amazons from Alex. You must know those guys. There's Jeff on camera now. That's Pete in second stroke. In they go. Nice start, girls. Crisp. Couple of short ones. Get them going. Get in there, Jeff. Time that. So the bow of the boat just popped over that wave. That's sweep skill at its best. Bottom of screen. Bateman's Bay Banshees. They're out of there quickly. On the afterburners at the moment.
Enough of a little wave here just to make a difference off the beach, and none got a better start than the crew at the bottom of your screen. Bateman's Bay, as mentioned, swept by Neil Innes. He may well have his wife in that crew, mate, if I've got that right, but have a look at the length there. They are well forward in the catch.
So you see, by shortening the course there, we're getting out to the deeper water a little bit earlier. So the result of that means that the rowers can get out to a full length much earlier and really settle into a rhythm, not having to punch at that sort of half or three-quarter stroke for as long.
And they are first through the gate cans as a crew from Bateman's Bay. Just above them is Morty Alec. Above them, Alexandra Headland, Lawn Prawns in, and popping their nose out at the top of your screen there is South Curl. Just having a chat to Rob Lowry, the termite. He tells me that South Curl still has every crew in the competition, which is a great effort from South Curly. And Point Leo, top of screen there, probably with a bit of work to do.
South Curly, big, strong club from the northern beaches of New South Wales. And a lot of representation from them this weekend. Sounds like it's going well so far. Lawn, a little bit to do to stay in on their home beach. They're probably hovering around third place at the moment. 4 through in this semi-final.
This is the first of our semi-finals. We will be taking 4 through, leaving us with 8 crews in the competition. They will go to 2 heats of 4 after this to come up with our final 6. And in they come, 2 crews hitting the can now simultaneously. That's South Curl and Bateman's Bay. Around they go.
Nice tight turn from Neil Innes, bottom of screen. Bateman's Bay. He knows his way around. He can turn. Lawn tight turn as well. Very well done, Jeffrey.
Throw a blanket over third, fourth and fifth. The crew there at the back of the field, Point Leo. They're going to need a miracle from here, I would imagine, but we've seen stranger things happen as they come to the shore there. You need to be the wave in front. If you're not, you leave yourself open. Rowing across that bank in dead water with crews coming from behind with a bit of momentum. They can jump you. On screen here now, Bateman's Bay.
Bateman's Bay looking good, just settled into a nice rhythm. Probably a boat length ahead.
Neil Innes just moving up and down there with the momentum of the boat. Calm sweep is Neil. Not too much yelling from him. Just talking to his crews.
As we come up to the gate cans here, Donnie, I'll give you a little story about this lawn crew. Paula Matthews was rowing in this crew only up until a few weeks back. That's, of course, Jeff the Sweep's wife, until she had a bit of a nasty incident at a carnival and just lost the top of her finger, I'm told. And Pete there in the second stroke has jumped in to replace her, which is a good effort and good camaraderie amongst the club, be able to cover for one another. They're on screen now, just asking for a little bit, Jeff. As we go to the wider shot, the Banshees, bottom of screen, still getting it done. Coming into the whitewater zone now. They're going to row straight over, past the tower. It's going to be the Banshees, South Curl. Alex sneaking up as well in the yellow top boat. Lawn's going to come in fourth, and that's going to be your top four and through, with the Morty Alec Mojo coming in fifth, and Point Leo Mimosas. The boat's going on the trailer for those two crews.
Example A there. You can be out in front by a boat length or two, and if you don't get that wave at the end, other crews will come with you. We have 4 boats there crossing the line, 4 qualifiers going through. So not too much injustice there. Frank Veltman just approaching us here now in the ATV, mate. He's been everywhere over this weekend. Life member of the Lawn Surf Life Saving Club. Got his life membership this year, I think, Drew.
Yeah, he did, and that was a really nice thing for Frank to receive. You know, a lot of people around Australia, like Frank, have dedicated a lot of time throughout their life to the sport, to the surf club movement itself, and Frankie's definitely one of those, and it's good to have him down here this weekend.
He was absolutely unbearable in the interstate. Parochial Victorian Phil Stavano was a shocker as well.
Navy blue for the big V.
And is there nothing Frank Veltman won't do this weekend? He's just dropped us off a draw. He's been delivering lunches. He's been setting up. A lot of organisation. Frank has done an outstanding job, as has the Lawn Surf Club, Life Saving Victoria and the ASRL to get this event on. And, mate, we've got to give a shout-out. There's the results coming up on the screen
as we
now.
called it. Bateman's Bay Banshees, South Curl, Alexandra Headland, K-Floor Amazons and the Lawn Prawns through. Morty Mojos and the Point Leo Mimosas
and if you're listening to the live stream here on the beach, make your way up to the Team Navy tent. The classic Navy sunnies are there. A bit of sunscreen, a Navy bag.
And the start list for the second reserve female semi-final. Mona Vale Single Ladies, Nally 1, North Cronulla Diamonds, Southport SA as well. The Palm Beach Pterodactyls, Palm Beach from New South Wales, Lawn Stars, and the Avalon Beach Chaos in Alley 6. So another Lawn reserve female crew, a little on screen there, and Tegan, the girls. Hopefully they get it done. Oh, blowing us a little kiss.
They got their helmets on there, mate, have they?
Yeah, they do.
Wouldn't have thought that was justified. But, as the referee tells us, not mandatory, but always encouraged at this current surf rating to have your helmet on. Mona Vale there on your screen. They're in Alley 1.
Swept by Kai Cooper. Got Tash Olivia. Well, I didn't catch the other two there. But Mona Vale have been churning out great crews for many years now. North Cronulla. The Diamonds. Kate, Lucy, Tash and Erin. Swept by Dave Young. The Aussie flag high in the air. That's the Southport girls. Southport from SA. Lisa Kate Megan, swept by Jason McGaffin.
Jason pulled a calf muscle in the interstate. He was hobbling around on the beach. I'm surprised to see him at the back of the boat. He's come good. Palm Beach on your screen there.
Calf muscle.
The pterodactyls.
Young man's injury. Ingrid, Steph, Alex, Tizza. Swept by Stephen Cox. Steph Spence there. Peter Spence's wife. Keeping it in the family up there at Palmy. Tizza's been around. She knows her way around a surf boat course as well. So they be good to watch those girls.
I'm going to get this right here, mate. Avalon Beach. Don't call them Avalon. They'll be coming at you, telling us that we got their name wrong. They are Avalon Beach. Nathan at the back of that crew. Czech starter fan belt has the Aussie flag in the air. We are in the hands of the starters here.
Is it a long beach at Avalon Beach?
No, it's not a long beach. It's a steep beach.
The flag's up. Not sure what we're waiting for here. There's not too much surf rolling through. A little bit of white water at the bottom of the screen, as you can see.
And the crew from Avalon have separated themselves from the rest of the field there. They've left a fair gap there. Nathan Wellings obviously seeing some advantage in being so far to our south.
Maybe privy to a little bit of IP.
Yeah, I'm sure he's been watching.
A little tactical, perhaps. A bit of a breeze picking up from bottom of screen to top, south to north, as it sort of works here at Lawn.
Probably the first day we haven't seen the sun out, mate.
Yeah, we've been blessed with some really good weather. A little bit overcast here at the minute, but we might a little bit of sun peeking its head through as the day progresses on.
And that is a long time to lead the reserve girls standing in the water there.
Lawn stars, Tegan, Gemma, Lil and Olympia, with Jackson McCaffrey at the helm. Jackson's doing a good job down at Lawn. Not sure why they're being held here, Don.
No, they're pretty relaxed, these crews.
Flag's down by the looks of that. The gun's down. There's a bit of white water sort of up the north end. I guess they really want to create the fairest possible start.
Yeah, a bit uneven there. If we look from the drone shot, we can see a bit of energy in front of the Avalon boat. Bit of an uneven break there, which is unusual. We've had it so even over the weekend.
Yeah, it's one thing that's really noticeable, particularly where the arena's set out.
Guns up.
Is that a wave unusually perpendicular with the course, which is nice. A lot of beaches, you know, from alley 1 to alley 6, it can really come across at different times.
Absolutely, especially with the headland that we've got here. You would think that there would be an advantage the closer you got to the headland. It hasn't been the case this weekend. We've had great racing conditions here as the hooter sounds.
Off and away.
Nothing wrong with the calf muscle there now.
Punching through. All came out pretty clean. Palm Beach in the middle looked like it had a pretty good start there. That's them on screen now. Tears in second stroke. Big lean back from the girls. Getting out to their length nicely. Getting stuck into their work. Avalon Beach on the right side of screen. Look like they've had a pretty good start as well. Lawn perhaps a little bit back from those two crews at the moment. Avalon Beach on screen. Oh, looking very nice, girls.
Pretty
just into their work, very relaxed.
Yeah, that finish there, they're just slowly pulling it into their chest, hands away nicely. Nathan Wellings there.
Not rushed at all, which is nice because they're going to need that energy on the way back in the fourth quarter.
Sitting fairly upright, the second stroke there that we can see. She's not leaning back. Difference in styles from what we saw there before.
Yeah, with Palm Beach.
From the crew from Palm Beach who had a big finish to their stroke.
We've got the drone coming over now. We can start to get a bit of a feel for where they're at in this race. Yeah, in Avalon Beach. Whoa, they've shot out. A boat or 2 lengths ahead. Lawn have made a good job there. Sort of creeping back. Palm Beach probably at second at this stage. Lawn third. Then you'd have to say the South Australian crew of Southport Swell in fourth with the 2 at the top of the screen. North Cronulla and Mona Vale rounding out the 5th and 6th spots. Into the can they come. Avalon Beach.
Bang, straight on it. We've seen some great turns today. And Avalon Beach, they're around. Didn't drop much boat speed there as they went around that can. And that is going to give them a bit of an advantage now. And boy, at the style that they are rowing, they are certainly conserving energy in the stroke that they have. The input is obviously in the send of the boat. But they look fairly relaxed. Yeah, it was a great turn.
What a turn, and that's the difference a left-handed sweep can make, I think. He really steered it in, and they were pretty much turned around, and the bow kissed the can, as opposed to it kissing sort of mid-boat, which usually happens with a right-handed sweep.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we did reversos, go around the can the other way. That seems to be a thing of the past. But, yeah, that's a dominant performance here from the Avalon Beach Chaos crew. They are out in front. Above them, the Lawn Stars.
Lawn just dropping back a little bit here. They might put themselves in a dangerous position. They're going to have to really give it a shove over this next phase of the race. Dropping off the back of a little bit of a bubble now. There will be something coming behind them, but they're going to have to work it if they want to make it through.
All crew still in contention here. We are taking the top 4 through. Pterodactyls from Palm Beach in the centre of the screen there. They're probably holding out second position. Above them, Southport, South Australia. And then we go to North Cronulla Diamonds and Mona Vale at the very top of your screen.
North Cronulla making a bit of a shove here. Second from the top of screen, the white boat. They've just dropped off the back of one, but they've put themselves into 4th place. The clear first 3 emerging here. Avoca Beach pretty cleanly down. Palm Beach down 1. That's Southport have dropped off the back. I think they're going to be safe. They're going to be able to row it over and solidify that 3rd place. And Lawn look like they're going to bring this home. They're going to have to row all the way. It's going to be tough, but they're going to get that 4th spot and book themselves a place in the major semi-final. So well done to the girls there.
Mona Vale and North Cronulla, top of your screen, look like they're missing out from here. So we've got our top 8 of our reserve female.
Well done, girls. As Donnie said, Mona Vale and North Cronulla unfortunate to not get through. But we all can't get through. Lawn did really well there. I think they just put themselves in the hurt locker and punished that last section of the race. They didn't really get much, but just committed to the heavy water slog to bring himself in and claim the 4th. It's all happening down here, Donnie. It's all happening.
Certainly is, and we see the open men here, mate. We're back to our V8s. The first of the semi-finals. Top 12 boats in Australia pushing into the water here in the first heat. Coffs Harbour.
Got the results of Heat 1 in the reserve female there. The Batemans Bay Banshees, South Curly, Curl, Alexandra, Cape Floor, Amazons, Lawn Prawns snuck through for the 4th. Morty Alec Mojo and Point Leo Mimosas. I think we're going to find that both Lawn crews snuck through for the 4th in subsequent races there, or consecutive races rather. Palm Beach Pterodactyls, the Avalon Beach Chaos grabbing 2nd. The South Australian crew, the Southport Swell, grabbing 3rd. And as I said, the Lawn Stars sneaking into that 4th spot. North Cronulla Diamonds and Mona Vale Single Ladies.
Reserve female will now progress through to the second semi-final. 2 heats of 4, dropping 1. 3 out of each heat will go through to a final. As we look at our open men here now.
It's Fairhaven on screen there. The Baker boys. Matty Silker at the helm. Big boys.
Alley 1, Coffs Harbour. Mermaid Beach Kennards in 2. Bulleye Gold in 3. Currumbin Norseman in 4. Fairhaven Angry Otters in 5. And North Cronulla Scraps.
If I didn't know any better, Don, I would go as far to say that that could be a final.
Well, you've got the Australian gold medalist in Alley 3 in Bulleye Gold. You've got the Australian silver medalist in Alley 6, North Cronulla Scraps. Mermaid Beach Kennards are the Queensland Open men's crew. Currumbin Norsemen, I think they could have found themselves fairly deep into the Aussie final last year as well.
I think you'll find the Angry Otters from Fairhaven and the Victorian State crew and perennial final makers around Australia the last few years. So this is definitely a hot race. Mermaid Beach on screen.
Mermaid Beach, part of the Queensland state team that have retained the interstate trophy. Bulleye on screen here now, Australian representatives.
There they are, Bulleye. The ones to beat, you'd have to say, this weekend. They really have been for the last 12 years. I don't know how they do it, the boys.
Unbelievable record. Something like 8 out of 10 years state championships wins for them in New South Wales state titles. Currumbin Norseman on screen here now. I think that's Will at the back of them, young Kiwi fella. He is a jockey. Fairhaven, couple of big boys there.
Matt and Thomas Baker, Matty Jeffrey, Thomas Skidmore's, I think, stroking that one. And as we said, Matty Silker at the helm. The Scarps from North Cronulla, Samuel Barning, James Budd, Tyrrell Duff, Matthew Jessup and David Young once again sweeping.
Mate, where do you pull this from? You're not reading off a script. This is all coming off the top, mate. Well done to you. Check starter got him in a reasonable line here. Even ways coming through.
It's like Coffs and Mermaid Beach are just a nose ahead there at the top of screen. Just maybe a little bit of jostling there, trying to creep out.
Big Lockie on screen there now in the Currumbin Norseman crew. He's got his eye on the gun. He will let the crew know when the gun is up, and you'll see them crouch down.
Flags up. There we go, we're in.
And these Open men's crew are going to whip it off the beach here. Look at the rate of these crews. They are flying.
Geez, North Cronulla Scraps at the bottom of the screen. Oh, they copped a bit of white on the nose. They might check that slightly. No, they've got through. Always look out for Bulleye. Mermaid Beach really hot off the beach as well. So it's on for young and old here, Don.
Absolutely it is. And as we said before, it is a quality field. Second from the top there, that is Mermaid Beach. Might have got their noses just in front of Bulleye. And you've got to go a long way to find a crew any better than Bulleye Gold, that's for sure. Mermaid Beach, Marty Fletcher there with the crouching style.
He's done that look good. That's nice rowing. Big, strong boys, just pulling it through. Not a huge layback.
Been performing well up in Queensland, and they are going to maintain that nose in front of Bulleye as they head out through the gate. Shane Golovin there on screen now, sweep of the Bulleye crew. They've come off 3 wins from 3 races against the Kiwis yesterday, representing Australia.
Well, Heath and Kyle Mercer, the brothers there. Dean Roberts, Fraser Worthington as well in the Bulleye crew. And they know how to get it done. North Cronulla really nice and slow rating down bottom of screen.
Yeah, the North Cronulla Scraps. Rowers left over out of various crews came together a couple of years ago. That's where the name the Scraps come from. Shane Golovin hits it with Bulleye. Mermaid spins it around, they go. Watch Bulleye work out of the cans here. This is a part of their race that they really work at, is accelerating out of these cans. And look at them go. They've just ducked themselves probably a boat length in front of Mermaid there coming out of the can. They are going to work hard here to get themselves into position to lead this first of our semi-finals home.
Yeah, you couldn't have called that any better, Don. Exactly what you said. They just exploded out of the can turn there and almost pulled a boat length. Mermaid Beach working hard to get it back here, though. They are drawing near, and North Cronulla just sneaking up at the bottom of the screen as well. I think when we come through the gate cans, we'll get a better picture. I think we'll find Bulleye still half a boat length ahead. However, Mermaid Beach working it here. A little bit of water under them there. Nicely done from the boys from Mermaid Beach. Actually just pulling ahead now. They've Bulleye dropped off the back of that. That looks very heavy. 1, 2, 3 strokes. Okay, the bow of the boat's come down again. They might be able to wrestle that back.
Top of screen, Drew. That's Coffs Harbour coming from the heavens there on a runner. They've brought themselves from last position right up in contention here. Marty Fletcher on screen there, urging the Mermaid Beach crew through. He looks to the left to see where Bulli are, letting his crew know if we can get to the line here, we're going to finish in the top 4, which is what we need to do.
4 through, Fairhaven working it as well. We've got 2 clearly out in front, 2 spots up for grabs. Oh, wow, Currumbin Norseman, who we haven't spoken much about at all, they've pulled down on here. We've got a bit of a party wave. But we've only got 2 spots, 4 boats. Bulli through, Currumbin are through, I fancy, and it's going to be either Fairhaven or North Cronulla for that 4th spot. So we had Mermaid, they were home and hosed. Bulli came in as well. Currumbin snuck back onto that wave from nowhere and really got the shoot down the wave and pushed their nose ahead. The 4th position up for grabs there. I think it's going to be between Fairhaven and North Cronulla down at the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, tight racing there, as we would expect.
Tom Baker from Fairhaven just sucking in the big ones. Oh, they don't look convinced. They don't look convinced at all. I think they're waiting for the judge's call there to see if they got through. Always a harrowing time.
Racing with the cleaver oars, you can see there in the Fairhaven boat. Matty Solker, a big fan of the cleavers. Have you rowed with them, Drew?
I did most of my rowing with a spoon, and I only jumped in a couple of times with the cleaver with the little toothpick sort of style ones. It's really different, but also a nice sort of feeling when it really flexes through and sends the boat. Amazing how different it is, actually. All right, the results. Oh, Fairhaven got the 4th place and booked themselves a spot in the major semi, just pipping North Cronulla.
Oh, unlucky for North Cronulla there. They were in 2nd and 3rd position on their way home. The North Cronulla Scraps, unlucky. Fairhaven just having the momentum on the line to sneak past them. Nothing in that final at all. And we are here looking at our 2nd semi-final here. Semi-final 1. Allura Wilco's in 1, Wanda Weapons in 2, Bateman's Bay in 3, Brighton South Australia in 4, South Curl, first of their 2 crews, the Death Riders, and then the Sneaky Nuts in 6.
The 2 South Curly crews, talking about the strength of them earlier, their club. It's on display here, 2 open men's crews in semi-finals, semi-final 1 of course, or the minor semi-final.
Top of screen there, the Allura Wilco's. Bronze medalist at the Australian titles. Guns obviously just dropped down.
Who we got in that boat? Daniel Elise Flint, David Frew, Matthew Guy, Matty Norton.
Matty Norton in the stroke seat. Big Dan in 2nd stroke there.
And the Wanda Weapons.
Yeah, New South Wales State team, the Wanda Weapons.
Matthew Pescott, Bradley Quirzoil, Jack Spooner. I didn't see the 4th one there. But away they go.
Wanda Weapons, good start there from them. They've jumped out, same as the crew on the bottom of your screen. South Curly Sneaky Nuts. Nothing much in this one as the A-graders rip it off the beach here at Lawn, Victoria.
They're sneaky little nuts, those ones down the bottom of the screen. They got out well there, but Wanda starting to assert themselves on this race. Just a nose ahead at the moment. Allura also put up a solid crew. Grant Wilkinson been doing this a long time. That's one of the South Curly crews on screen there now.
Looks like Gus Pateri at the back of that boat. That might be the Sneaky Nuts.
You can see just a tiny bubble just appearing, green water. They're about to go over that. That's pretty indicative of what we've got today. Really not a heap on offer. Little pockets here and there on the way back, which they're more than welcome to chase if they see fit. The Sneaky Nuts, bottom of screen, looking good. Wanda, 2nd boat from the top, also out in front. 4 through to the major semi-final from this race.
Nothing between these crews here. Very tight race here. Let's see who can get in and out of this can the best. Approaching their turning cans now. It'll be the crew in Alley 2, the Wanda Weapons. They're going to be first to hit. Bow bang on. Nice positioning there from the sweep. Around they go, 1-2, and they're away on the 3rd stroke. In Alley 1 beside them, the Allura Wilco's going with them. Bottom of the screen, South Curly Sneaky Nuts.
Oh, the power of an open men's crew. I was watching South Curly Sneaky Nuts then.
That's the termite.
When they put their foot down, that boat just moves.
The Death Riders there, South Curly. The Termite there just looking over his shoulder to see what's going on here.
Allura making a run, top of screen. They just got a little bit of water there. Wilco knowing how to milk that for all it's worth. He just got the boys to go up in the rating ever so slightly. You can see them actually just starting to push ahead.
The Allura Wilco's top of your screen there. They're in the top 3 of the national selection event. As mentioned before, Australian bronze medalists. Oh, a little run here out of the centre of the field. That's Brighton. Oh, look at these 4 crews, the top of screen now. They're milking the top of it, and what a difference these crews can do on a little runner.
Batemans Bay, Team A.
They can make something out of nothing. They've left the 2 South Curly crews behind. 2 crews top of screen. Allura Wilco's, Wanda Weapons. They've been able to stay on that and milk it through to the finish line. It's going to be on here for the top 4 positions. Brighton, centre of your screen. There goes the Wilco's. They're over the line. Wanda Weapons, they're safe.
3rd and 4th up for grabs. Batemans Bay, Team A. Brighton Bulls from South Australia in the red boat. They've got a little bit of work to do.
Oh, dead water there for those 2 leading crews. South Curly coming at them.
The South Curly crew's coming at them, but I think it was a little too late. And I fancy that both South Curly crews there had run and done for the weekend. Geez, what a race that was. The middle section of that return leg, we had 4 boats in a row. Allura Wilco, Wanda Weapons, a nose in front, and just got down that lead wave. It completely blew the race wide open.
Yeah, it was working those runners. That's what made the difference there to the crews at the top of our screen there. Allura Wilco's, Wanda Weapons, Batemans Bay's Brighton jumped on it, with Allura and Wanda able to maintain that wave all the way through to the shore. And we'll just wait for our results now to see who's made the all-important top 4.
Great racing here, Donnie. That was unreal. I'm really enjoying this tussle on the way back. All right, we've got the open female surf boats. Minor semi-finals coming. South Curl Shakers and Alley 1, Currumbin Cockatoos, the Currumbin Capybaras, the North Cronulla Funkies, Lawn Edge on their home beach, Maroochydore Chums in Alley 6. And we've got a young man by the name of Tate from Lawn Surf Club. He's going to come and call a couple of races with us. Tate, great to have you on, mate.
It's been a really good weekend we've had down here. Thanks for having me on. Had a crack at this at the south end. We've got some bit of a few good comments from around the world. Didn't get any names wrong of any crews, so that's always a good start. But yeah, it's been a really great weekend, and it's been great racing, great rowing, and great commentating from you guys on the live stream as well.
Results just popped up there on our screen, and as called, Drew, the 2 crews to miss out are the South Curly crews of that semi-final. Number 2, our qualifiers, Allura, Wanda, Batemans Bay, Brighton.
Wowee. South Curly, such a dominant surf club. Have 2 crews go out in the same race.
Open women. First semi-final, we have our top 12. And on screen now, the Australian representative swept by Chook Wildman. I was about to say Adam, his brother. I'll cop some flack for that one. And the Currumbin Cockatoos winning 2 out of the 3 races against the Kiwis representing Australia yesterday. There are a stack of Australian medals and Australian caps in that crew. Lisa Mosley, absolute weapon in the stroke seat. She has represented Australia on 4 occasions. North Cronulla on your screen now, the funky man himself at the back of that crew. They were also in the top 3 of the national team selection event. Drew, I'll leave the lawn bio up to you, mate.
Well, I'll give that over to Tate. I think he can drop it like it's hot here.
Yeah, we've got Jeffrey Matthew on the big stick behind there with Chantel, G Stewart, and who else is in that crew? Can't remember. Maddie, sorry.
Oh, you're
Maddie,
in trouble,
I'm not
mate.
I think I might have to owe Maddie
Yeah.
a beer after that towards the end of the day, but they've been a really good crew. Edge has been pretty consistently performing over the last close to a decade, I believe now. Just always up there in those quarters and semi-finals and making great finals appearances and getting those medals.
Yeah, I think, I guess when a crew like the Edge, and a lot of these crews here, there's an expectation that they set on themselves that they're going to go deep, make a final. So I think that's what makes these minor and major semi-finals actually a little bit harder. It's the expectation that you should be getting through these. So there's a bit of pressure on. And like you said, Lawn Edge have been a really good performing crew over a long period. Jeff's had the girls, really well prepared. We've had a couple of crew changes over time, but Chantel's been a bit of a mainstay in that crew over the period up there in the bow.
Maroochydore Chums, bottom of your screen there, swept by Michael Brooks, left-handed sweep.
It's looking like the starters are getting ready to go here, waiting for that clearing wave.
Michael Brooks on the screen there with the Maroochydore Chums.
You notice alley 6 there, Brooksy with Maroochydore. They've come down a long way again.
Similar to what Nathan Wellings did from the Avalon Beach crew. Both those sweeps seeing something in starting a little bit further to our south. North Cronulla, the Funkies on screen there now.
Alley 6 going on where Maroochidore's at the moment. We've been sort of seeing on the beach they've had a really interesting shoot coming out, and they've been able to really get out those crews really out fast where there's been no real break.
Okay, a bit of a rip.
Yeah, just a little bit of a rip, but they've always been able to row home really well as well, so beating that rip, coming back home, but they're just getting that easy shot out.
There you go, that's that intel we were looking for, Donnie.
Or the commentators curse, one of the two. Keep your eye on alley 6. There's been a big call here saying that's the one to start in. Bottom of screen.
There's Maddie Thomas. Stroke of the Lawn Edge. She's come off the river. Used to row for Mercantile. So did George Stewart, just behind her there. In second stroke. Oh, D, little false start perhaps.
Yeah. She heard something there.
The girls are poised. Guns up.
Waiting for bows to drop down, and they do. We have all bows down now. Wave in front of Maroochydore.
Surely after this bubble.
It's important when we're just sort of waiting as a rower. You're sort of waiting for that potential. Guns up now. And the gun is off.
There we go, we're off and away. Maroochydore, bottom of screen, punching hard up through the white water. Lawn as well, done a good job. Pretty clean here. Could throw a blanket over the field, I think. Maroochydore, maybe a nose ahead, bottom of screen. Up over the green they go. Won't be too much troubling them from here on. Just up to the crews to get into a rhythm and be as efficient as they can out to sea.
Michael Brooks on screen here, the Maroochydore Chums. Haven't had the greatest of seasons so far. I think they'd be pretty happy to see themselves in the top 12 of Australian Open Women's Crews. Probably just getting their nose through first of the Australian team representatives, the Currumbin Cockatoos. They were impressive yesterday, and they might have just got their noses in front. But apart from that, chuck a blanket over it, mate. This is a tight race.
Chuck a blanket over it. The Currumbin Cockatoos just a beak ahead.
One of your best.
I think Drew's been practicing with all of his dad jokes with his family over the past few years, getting ready for the anticipation, getting back on the microphone.
He's been looking in the mirror all morning saying his lines.
Unique New York. Currumbin Cockatoos out ahead by a boat length here. Just starting to put the pedal to the metal, the girls.
One of three Currumbin crews making it through to the top 12. That's a great effort by the Currumbin Club. We have the Currumbin Capybaras in Alley 3. And if I'm not mistaken, a capybara is the largest of the rodent family, mate, native to South America. Bang, have a look at him go around. Apart from the Cockatoos, we've got 5 boats turning there all in one hit. And around they come and heading home. And that is the Cockatoos on screen there now. Matty Wildman, fair bit of stick in the air there. and they have put themselves a boat length in front. Bottom of the screen, Maroochydore Chums, good row from the Queenslanders.
Yeah, this fourth place, the all-important fourth place, is going to be a drag race here as we come into this important phase of the race where they start to tussle, start to use little bubbles just to grab ascendancy. Two or three strokes here or there that can make the difference between getting on that lead wave or not.
Watch the Maroochydore crew here, bottom of the screen. If a little runner comes underneath them, watch how hard they finish back into the bow of the boat. They really throw their shoulders and hang into the back of the boat. Little runner coming underneath them now, not much there for them to work with. Crew at the top of the screen, that was South Curly Shakers. But, we cannot separate them here. Cockatoo's out in front, the rest of it.
Cockatoo's by the Shakers, then Maroochydore bottom of the screen. Lawn starting to creep up as well. This third into the fourth quarter. Jeff got them working hard. They're going to drop off the back of one there. You can see the bow just up in the air. That looks heavy. That should change now, and it does. A little bit of water under them. However, we do have, the Currumbin Capybaras making a bit of a shove here as well. Fourth place still up in the air. It looks like top two might be cemented, although as I say that, I fancy that it's only first that's home and hosed at the moment. We've got the Currumbin, North Cronulla Funky's going to slide into second, Lawn into third, Maroochydore, I think they're going to grab the fourth. That all happened in the fourth quarter. Lawn came from the Stars to grab the third place. They are through.
Hard to tell from here, mate. Might have been South Curly Shakers and the Currumbin Capybaras.
We're going to have to wait for the results there, folks. It was a little bit hard to assess. All I can tell you is this is exciting stuff here. This is happening over and over each race this morning, Don. As they come through the gate cans, the order is up for grabs.
Such tight racing we've seen here over the weekend as the swell has decreased day by day, and it is super tight in the finishes down there. The finish line camera, I would imagine, would be working overtime. Technology brought in by the ASRL a number of years ago.
Now we're going to have the second semi come out, but Tate, while we've got you, mate, tell us a little bit about your crew. You're doing some sweeping and some rowing?
So I was part of the Lawn with the Wind last year, rowing stroke. I had to transition from the bow of the boat where I usually was and now becoming a little bit more of the older guy, being the more consistent with their crew.
Intelligent, good looking.
I'd say definitely intelligent about the first one, probably not about the good looking about the second.
Mate, all of us strokes are, mate. Come on, talk it up.
So I started my rowing down at Port Campbell, coming out of that absolute factory we've got down in the down southwest Victoria. It's been rowed from there, moved up to Melbourne for uni, as many young people do from down that way who don't want to become farmers. Just started rowing for Lawn, and then have just been jumping in and out of Cruise of Resi Cruise Day. I rowed with a few mates of mine from Port Campbell for this weekend in the reserves, and just had a really lot of good fun. We had young Charlie Trotter as our sweep, and he's been absolutely fantastic, getting his S3 this year and working really well, and a touch of sweeping here and there, just helping out down at my favourite beach in Melbourne, good old Sandridge. So it's been really good.
Yeah, nice one. We've just got the results pop up there. Currumbin Cockatoos, North Cronulla Funkies, Lawn Edge did get the third as we thought, and it was the South Curly Shakers. So Maroochydore and Currumbin Capybaras are done.
Yeah, well,
I can't believe it. Maroochydore were looking really good there for most of that race.
We had them well up the leaderboard than that, but it all happened on the finish line, and no doubt they would have reverted to the technology there to check those placings.
Yeah, 6 doesn't go into 4 though.
There you go. We've got our top 8 now of our open female Currumbin Cockatoos, Australian representatives. They are through to the final 8. Keep an eye on them. Mate, what are you studying at university?
Just wrapped up uni. I studied writing and economics, a bit of a weird mix, but so got a job in the public sector, just being the coolest guy in the office, rowing these great surf boats and having heaps of fun, showing them great photos about what I'm doing on the weekend down during summer.
It's just, for me, it's hats off to you guys. I don't know how you train down here in the middle of winter. I don't know whether it's all on the ergo indoors or what, but, mate, I'm complaining about the water temperature in the middle of summer.
Tony, the amount of times we've walked across the sand and it's honestly felt like ice. Middle of winter, middle of June. It's good fun.
All right, here we go. The second semi-final. The Palm Beach Prickles Port Kembla, New South Wales, OGs, the New Brighton Boomfa Bees from New Zealand. Then we go the Collaroy Giants, the Mooloolaba Chop Suey, and the Currumbin Hunters. Been around for many a year.
Currumbin Hunters, current Australian champs. Mooloolaba Chop Suey. They've got a stack of Australian medals in there. Sarah Weston, the stroke of the crew, has 4 open women's titles. 3 with Mooloolaba, 1 with Northcliffe. Her husband is the sweep, Brendan Weston, on screen there now. Sarah Weston, absolute superstar in surf boats. You can see her there in the second stroke position. She used to have 2 kidneys, mate, before she donated one to her husband.
Is that true?
That is true, Brendan Weston. That's a good relationship, mate, isn't it? That's a sign of a solid marriage.
And she trusts him with the sweep oar as well.
Yeah.
A lot of things going right there. Sonia Heath in that crew as well, former Olympian. I believe she rode for Australia. It might have been 2008 at Beijing. May have been London as well.
Mooloolaba Chop Suey coming together late on the season. We haven't seen too much of them, but they are coming good. Didn't have much work under the belt earlier on.
In away they go. Okay, South Narra the South Narra boat. That's actually the New Brighton NZ crew, New Zealand. The Boomfa Bees.
Good to see the Kiwis competing over here. That was their national team. And they did take a race off the Currumbin Cockatoos yesterday, which is no mean feat. Look at that for a straight line. 6 boats straight across there. That is an even start. Palm Beach Prickles in Alley 1, top of screen. Port Kembla, the New South Wales state team representatives. Renee Patterson sitting in that crew, captain of the New South Wales team, swept by her husband, Jack Patterson.
So we've got 2 husband-wife combinations in this race.
There you go. Collaroy Giants in 4, Mooloolaba Chop Suey in 5, Currumbin Hunters, bottom of screen in 6.
Hey, Collaroy Giants will look very good this weekend as well, so I'm keen to see how they can explode out of the can and work that third quarter, which I think's been their strength so far this weekend. Mooloolaba, you can see just edging ever so slightly ahead at the moment, but as you said, Donnie, you could throw a blanket over this field.
That is a straight line right there.
Righto, Tate, take it away.
Yeah, it's a pretty good, I don't want to reiterate, but it does. You can get a blanket a little bit out here. The Mooloolaba Chop Suey are a little bit touch ahead, probably about a quarter of a boat length in front. The Port Kembla OGs also just sort of following a little bit behind them, as well as the Currumbin Hunters. As the boat's now coming towards the turn, they're going to start thinking about easing off that stroke side just so they can start going around, as we can sort of see. Very much a blanket. Collaroy just touching a little bit further behind. Oh,
Mooloolaba just kissed the can with the bow. What a turn. Arcing around. They've come out pretty wide, but I think that's how they roll there at Mooloolaba. That's a very nice turn. Same with the Currumbin Hunters at the bottom of screen. Out cleanly and with speed.
Left-handed sweep there of the Mooloolaba crew, giving him a slight advantage coming around that can, and they didn't drop much speed. They were a little bit wider, but they maintained boat speed as they went around that can, and there's still nothing in that. We're taking 4 through here. Possibly the crew with a little bit of work to do is the Kiwis, New Brighton from the Christchurch area of New Zealand.
Hey, I'll tell you what, this drone shot's a ripper, isn't it? You can really see the puddles. The closest crew there to us is the Currumbin Hunters. Check out the puddles of them. It's a nice shot we're very lucky to have here down at the Team Navy ASRL Open. As we come up to the gate cans, Mooloolaba just holding that lead. Currumbin Hunters second, I would have thought, at the bottom of screen. Port Kembla, New South Wales OGs. I'd say a third as we come through the gate cans now into this interesting part of the race.
Big strokes coming from Mooloolaba here, the Chop Suey. Hunters going with them, the bottom of the screen. This is where it happens. This is where you get through to qualify in the top 4. The professional I am, Frank Veltman. You're not going to distract me here, mate. Currumbin Hunters, Australian champs, bottom of screen. Mooloolaba beside them. Let's go back up to the top of the screen there now. It's Palm Beach and Port Kembla.
Port Kembla look like they're in better heavy water. They're neck and neck with Palm Beach Prickles just to the top of them. That's the fight for 3rd and 4th currently. Collaroy Giants trying to work their way back into it as well. I think Currumbin and Mooloolaba are going to be safe. As I say that, Mooloolaba is starting to drop back. Currumbin definitely safe. Mooloolaba in a little bit of trouble for 4th. Might get it done. I think we're going to find Palmy and Port Kembla at the top of screen are safe as well. We're just going to have to wait for the results for that.
Yeah, New Brighton.
Also important 4th place.
New Brighton and Collaroy, from where we're sitting, look to be the crews to miss out, but we've got it wrong before this morning, mate, that's for sure. Mate, I'm going to hand over now. I'm going to jump out of the seat. I've got Jace back behind me here. He's going to hop in and tell you some more fibs.
I'll sit tight for one more race and then I'll swap with Ed.
Thanks, Don.
But
Mate, just
what
remember,
we can tell you is there's plenty of surf boat action coming your way today, so stay tuned wherever you are around Australia, wherever you are around the world. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Watching us live from the Team Navy ASRL Open down here at Lawn.
it's great, mate. I just had a chance to go for a wander around on the beach down there. Everyone's happy. A few more people rugged up, trying to keep warm, stay out of the water, stay out of the wind.
I don't know what you Queenslanders are complaining about. It's a beautiful day.
Well, I've said it's about a 35. This is about our 35 back down here in the south. The Tassie, Victorian and South Australian crews are just like, well, this is just home for us. This has just been good weather for a good carnival. Whereas all the guys up in the north are just like, oh, would have liked to be a bit warmer, a few more deck jackets brought down on the trailers and planes down on the way here.
I was talking to the ladies from Alex, and they're rugged up. They got brand new raincoats and jackets for this one, so they're all ready. Beanies, long sleeve. The young ladies from the South Curl reserve grade ladies, they said they dropped into a shop to get some thermals on their way down.
Oh, come on.
Serious. I was just talking to her a second ago. She's over there right beside you on your left shoulder.
There's the Collaroy crew on screen there. We think they may have missed out. They're just waiting for the results. They have been very competitive all weekend, so they'll be disappointed if that is the case.
Still managing a wave. Still managing a wave. Everyone's enjoying it. It's we're just saying it's fantastic, and I know we're blessed with the weather. I couldn't imagine being down here. Pouring rain, 10 degrees off this.
Can we just duck back to that drone shot, Mr. Director, if we could? Yeah, just seeing that's a bit closer up to the pier. There's quite a few swell lines coming around there, just wrapping around the pier, but we're a little bit further down the beach. If we can sweep around there, you can see the proximity of where the racing's taking place. So it shows there is a little bit of swell on offer, but unfortunately down the beach where we are, it's a little bit flatter. They're not quite getting down there. Still enough to make the crews sort of work hard for the little pockets, and that's proving all the difference at the moment.
Just checking the socials and the comments there. Dave Dyer's watching again. Mate, get a life, Dave. Surely you've heard enough of us so far. Pete Selton up in Broome, he's watching along as well. We've got some fellas there cheering on the Kennards Mermaid Beach A grade. Debbie Holloway's great finish from the Funkies. There's the some South Kelco boys on the screen there. So there's a few people. The Maxi Bonds, Joanne Desmond's cheering on the Maxi Bonds from Arcoola. Hang on, someone here, Bob Branson, is enjoying another day of boat racing from Las Vegas.
In Las
Mate,
Vegas.
I wonder if you're going to the footy.
Party town.
Giddy up.
Over there for the NRL.
Giddy up. So it's unreal that you guys are actually taking the time to... Daz Irwin, he's just logged on. Mick Taplin, g'day mate, how are you? So it's good to see that everyone's enjoying it and chiming in from around the world, we can safely say now. Oh, co-commentator Edwina Wright is now watching, standing in the back there behind us, checking it out. So we're almost about to crack the 200 viewers at the moment. So,
and we've got another comment here. Go G Rip and G Stewart. That's G Stewart and Lawn Edge crew. I think that might be her fiance, Angus Whitcomb, who's currently stroking the Australian men's 8, I think.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Looking forward to the Olympics this year. So we're hoping to sign him up in his retirement, get him down to Lawn in a boat. That's the sort of pedigree you want.
You guys don't teach anyone, you just poach, don't you?
I am a product of the poaching. It certainly works out being poached from Port Campbell, and I tell you what, it does work. You get a lot of good crews from around who get a good culture down here at Lorne, and a good culture as well in the Victorian boaties where you can sort of jump around between crews here and there.
This is awesome, mate. And I also hope that having this event down here does bolster the numbers. But I've noticed since I've got back on that the numbers are going down. This is not good. But Disco, he's watching up on the Sunshine Coast there, or actually the Gold Coast. G'day, Disco. If you are on the Gold Coast, actually, I know you've been holidaying, tripping around the world, around Australia. Steele Davis is watching, so let your friends know. We're still here. We're enjoying just between races at the moment, but we're having fun. Unfortunately, got to fill a little bit every now and then.
Yeah, just in between races here, so we're just a bit of a filler. But if that was you watching there, Gussie Whittycombe, hope you're well. Best of luck this year with your endeavours, and hope you get over to Paris and rep the green and gold. I know you do a ripping job.
There's the Currumbin ladies. I'm not sure if... Oh, actually, they're the Hunters. That's the Hunters crew there with the twins getting ready for a race.
Australian representatives?
Not this year, but have many a time.
Pretty impressive
It's
CV.
a bit of a factory down there on the Gold Coast with the girls. So the girls were at Tugun at one time. I think they actually started at Kurrawa in a younger division there. So it's good to see they've gone off, had families. Now they come back and still a dominant force, which is great to see.
Yeah. And the start list about to pop up for us here.
Mate, we're up to 199 viewers. Come on, let's get it across the line. Tell your friends.
The under-19 male surfboat race. This would be the major semi to book themselves a spot in the final.
Drop one,
4-boat race, 3 through. Palm Beach Popes, South Curl Dribblers, the Mark Cooler Maxi Bonds. Mark Cooler, they've been killing it this weekend. The Mullaloo Stormbringers in Alley 4 from WA.
Exciting. This is it. Top 3 go through from here on in, so no mistakes.
Mark Cooler Stormbringers over in the south area yesterday doing really well, catching those swells. It'll be interesting to see how well they go on a little bit more even racing conditions, a little bit flatter. But the runners we've seen over the weekend, especially today, they're definitely there. Just as soon as you know that your nose is down, you can basically catch those waves all the way into the beach.
They are small, but they are still steep enough to get a little bit of run out of them, which is, it's all you ever want. God, rowing a boat, it's the hardest thing to do. 200 kilo boat, depending on how big your crew is. If you've got a big bunch of A-grade men, you've got 400 and plus kilos of body in there, plus a sweep, he could be 100 kilos. So you're looking at 700 kilos. You want to share that.
Yeah, you don't want to cop all that. I don't know too many people who can squat 700 kilos on their own.
Not really, no.
Definitely not me either.
If they can, they're not rowing surfboats, that's for sure.
All right, they're off and away here. Mullaloo a little bit slow off the start, bottom of screen. Very punchy at the top of screen. We had Palm Beach and South Curly. And then Mark Cooler in the orange boat as well. Nicely out now. As I say that, Mullaloo really pulling back at the moment. They're punching that hard through sort of strokes 10 through 20. And they've pulled himself back. As we come out to the gate cans, we'll get a good look at it, how we're travelling. South Curly, I reckon, a nose in front, and Alley 2.
You're just pulling away on the way through the gate cans. And the rest of the field is very, very even. Mullaloo, the Stormbringers, probably with a little bit of work to do there, but they are not letting it get away from them. They're actually, as we speak, we're now moving up on the Markula Maxi Bonds.
We're sort of heading into the second quarter of this race. It'll be interesting to see how well these crews are able to get these little runners and going over the top, rowing really well, really good technique as well. Just let the boat run a little bit more, and then when you're able to get to those turning cans, when you're able to catch those little runners coming through, then to really start putting the gas on in that third and fourth quarter of the race.
Yeah, I fancy Mullaloo really worked hard to draw level after what wouldn't be described as their best start. Maybe they've just spent a few tickets there in doing so. They've dropped back a little bit here, so they've made it a little bit hard for themselves, but let's see what they can do out of the can. South Curly in first. Palm Beach very close second. Markula turning in the orange boat, just drifting off the can slightly, and Mullaloo pretty tightly hugging that now. If they can get moving here, they might have a sniff of that third place.
It's still a good turn for Mullaloo there. They didn't lose a lot of speed, got up and running, but now Markula, Maxi Bonds have jumped onto something, but so close up at the top of the screen between our two crews up there, which is it?
Yeah, you got South Curly in the blue boat, yep. Palmy at the top, Markula in the orange.
But hopefully Mullaloo, you can see the sweep from Mullaloo there, looking over his shoulder, seeing what's coming. He's urging his boys on. They don't want to pack the boat up just yet.
Oh, begging for something, isn't he? Begging for a little bit of help from the sea.
And there it is. There's a nice surge under the boat now. But Markula, well, I've been watching the Stormbringers there, the Maxi Bonds, they're sneaking up.
They've snuck into
first place.
Well, first place at the moment, and still going here. They're just running with a bit of water. Look at them go, just milking that. Jeez, they've pulled a boat length there. This is unbelievable from the Markula boys.
Just like that.
I think they're still going with it too. South Curly have just sort of dropped off the back of whatever that is. It's a bit hard to tell from here.
Mullaloo's charging on something at the bottom of the screen now. This could be a crazy finish. Mullaloo's going to get down that. We're going to have 4 boats on the one wave, and Mullaloo have got a huge shoot across the line.
Oh, 4 boats on the same wave. You wouldn't believe it. I fancy Markula have gone from first to fourth and dropped out here, which would be a great travesty for them after what was a cracking third and early fourth quarter. How did Mullaloo do that? Oh, we thought they were out of it.
They didn't give up. They did not give up, but Steve DeLawrence there looking a little bit dejected. Hopefully he'll get a positive result from the line judges, but we're not going to attempt to call that one. That was just way too close.
We're going to have to wait for the official results to come back. That's up in the air, but what a race once again. You just can't discount anyone on this beach today.
You need to be a lot further in front than that.
It seems so, Jace. It seems so. I'm going to hand over to Eddie here. Thanks, Tate, mate. It's nice to have you down. We'll have a change of voices.
Don't run away with your headset on. Righto, we nearly lost. There's our mate Stumpy. He's back. Doing a great job all weekend, buddy. Fantastic work. Eduardo, you're back.
I sure am, and I'm also joined by Tom for the Maroochydore Under-23 boys who rep the Australian team. We're going to let him call this next race. Who's on the screen?
We've got the Avoca Beach Mac Dogs, Currumbin Drakars, Noosa Heads, Noisy Miners, and Currumbin Cartel coming through for Semi-2.
Yep, so this is the second round of semi-finals, and we're only taking 3 through to go through to our finals at the end of the day. Pretty exciting to have 2 Currumbin crews and a Noosa crew in this one for me. Well, for all of us here, we're all from Queensland up here.
Yeah, Queensland represent.
But let's see if Avoca Beach can get back into that one. So that's the Drakkers on screen here.
There you go. Flags up, prepping for the race. Guns off and away they go.
Yeah, so that's Noosa Head Noisy Miners on screen with Stu as their sweep. This one is Currumbin Cartel, Will McDowell. Fresh crew for him this season, and I've heard that they have some interesting training times from time to time. At one point they trained at 2:30 in the morning, and he committed to it just because they wanted to. He's like, anything to get them into the boat, that's fine by me.
Currumbin Cartel on a very early lead. We'll see if they can hold that coming through to the cans. But it looks like up north might be pulling a little bit closer. Noosa Heads, Noisy Miners pulling in and leading the charge.
Yeah,
catch up.
It is very consistent across the board here too. And it will only get tighter as the races go on through the divisions here in this semi round 2.
Might start to see a bit of fatigue play. See how the crews can recover.
Yeah, Currumbin Drakars making a bit of a move here on Noosa Head, Noisy Miners and Avoca Beach. And even pipping Currumbin Cartel at the bottom of the screen here.
could be the angle. We'll see how they come into the cans.
Yeah, it is very consistent across these 4 crews. Only 3 are getting taken through to the finals for today.
Nice heavy strokes coming into the cans. We'll see how they turn.
Currumbin Drakkars coming in first to their turn, along with Currumbin Cartel. Noisy Miners just behind them, really hugging the can here. A nice tight turn for them. Avoca Beach just coming out in last place, but Noosa Head Noisy Miners have gained back into this. That is Currumbin Drakkars on screen on the right, with Anthony O'Toole as their sweep. Boys rolling really nicely. They have all weekend as well. And pulling ahead at this stage. There was a little runner underneath them, but from what we can see up here, there's not much to play with on the way back home.
Might see if the Mac Dogs have something in them. Jinx something back into the pack. But looks like the Drakkars are actually starting to pull away, doing a bit of work into shore.
Yeah, definitely. But everyone's looking really nice and consistent at this stage. You can just see the rate differences as well across the crews too. Currumbin Cartel a little bit higher in comparison to Noosa in the middle between the 2 Currumbin crews. A really nice long controlled stroke and recovery there. While Currumbin Cartel is quite quick through their whole sequence. Look at them pick up the boat here, trying to get onto that runner as they come into the final stretch of the race. Currumbin Drakkars also falling off the back of that little runner here. But we can't ride off Avoca. That's Will McDowell with the Currumbin Cartel on screen, pushing them. They're going to get down this little one here, and they should be safe, but it's going to be close between Noosa Heads and Avoca Beach for that final 4th position. Noosa, I think, just getting the better of the push.
And it might be the Mac Dogs packing up for today. We'll have to see the results come through.
Definitely. So, Tom, just give us a bit of a background on how your racing was yesterday.
Yesterday, it was very interesting. A lot more power in the waves than you would expect from such a short wave. But yeah, very interesting and cool to see how competitive the international crews actually are. I'm used to a little bit more of a pull on other crews once you're out and striding towards the cans, and that just wasn't the case yesterday. Had to rely heavily on some of our turns, especially round 1 of the Trans-Tasman test after getting snotted.
Yeah, we did well there. So what are the results here on screen? Currumbin
Cartel in first. We've got the Drakkars following, probably just the angle of the wave there. Noosa Head's Noisy Miners getting through, and the Mac Dogs unfortunately missing out on that one.
So we're looking down to Tash now on the beach. She's going to be doing some on-beach interviews for us.
Beach here at Lawn for the ASRL Open. We're in the second block of the semi-finals. I've got Tamara, one of our referees here. Tamara, how's it been having the ASRL Open in your backyard?
Oh, look, it's great to have all the crews come down to Victoria and see the sort of conditions we can get. I mean, I think everyone's really enjoyed the big wave off the pier. And look, the wave here in the inshore has caused a bit of a cropper. But I think everyone's really enjoyed being here. And it's great that so many crews made the trip. And hopefully we can come back again in the not too far.
Just quickly, how was Tay-Tay last night?
The best thing ever. I am now totally a Swiftie. I've gone from middle-aged bandwagon to full Swiftie.
All right, we'll cross back to you guys in the commentary tent and we'll catch up with you later on the beach.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Tash. With Tamara Braun there, one of our referees for the weekend, and local girl too. We're going to be moving on to our under-19 females for their semi-round 2.
Davey Toomba very passionately talking with that carnival referee there.
Well, I think it could also be Coleroy Cannons to make sure that they're not encroaching on his space as well.
He does love a bit of banter with the flagman, as I experienced on Saturday.
Yes. So we've got Noosa Head Angry Birds in Alley 1, Coleroy Cannons in Alley 2, Avoca Beach Yetis in Alley 3, and Noosa Head Roadrunners in Alley 4.
Under 19 semi 1.
Yes, we've got some sisters going off head-to-head in this one. We've got Stewie Cooper's 2 girls. One's in the Roadrunners, who is the stroke, Lottie, and the other one is with the Angry Birds here on screen with Dave. Apparently one is quite energetic, very talkative, and the other one is subdued, quiet. And
Bit of family rivalry. We'll see who gets the bickies.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can both get through.
Absolutely. It would make Stu proud nonetheless, wouldn't it?
It would. We'll see if Cool and Calm can get the job done, or maybe you need a fiery personality in these boats, especially with Toomba.
Yeah, definitely.
We're away.
We'll have to see how they make through this break. Noosa maybe getting the best of that one, and also down south with the Roadrunners.
Colaroo on screen there. The Cannons getting to see nicely with Reese in the back of the boat. But yeah, Noosa at either end of the field, they're the ones setting the pace at the moment.
Bookends going strong. We'll have to see if they hold it coming through to those gate cans.
Still nice and close as
Looks
they come
like
up to the gate cans, yeah.
Both Coleroy and Avoca almost in a straight line. They're going to be pushing real hard on the way back in. Coleroy may be getting the best of Avoca at the moment.
The Yetis just seem to be slowing down. Noosa at the bottom of the screen, the Roadrunners are running away with it at the moment. They've almost built a length lead over the Yetis there in fourth place, but still extremely close racing. This is probably the closest race we've had all morning getting to the cans.
And with those well-spaced waves on the way back in, it could be anyone's race still. As we saw Cruelly with the Maxi Bonds, nothing is certain.
Mate, they would be gutted after coming back from third or fourth place, rowing completely by themselves all the way out into first place, and then to be ripped off on the line. Nothing hurts more.
It is the nature of the sport. Sometimes being out the lead, you get sucked back up that wave and others crash through, use a bit of gravity. Just can be the case.
Coming into the cans, I'm going to say the Angry Birds and the Roadrunners at the bottom of the screen, but the Angry Birds have hit it first.
Very wide turn down south with the Roadrunners.
And the Cannons, they hit with the Roadrunners as well. So the Yetis just a little bit behind, but they've pulled a nice turn there. They've picked up a good half a length out of that. So they're not far off the pace at the moment. But now the Roadrunners getting a good run out of the cans, and they've got their 1 length lead back over the Yetis, but it's still Noosa. First and second, the Angry Birds and the Roadrunners, top and bottom of the screen.
Coleroy chasing back in. We'll have to see if the Yetis can make it up. A lot on the line at the moment, or the future of their carnival. And they might be doing the work. Just chasing a little ripple, pulling up level, and maybe even just ahead of Coleroy.
Good runner, ladies. Great runner there. But now it's Noosa's turn to use it. But now, again, it was all so close. The Yetis are still moving forward, moving through the field.
And their sweep is very passionately getting up them.
Mitch is full tilt in the back of the boat there. I hope the girls have got their earplugs in, because he is giving them a full spray. All emotionally driven, of course. Motivating them. Give them more. But, mate, this guy is all over it.
It's not worth saving Bickies anymore. Saving for what? There you go. Bit of a runner. Noosa maybe pulling over.
The Roadrunners have run out of puff, have they, at the bottom of the screen?
Could be a bit of a party wave. We've got Noosa up north, probably running in first. Down south, bookending again. Who's going to get over?
Noosa and Noosa. It's going to come down to the Yetis or the Cannons.
Avoca might have just pulled ahead there, but I think I'll have to leave that to the judges.
I hope he does say nice things to him while he's revving him up.
Absolutely positive reinforcement there.
Girls, let us know, will you?
Yeah, come and say good day at the end of the day. Let us know what Mitch's speciality is.
Yeah, they're pretty hot on the socials too, those girls. They do love the coverage of the Yetis and the Yowies.
Aren't they all hot on the socials these days, the kids?
True.
Might be able to get some lessons.
You need all the help you can get.
I certainly do. Semi-final 1 done.
Yep, this next one's going to be pretty tight too, I reckon. So we've got Freshwater Fender Benders. They're going to be in Alley 1. Currumbin Chili Peppers in Alley 2. Palm Beach Puddles in Alley 3. And Allura Fancy Pants Wilco in Alley 4.
On paper, that's hot.
Sure is.
There's no stand out there.
The
puddles have been flying, the peppers have been flying, the fender benders are back on pace. They had a couple of little setbacks in the earlier on. They weren't looking so fast, but they're back on it again. And Wilco, King Neptune himself, he can get anything from anywhere.
The previous Prince of Piha.
We have the current Prince of PR here, don't we, with Horse?
We do, yes. He was representing yesterday. But that's the Chili Peppers here on screen. They've been doing really well this weekend too. They were the Queensland state team for the under-19s.
Got the job done as well. Queensland just towing over the line. Must be very proud, Corey Stone. I assume must have been having a lovely night.
Yeah, he did, but he was still working afterwards as well. He doesn't quit his day job. He's one of the he's our lead workforce as well for the ASRL.
I had a beer with Corey as a New South Welshman. I had a beer with him, congratulated him. There's nothing worse than a sore loser, even worse than a sore winner.
So here we go, Spency once again going around the cans. He's going to be taking out the Palm Beach Puddles on this one. A great start by the girls, as you can see. Very consistent across the board here. We have Palm Beach Puddles probably just ahead of the Currumbin Chili Peppers with Freshwater right behind. Allura Wilco, don't doubt them just yet. Those fancy pants, they know what to do. Hopefully they can dial away for him. And the girls, they're pumped just to be here and enjoying every moment.
I'd absolutely believe it. He'll probably be giving a few words of wisdom or maybe save those bickies for the finish. Coming through the gate cans, looks like we have Palm Beach Puddles leading, only just very shortly followed by the Chili Peppers. I wouldn't count them out just yet. Fender Benders next and Allura Wilco finishing up that pack.
Yeah, so that's Nathan Perry as the sweep here. And also with his daughter as well. It's always nice to see some family crews coming together. We are having a few more coming through the ranks.
It has been building. I think ASRL doing some good groundwork there over the last few years just to get those juniors involved. Crews numbers seriously growing. We can see the Palm Beach Puddles starting to pull away into those cans as they turn.
The Puddles have been hot all weekend. If anyone's a standout, it's been them and the Chili Peppers. So to have them match racing side by side, it's good to see.
And they're coming in hot to that turn. We'll see how they hold the angle. Pretty tight.
Not much in that at all, Tom. Very, very close between first and second.
Followed shortly by the Chili Peppers.
And then Wilco hitting in fourth place.
Spency's putting the hammer down now. We'll see how they go as we widen to the drone shot. Wow, there you go. Almost a full length on the Chili Peppers. It is the top three that we'll be looking at.
They've really broken away there, haven't they? Our lead two crews. They've dropped off the Fender Benders and Wilco. But I'm sure it won't be like that when we get to the finish line.
It is a must-do. If you land on the same wave, we have seen many people come down just to that break, just to that shallow water. If you can get a wave ahead, you might have a much stronger chance.
And there goes Palmy. Just falling off the back of a little runner. There's not much on offer.
They might be looking to lock this away early, although the Chili Peppers are bringing it to them.
They're not going to give up just yet, mate. And I think the Fender Benders just fallen off a small little lump there. So it's the two crews out in front, still the Puddles and the Chili Peppers battling it out.
Wilco making moves, but they may have just fallen off that ripple. And the Fender Benders pulling up.
I think we can say there's our two, at least first and second. They're just going to turn it off and coast over the line.
Palm Beach has relaxed, so we'll have to see how that break.
We might be able to see Allura shortly coming into screen because I think they're on a wave of some sort. There goes our drone, our awesome drone pilot. That's going to be a tight one, Tom.
Yeah, very tight.
Chili Peppers with their ribbons in their hair. They love it, don't they, Ed?
Lots of team spirit.
Yeah, it's all about the matchy-matchy, that's for sure.
Results from Heat 1. The Roadrunners, the Angry Birds, the Yetis and the Cannons miss out. unfortunate for them. Because the Yetis were basically fourth the whole way through that race. So to pip the cannons on the post, good luck to the Yetis. Here we go, Tom.
Working when they needed it. Oh, okay. Under 23, semi 1. Surfers Paradise Sharks in alley 1. Currumbin Wolfings alley 2. Tatahi Bay representing New Zealand yesterday, I must say. 2-stroke in alley 3. And the Palm Beach Finns in alley 4. Very strong crews.
It's be good to see because we've had the Sharks are going fast up at home. So are the Wolflings. They've always been on the heat there. Tatahi Bay 2-strokes.
I believe they placed 4th at the ASRL last year. Very strong crew. Hard to pull up on them yesterday. We'll see if it took anything out of them today. But I reckon they'll be in contention for that top spot of this heat.
Well, there's the Finns there. They've just having a crew changeover, a boat changeover after Spence. He just went around the tins with the young ladies. So he's got to turn around and go again. I wonder how many races he's done this weekend. He's done a few, that's for sure. I know when I was rowing at Mollymook all those years ago, at Barry Page was our sweep, and we had 2 carnivals, the Manly Freshie long weekend in January. All of Barry's 4 crews made the finals. So I think he did something like 60 races in 2 days. It's quite a feat.
Spencer happy to let them wait a little bit. Currumbin Wolfings on screen. Very strong crew for the last few years. I suspect they've had a few graduate through the ranks over time.
It's a great way to put it. Graduate. Graduate. I like it.
Yes, the old Academy of Lyle in this instance.
There's the 2-strokers from Tatahi Bay. Timmy Marsden. Still a little bit down on himself, but he's managed to put that beside him or behind him.
Looking
and
forward
ready to go
into this semi-final. I wouldn't be able to pick it.
Good jump, boys. Good jump. Timmy's in there, nice, nimble, nice and quick, and they're off. You'd say they're out in front right from the start.
Strong start, at least half a boat length, although Surfers Paradise may be pulling in.
Yeah, they are rating through the roof. Not like the Masters from Thursday. You could count them doing about 12 strokes a minute. These boys are well up over 30 at the current point.
Very competitive in that under-23 racing bracket. You might say some of them could contend with the Opens.
Most definitely, mate. They're big enough, they're strong enough, but Surfers Paradise has now pulled up alongside the 2-strokes there, the Kiwis.
It's all about the racing strategy. We'll see if they can hold it. And they are, so far.
Yeah, well, the Wolflings into Tatahi Bay, they're safely in second, you would say. But the Surfers Paradise Sharks, Hugo's got his boys flying. They're working their way through the field. And while we're saying that, it's the Finns. They're also creeping up into contention. So we're almost in a line again.
I wonder if Spency's voice gets hoarse.
So that was a dead heat. I just saw there in the ladies' heat before. Wilco in third, the Fender Benders in fourth, but a dead heat with the ladies' race previously.
Coming around the Cairns, Surfers Paradise leading once again. Finns have done some work to get back into it.
If anything, Tatahi Bay just hit the Cairns fourth by the smallest of margins, but Tim will be on their back.
Rating up out of the Cairns, doing well. Palm Beach on screen. Spency, nice words of wisdom, probably motivating the boys, and he has, taking the lead. Surfers Paradise possibly on the same wave.
Rowing really well to come back. They were almost a length out of it at the start of the race.
And they'd all be desperate for that top 3 spot. Tatahi Bay possibly dropping back.
A couple of little lumps, and they're not much in them. They're coming through the field now. You can see Hugo, little one under the back of them now.
Oh, it could be a party wave. You just need to pull over.
The Wolflings are just tapping along ever so slowly.
Finn's doing the job. Hughes getting the voice going. Currumbin Wolfings possibly falling back, giving Tatahi Bay a chance maybe to catch up to them.
Tatahi Bay are screaming. They are pushing everything into this.
They are rating through the roof, but it might just not be enough.
No, I think that's their day done, because you can say that the other two, or at least two, are on the front line.
Queensland
Three.
representing in the Northern Alleys, 1 and 2. Finns coming through for third.
Unfortunately, the Kiwis
Back on the
day's
trailer,
done,
boys.
mate. Yeah, well, not just yet. We've got to put the Markula boat on the trailer once they're finished as well. Towing a double trailer home. But they've had a good campaign. The Kiwis, they've come every road well. They'll learn a lot from this, because they really don't attack the starts over there the way we do in Australia.
From what I've heard, their main focus is to get through the surf.
Mate, some of their beaches, the break can be 300 metres long.
I've heard they've got waves breaking on the cans.
Yep.
I can't say I've ever experienced that.
And, mate, you honestly probably never will.
I hope I don't.
It can be quite off-putting when you have to row past the can to turn to get it to keep yourself safe.
Well, they do make a day of it, don't they, of the Piha Day of Giants.
The Day of Giants, yes.
We have had some crews head over there in the past. I believe Wanda's actually gone over in the past.
Tony Davis always went over there from Tannum Sands.
Yeah, but
for a bloke that comes from no surf, he would loved going over there to catch those big waves. G'day, Tony, if you are.
So we got
at
some
home
results
listening.
here. First place, Currumbin Wolfling. Second place, Surfers Paradise Sharks. And Palm Beach Finns took out the third spot to move through to the final.
Unfortunate for the two strokes there.
So we have our second heat of the under-23 men. We're going to have South Curl Underdogs in Alley 1, Avoca Beach Yowies in Alley 2, Glenelg Gators in Alley 3, and South Curl Burley in Alley 4. It's going to be tight between Alleys 1 and 4. Both the South Curly crews really strong.
They're flying.
Yeah, they sure are.
The Underdogs and the Burley.
Yep. And a great start here too. This is the South Curly Burley on screen here. A nice start, really quick moving through those initial gears.
Oh, both Curly crews flying off to an absolute cracking start at the top and the bottom of the screen. Really leaving the Glenelg Gators behind.
Yep, but this is Avoca Beach here on screen. Mitch is going around the can once again. Hopefully he still has a voice after being very animated in his previous race with the girls.
Burley going strong. I know they made the finals of the national team selection event, so they'll be keen, and the Underdogs just missing out on those finals. Also keen to prove something here.
Yeah, that's for sure, and that's the Glenelg Gators as well. Repping for Glenelg now. Unfortunately, the girls got knocked out in the quarterfinal, which was such a shame for them.
They did. They were looking strong, but watching from the beach, I was down there having a break. You could just see the boat just slip off the back of that run, and everyone on the beach sort of taking a deep breath, going, oh, they're out. That's not good. So you can see, I'm going to say, one of the curly crews on the screen there. Is that the Burley doing their thing, heading to the cans, but on the big screen you can still see South Curl, both crews out in front clearly.
Yeah, Underdogs top of screen, Burley at the bottom, that's them on the split screen now, and they're both coming into the cans. Underdogs just ahead of the Burley, but both hugging their cans very tight, smooth release out of the turn.
Glenelg Gators, interesting angle into the turn. Just a little bit wider and flatter.
But managed to gain back up onto Avoca Beach as well.
We've got Termite there in the back. They'll be the Underdogs putting the work in, trying to get down something.
Yeah, we're rowing nicely here. Really big layback into the finish to try and keep the nose down on any runners they can. Glenelg Gators on something here, keeping the rating up a bit higher to work it as much as possible, and have put a few lengths onto Avoca Beach too.
If Glenelg can make something of this wave, they might just be able to lock it away. But it looks like Avoca Beach is doing some work as well.
Yeah, they sure are. They're going to work as much as they can all the way to the line. But Glenelg in the middle, Gators, they're working something here through to the gate cans and have really caught back up onto the South Curly Burley crew. But South Curly Underdogs moving through in first position at this stage.
Looks like those first three might just be sitting on a wave ahead.
You're very generous with the word wave, aren't you?
Well, you have to be, unfortunately. Megsy was calling us yesterday.
They would call that a wave.
Here's your bubble, and we're looking around.
There we go, Avoca Beach. They're trying to work something here, but they just fell off the back of that one. It's going to come down to Glenelg now for this one, but only top three through. So I believe these are going to be all safe and sound. South Curly Underdogs, Glenelg Gators, and South Curly Burley.
Intra-club competition. Happy to just let that one sit there. You only have to make the top 3, not necessarily win the thing.
That's right.
Relaxing a bit before the finish line, the underdogs. Save those bickies for the next race, boys.
Yeah, that's correct. And we're going to be moving on to reserves now. For their semi-2, heat 1, we'll have the reserve women's up first. We'll have Bateman's Bay Banshees. Just making sure that I'm correct in what I've got. Sorry. Yes, we're going to be moving on to under 23 female here. So we'll have... That was our start list for the previous race. That's all right. But under 23 female, we'll have Palm Beach Pretzels in Alley 1, North Cronulla Boffs 23s in Alley 2, Northcliffe Lightning in Alley 3, and Maroochydore Migaloos in Alley 4.
A few of these crews just showing up later in the season. Migaloos just popping up. I believe this is their second carnival of the season.
You don't have to go to all of them. As we've worked
not.
out over the years.
Just to crack into the semis.
Well, the coal trains from Currumbin a couple of years ago, they turned up out of nowhere and got an Australian medal, I believe.
I believe the Chili Peppers initially a few years ago came up out of nowhere, possibly even after ASRL.
Yeah, I believe that to be true. Some of them were at Surfers Paradise and things fell apart there for them, so they combined with the young ladies from Currumbin and went on to win an Aussie medal.
Yeah. One might call it serendipitous. Very, very fortunate for them.
Can you explain that for me?
No, I can't. There you go. Flag is up. Getting ready for the next race. Under 23 female heat semi 1.
Boffs girls on screen there. Looks like Bluey in the back of the boat there. Megsy, your mate Megsy.
My favourite with his wooden sweep oar. Blast from the past. A little bit stronger.
Oh, it's not Megsy, that's Steel.
That's Steel.
What just...
Mooloolaba transfer, come into sweeping. I believe this might be his second season.
He's doing a good job, yep. Been watching him for a couple of years. Guns up, the girls are crouched. There's Northcliffe. Damien always has fast crews. Away they go.
And a loud voice, you can hear him as he races. Good push off there. We'll see how that affects them off the start.
Not much to climb over. Maroochydore having a few timing issues there, unfortunately. So let's put them behind a long way right off the start.
We'll have to see if those rounds do anything for them. Although it might actually be squares for these girls.
I think they are right. Yes. But Northcliffe in the middle of the track there. They're out in front, closely followed by Boffs girls and the Pretzels from Palm Beach up in Alley 1. But the Migaloos trailing the field at the moment.
And something for these Queensland crews as well, just to manage, is that cold everything. You can feel it in your forearms even. You won't realise you've burnt yourself out till you hit the beach.
I can tell you what, as a Queenslander sitting up here, it's cold. As someone that lives in Queensland. How does that sound, Eddie?
It's been about 35 degrees and 90% humidity for the last month.
It's been nasty. I'm loving this weather. Even though it is a bit fresh, I'm loving it. I'm not in the shed sweating my backside off. Back to the racing. The Lightning are out in front.
Pulling out clear one length lead. Followed closely. Well,
I'd say the Pretzels, Tom. I'd say the Pretzels are in second
Pretzels,
place at the moment.
And then I'd assume North Cronulla Boffs girls. They've been pretty consistent last few seasons.
They have. They've always got, like Currumbin, North Cronulla have always got hot crews going around.
And the Migaloos still making up from that start. We'll see if that turn can help them at all. And it just may.
Nice one, Steele. Good work, young fella.
Good turn there, putting a little bit of pressure on Boffs girls.
Yeah, he did. He made up some ground there. So you still got the Lightning out in front, followed by the Pretzels and Boffs girls. They're running a runner at the moment.
Runner for the top two,
they've
pulling
just
up
rode
close.
up into second place, you could say. They did. They almost challenged for the lead there.
Really closing in. The Migaloos might have burnt something into that turn, just falling off.
Watching Bluey has his left hand on top of the oar, of the sweep oar. Most guys will have their left hand underneath.
Inverted grip is giving them a bit of a spray.
Oh, he can give him a spray. My God, I've heard this guy from 400 metres off the beach. Clear as a day.
There you go. Bops Girls really doing some work, maybe using a runner pulling up towards the Lightning.
Going through the gate cans, Lightning still in front. They're on top. They've just fallen off. Damien looking over his shoulder, seeing where the next lump is coming from.
Might be a little bit mounting. And they've used it.
They're doing well. They've, unfortunately, I think they've broken the back of the Migaloos at the moment.
Pretzel's possibly using something as well to pull over. The Migaloos, yeah, I'd say they're probably out.
There's our three. There's the Migaloos at the bottom of the screen. That one is an easy one to call for us.
Yeah, certainly a tight race for those top three crews, wasn't it? Unfortunately, the original Migaloos just wasn't able to regain anything off the start, but that's just going to happen as we move through these hot races now. We've got one more semi for the under-23 women here. We'll have Palm Beach Pina Coladas in Alley 1, Currumbin Crocs in Alley 2, Piha Piranhas in Alley 3, and Fairhaven Salamanders in Alley 4.
We'll have fun with that one. Tom and Eddie, I'm going to step away for a little bit, and our old mate
Drew
is back in. I hate it when you have mental blanks like that.
You have them quite often, don't you?
I must be getting old.
So that's our start list once again. So we've got a good mix across the field here. Palm Beach, Currumbin, Piha and Fairhaven. Who are you going to put your money on?
It might have to go towards the Piranhas. I know they really, really gave it to Glenelg yesterday. Possibly took a bit out of them. Unfortunately, Glenelg being knocked out earlier today. My compatriots.
Yeah, it certainly opens a door for these remaining under-23 crews, that's for sure. It must be a bit of a relief.
Oh, possibly. Fairhaven Salamanders.
Yeah, a great crew, that's for sure, in previous years.
I believe they may have made the move from St Kilda.
Yes, they did. Yep, so that is the Piha crew on screen here. Audrey, if you're listening, shout out.
Shout out. Using the Anglesea boat, they've been under the tent all weekend. Currumbin Crocs also representing quite well.
Yep, they were the Queensland State team too.
Bit of time to recover. Some of those state teams allowed to miss the first two rounds.
Yeah, we'll see if it made any difference for them.
Flag is up. The long wait begins.
Yeah, so you can see here, Currumbin Crocs are just starting a little bit back in comparison to the remaining three crews across the line. But it's good to see that the wave is breaking quite consistently throughout the alleys as well. It makes it a lot easier for the starters. And the gun has gone. There's one going over Fairhaven Salamanders at the bottom of the screen. Piha Piranhas getting the best of the start here, as you can see. Followed by Palm Beach Pina Coladas at the top, with Currumbin Crocs just behind. They've got a bit of work to do to regain back into this race.
Salamanders working to pull ahead, using those cleaver oars. Possibly the right conditions for them.
Have you had a chance to row with them before?
I have not, and I think I'm absolutely fine without them.
Yeah, I don't think you need them, Big Tom.
We've got the Piha Piranhas. They rated up off that start, and they've got an early lead of about 1 boat length.
Yeah, they're rowing really nicely here. They want to make the most of their trip over. Palm Beach Pina Coladas right behind them, probably in equal second with Fairhaven Salamanders. Currumbin Crocs just behind, but we're not going to count them out just yet. They're a strong crew back in Queensland as well. And that's Piha on screen with the split.
Rowing well all weekend. I believe they may have been the Open Women's New Zealand crew last year. So quite competitive.
G'day, Tom and Ed. It's good to be back.
Welcome back, Joey.
All right, the Piranhas, the NZ crew, hammering it here. Coming into the can turn, let's see what they got. Bottom of screen, Fairhaven Salamanders, Matty Silker at the helm.
Wide angle into that turn.
Oh, both flicked it around nicely. Hugging the can turn there, Fairhaven.
Throw
Get
a
out
blanket.
of there, girls. Top of screen, though, Palm Beach Pina Coladas, they've had a nice little turn there. Pedal down now.
Pick the
3
rating
through.
up. Maybe pull ahead.
4 boat race, 3 through. Take it away, Tommy.
Well, not much more to say, really. We've got the Piha Piranhas. Ooh. Piha Piranhas pulling ahead. On screen, Currumbin Crocs doing some hard yards, trying to catch back up.
Currumbin Croc's got a bit of work to do here. If we could flick back to the drone shot, that'd be great. Yeah, you can see them there on the right-hand side. A boat length or 2 behind. However, we've had this numerous times today where a boat has come slingshotting through.
They'll have to do some work to catch that wave, though.
It's all important to be on that lead wave, and the top 3 here certainly well placed as we come through the gate cans into the final quarter.
Palm Beach closing in with Fairhaven. I'd call it dead level, or maybe Palm Beach pulling ahead now. Piha Piranha's still in the lead, but Currumbin Crocs a reasonable length behind.
Piranha's holding strong.
Crocs really making a move, closing in. Palm Beach might be in trouble.
Here they come. The Currumbin
Down
Crocs.
over a wave.
Are they going to get there?
Oh, will they pit them?
Oh!
That comes down to the judges.
There we have it again, the convergence of the crews as they come across the line.
You just
Palm
can't
Beach
leave
just
anything.
Caught in some dead water, really had to work hard. That looked heavy, and the Currumbin Crocs came down on them pretty heavy. But I fancy the Palm Beach snuck through. We'll have to wait until the judges give us the final results.
And before we move on to our next set of racing, we've got Tash back down on the beach for another interview. Good to go?
We're just awaiting
Hi,
the
down here
final
on the
results
beach again.
there.
I've got Goldie from Orewa in New Zealand. Welcome to Australia. How's the racing been this weekend?
Oh, it's been fantastic. It's been it was my first time to Aussie, and watching the racing. Always wanted to do it. So coming here, watching this racing, it's the standard of racing here is outstanding. You know, and sort of Brisbane doing pretty well, and but to see you guys, it's all neck and neck the whole way, and it's pretty exciting to watch.
So New Zealand team made the trip over, so 20 in the team. How many other crews came over additional to that?
We just the 4 crews, but we just had a few supporters and parents and stuff like that joining us as well. So yes, it's only the 4.
And have you had a chance to get around and check out the local area, do the bit of the Great Ocean Road?
We came down there, but we didn't. Yeah, unfortunately, it was sort of doing, and so we just been staying in Lawn itself, but. Absolutely stunning place though, coming down and then coming down the Great Ocean Road. Absolutely beautiful spot. So now we've been out at Lawn and the coffee shops and tried to surf club a couple of times. So it's a good spot.
Excellent. Well, you've got a few crews that looks like going through to the finals, hopefully.
It looks like PH have just gone through, which is looking at that. Tatahi Bay just missed out on their semi-final, the last one. And so I think at the moment we've just got PH going through to the final for the under-23 women.
Good stuff. Good to see them there. So they rode really well yesterday. They were fantastic. Super strong crew.
Yeah, really strong crew. They've been together for a few years now, and led by Tom and their sweep. And he's just done a great job with them and carrying it on. And they've been, standard for us back home in New Zealand. Last year they actually jumped in the opens, in the open grade. They were going that well, and they've obviously dropped back to 23s. I wanted to really have a good crack at that, which they did do. So a little bit unlucky, probably a little bit of surf in that, but that's surf, and that's what we do it for. Or else we'd be skiff rowers. So. But that's all part of the fun. But they're outstanding, and they're actually entering both open and 23s at our comps as well, doubling up. So and they're still doing pretty well in the open grade too. So it's still middling, I think, each carnival at the moment. So yeah, it's just really good.
Well, thanks for having a chat with us. Good luck to the crews that are left and the team. Safe trip home, and we'll go back to you guys in the beach commentary.
Thank you, Tash, for that one. Always good to have the beach comms back on for the finals. I'm sure she'll be doing some crew interviews as well after each race. But we're moving on to the reserve males for our first semis of heat of 2. We've got South Kelco Blades of Glory in Alley 1, Palm Beach Padlocks in Alley 2, Jan Jack Bow Ties in Alley 3, and Avalon Beach Pinkies in Alley 4. This one's going to be a really tight race, but I think I'm going to stick with the Avalon Beach Pinkies. They've been moving really well this whole weekend and leading the charge. Who would you pick, Tom or Drew?
I must say, I think it might be the Pinkies as well. Lovely name, at the very least. Are we waiting on the...
Yeah, so we just got the course, as you can see, adjusting the course once again, pushing the stands out. So it's going to get shorter and shorter as we move on. We're nearly at our low tide mark. That's Bateman's Bay here on screen. They're going to be in Heat 2 with Neil as the sweep. He's giving them some, good tips right before the race. Very motivational, lovely man.
I think they've been around for a few years as well, so they probably have a fair idea of what they're doing.
Yeah, definitely. That's correct.
Making sure those towers are nice and secure. I know a few years ago, Perth Aussies, there was a little bit of an issue with a shory.
Yes.
But we won't get into that.
Yep. And also, short course last year, I went for a bit of a ride on one of those as it flipped. That was great.
Got to look after our lovely volunteers. Thank you very much for your time.
Go Jan Jack.
Speaking of volunteers, there's our water safety. Bit of Baywatch action.
A little bit cold for that, I think.
Yes, very much so. You're not going to see any bare chests today.
No, definitely not. So what's been your highlight for the weekend, Tom, aside from representing Australia?
I must say, yes, I would have been fairly biased on that one. Could be the Interstate. Just winning on Countback Queensland. Caught me by surprise on the beach commentary. Pleasant surprise, I must say. Under 23 results.
Yeah, so Pihow took out first place, Fairhaven in second. Palm Beach got Currumbin Crocs. So they're safely
right
through
on
to the final.
But Currumbin did give them a scare.
Yeah, they sure did.
Good effort there. Frankie Fisher from the original Chili Peppers a few years ago.
Yes, from last season. So they've moved up. She has moved up into the Currumbin Crocs this season.
And a move in from Dickie as well. Dickie Beach. Dilettantes coming third.
Yeah, at Aussies last year. That's South Curly Blades of Glory on screen.
The reserve men step up. The major semi-final here. South Curly on screen, as Ed just said. We've had two South Curly open men's crews knocked out in the same minor semi-final there before. So South Curly want to...
Sweeps looking to make something happen. Keep your weekend alive.
Yeah, South Curly want to keep something going here with their reserve men. All right, Jan Jack on screen.
Looks like the start might be imminent. Although Avalon not too worried.
They never are.
Cool, calm, collected might get the job done. There you go. Looks like guns up.
Bum start from the boys. Away they go. Pretty clean. Punching out there.
Good shove. Good run through the wave as well.
Jan Jack bow ties just might have been caught napping there a little bit. They're a boat length behind already. Bottom of screen though. Avalon powering on here. Putting the afterburners on. Really out to a nice length already. And hitting that stroke rating. They're going to have to settle into a rhythm at some point. I wouldn't have thought that's sustainable, but a great start nonetheless.
And there you go, long sit from the round Rolex of Avalon. My favourite.
Yeah, they've done really well there. They put the hammer down straight out of the white water and worked that first quarter nicely. So let's see what they got left in the tank as they come up to the gate cans. To the turning cans.
Bow ties on screen. Might just be a little bit behind the others.
Jan Jack starting to work their way back into it, just into a nice rhythm, the boys. Jan Jack, another Surf Coast crew from Victoria, so they'd be keen to get it done. Down here, I think everyone's claiming this is their home beach, all the Victorian crews this weekend.
Avalon look like they are setting the pace. They're out to stride as they come into those turning cans. There you go, taking a nice neat turn, followed quickly by Blades of Glory, South Kelkel.
That's a pretty good comeback row from Jan Jack thus far. They would easily a boat behind, turning equal third. We're going to ditch one boat out of this. 4 for the final today. South Curly, top of screen.
Avalon making the most of the run there, using that long sit back. It's really good conditions for them. Jan Jack putting in some work too, closing in on Palm Beach Padlocks, contending for that third spot.
Nathan Welling sweeping the Avalon Beach crew here. We've got Torrin, Thomas, Matty and Lockie as well, just working it. Not a whole heap behind them, but there'll be little gullies and troughs there that Nathan will be able to work and try and find to help out the boys.
Those top three crews really working there. Padlocks putting on a move for second.
Yeah, Palm Beach here really tussling hard. Peter Spence trying to find something in the surf. Brett Mazouris as well for Jan Jack. What can he do? He's been around for a long, long time, knows these waters well. But he's going to need a little bit more horsepower from the boys if they want to claim a top 3 finish here.
You'll need to use that ripple into the shallows, and they are just pulling up.
Yeah, it looks like Jan Jack might be just running down that as well. We're going to have a 3-boat on the same wave sort of setup. Avalon look like they're going to be fine. They're home and hosed. It could be anyone's, though, for the second and third spots. Oh, that's tough to call. I fancy Palmy got a nose ahead.
Angle of the wave might make a difference there.
Really, really tough between South Curly and Jan Jack, who just rode themselves back into that race very nicely. We're going to have to wait for the results again.
Plenty of pressure through these semis. Lots of very competitive crews, lots of very close results. Could just be that spacing between waves there. Or, yeah.
Yeah, Jan Jack picked that up from a long way out, and they really had to work hard to stick with that wave, and they did, and they came down the front of it. It was only a small bubble, not too much, but it was enough to bring them right back into it. Right, moving through to the second reserve male semi now. North Cronulla Boffs, Blue Reserves, Fairhaven, half-ton of meat. Currumbin Huskarls and Bateman's Bay Team A. Half-ton of meat, one of the better names that we're seeing this weekend.
Currumbin Huskarls, quite a strong crew. Although that might just be my Queensland bias.
Yeah, it was a fair bit of Queensland bias wherever you go in surf boats. We know that's for sure.
Settle down.
Surrounded by them here. If it's not Don, it's Tom or Eddie.
I think that's a call to arms for the other states. Maybe you need to get some work done.
Good stuff. Here's the results there. Let's find out. It was South Curly who were knocked out in the end. Palm Beach snuck into the third spot, but Jan Jack actually came through to take the second place.
Wow. Lots of late work there. Pulling something from nowhere.
That's a huge row from the boys. That's a huge row. Well done. They were a boat length behind early. clawed their way back at the gate cans, neck and neck, and they had to really hustle to get on that wave, and they did, and full credit to them.
Yeah, Janjuk never say die.
All right, game on here. Flags up, guns up, and they're in. Fairhaven on screen there. Punching their way through. Nice little run out bottom of screen. Bateman's Bay, Team A. Just above them, the Currumbin Huskarls. Very Currumbin-like there. Strong, fast, dynamic crew. Starting to nose their way ahead a little bit here.
Being chased by Bateman's Bay, Team A. Keeping it nice and tight, but Huskarls, good, strong pace.
The Huskarls brand been going for a long time.
Yes, state team, a few years.
Matty Wildman.
Chook in the back, maybe his legs will be a bit sore. Those interstate relays really took it out of him. Bateman's Bay pulling up closer. You could probably throw... Ooh. Boff's Blue Reserves possibly in that third slot. Being chased by Fairhaven, half ton of meat. I wonder who gets best of ground for names.
Boff actually himself isn't here this weekend, so we've got someone else in that North Cronulla boat. Half ton of meat, of course. Matty Silka, got Jacob, Alex, Jordan, Graham, Barbara in that boat. The Huskarls, Cale Fogg, Joey Fraser, Blaze and Chad, they've been around for a long time. And as they come into the turn, all four boats around. Fairhaven got a little bit stuck. It's
Bateman's maybe getting the best of it. Everyone closing in into that turn, out of the turn, pretty even for first.
Yeah, Fairhaven got a little bit stuck on the can. They've made it hard for themselves here. Not over, though, as we've seen many times today, particularly in the last race. Team A on screen. Bateman's Bay. Red top boat, bottom of screen there. Marginally ahead.
They're doing a great job too, aren't they, with Neil? I'm sure that pep talk actually worked before the race, and they're on a bit of a runner here. Nose is down, having a bit more of a lead ahead of Currumbin Huskarls and North Cronulla Boffs.
Yeah, one of the gentlemen of surf boats, as you said before, Neil Ennis. And he's been around for a long time, and he certainly knows how to get the best out of a crew. All right, Matty Wildman there, just talking the boys through it. Big Joey Fraser in second stroke. You can see him just blowing the big ones.
North Cronulla have made a lot of ground, though. They must have caught a bit of a runner through that space of time, but ahead of Bateman's Bay and Currumbin at this stage. We still can't discount Fairhaven as we come into the runners here. That's North Cronulla trying to maintain their lead across the line.
Water.
It sure
but
is.
North Cronulla are going to get it done. They're happy. They're home and hosed. Then we've got Currumbin Huskarls home and hosed. Bateman's Bay as well, and Fairhaven just
missing out.
Did themselves a bit of a mischief at the turn there, and couldn't claw their way back. So that's an unfortunate result for them. But well done to the other three crews. You've booked yourself a spot in an ASRL Open final.
So we're moving into the reserve women's now. Neil's he's going to be running across the other end of the beach. He's got the Bateman's Bay Banshees in Alley 1, South Curl in Alley 2, Southport SA Swell in Alley 3, and Lawn Stars in Alley 4.
Bateman's Bay representing quite well through the reserves here.
Yeah, and so Lawn too. So, Drew, you love Lawn. Here you go.
Home beach.
And I'm always impartial.
Yeah, sure.
The Lawn Stars, Alley 4.
South Curl, possibly in this race. Do we keep a tally on some of the best names?
The Bungols was a good one. The
I believe the reserves really get creative. Good fun, especially for the Aussies commentators.
Queenscliff always used to be renowned for some classic names. They had Queenscliff Blue Car Keys at one point. Have a good think about that one. Eventually had to change it to just Queenscliff, I think it was blue or keys or something along those lines. Don actually thought it was about blue car keys, but not quite right.
That's where my mind went. Clearly, I'm not advanced enough.
It took me a while, but we got there. All right, the results of that last one, North Cronulla Boffs, we know we're out in front there. Currumbin Huskarls, Bateman's Bay Team A got it done, and Fairhaven, half ton of meat. Not a bad name, half ton of meat.
Big old slab. Some of those boys. Big boys. Big boys.
Rightio. In the next race, reserve female.
Grade female.
Major semi-final. The girls out on the water there, but that's as far as they've got at the moment.
Taking their time. Flag getting busy, keeping them all straight. Everyone wants a little bit of an advantage. There's a bit of a dance, an art form.
That's the Lawn girls there.
Where can I push the other crews? Can I set up in a rip? All those cheeky little advantages.
The Banshees been competitive all weekend. Neil in the back of that boat as well. Tracy Innes, the husband-wife combination. There's a few of those down here this weekend. Other girls, Donna Marie, Megan, and Alison Wayman as well.
I wonder if Neil has to keep his voice down in the midst of races. Some quiet conversations back at home.
He is a gentle person, though.
Oh, a gentleman sweep.
Mark Spiteri sweeping the South Curl crew. We've got Nicola, Ellie, Willow, and Malawi as well.
I wonder who's testing the flag when flags are up.
Southport Swell, Lisa, Kate and Megan, swept by Jason McGaffin. The two Kates in the engine room. There they are, they're off and away. Oh, crispy start, very nice. In
Good
quick.
send.
Away they go. Lawn Stars bottom of screen, maybe just a nose behind, but Southport were very crisp off the start. Lawn Girls there on screen, just working it. Still to 3/4 at the moment before they get out into deeper water. Nice rhythm. Jackson just talking them through it. Yeah, Jackson's a younger sweep. He's sort of been around for a few years now, but he's really grabbing the bull by the horns in the last year or two.
Starting to make a move, pulling ahead, almost a boat length, you would say. Nice strong rhythm, followed by Bateman's Bay Banshees in second.
Yeah, South Curly just pulled out a boat length ahead, as you said, Tom. And
Girls looking down the boat there as well from the Bateman's Bay girls. They've been around for a long time, but they certainly know what they're doing, so hopefully they don't give it up anytime soon.
yeah, you mentioned this earlier, Ed, about if they all come from the river, is that where that sort of comes from? The look down the boat as opposed to look at your oar?
Yes, but I think it is also a preference that Neil encourages as well.
Okay.
When the conditions allow it, they can look down the boat, just making sure that everyone's bodies are consistent. It has done benefits for them, that's no doubt. But as we move into the turning can here, we've got South Curl girls moving in first along with Bateman's Banshees. And then coming in together, it's going to be Southport and Lawn Stars.
Hug that turn nicely there. That's a tight turn from South Curly. And they're just starting to show a little bit of superiority here. See if they can run that through this third quarter. Certainly looking good at the moment. Top of screen, Bateman's Bay Banshees starting to row their way back into it, or into first place. Looks like the battle's going to be between Lawn Stars and Southport Swell for third. They're at the bottom of screen. Lawn Stars, a little bit of work to do. Jackson asking the girls for a little bit more effort here, and he'll be looking for a bit of assistance as well. Just having a look over.
There is one little runner coming up behind them. Both of these two crews at the back, Southport and Lawn Stars, have quite a high rating in comparison to South Curly and Bateman's Bay. Bateman's Bay do have a nice long stroke as they come through the gate cans here. There's a runner underneath South Curly at the moment. They're going to try and milk that as much as possible.
You'd fancy South Curly are in the clear here. They've got far enough ahead over both Lawn and Southport, meaning they'll secure a top 3 finish. Lawn just shortened up their stroke there a little while back. They must have been chasing something. Don't know if they were able to milk it for all it's worth. Either that or Southport did the exact same thing because they're still neck and neck. Southport just a nose ahead. Lawn, a bit of work to do.
Lawn might be going down this one here. The nose is currently up, but if they keep working it, they might drop down it now.
Their Lawn have got ahead there,
Yes,
I fancy.
I think you're right.
I fancy they did get over that one you were talking about, Ed, and they've booked themselves a spot in the final. Yeah, they're celebrating. They're very happy. They're through into a final. Of course, Bateman's Bay and South Curly getting it done at the top end of the beach too.
Yeah, that was great work by the Lawn Stars across the line here. Everything they could to get into the final. But let's see if their friends, the Lawn Flakes, can make it for the next semi. So we will have for Heat 2 of the semis, we do have Avalon Beach Chaos, Palm Beach Pterodactyls, Alexandra K-Floor Amazons in Alley 3 and Lawn Prawns in Alley 4.
Big row home, that one. Big row home from the girls, the Lawn Stars. There they are. They're loving it. They booked themselves a spot in the final. Cool. It looked touch and go, but they got over the top of that and to the demise of Southport.
It's very exciting and it is such a relief because sometimes one of your main goals is just to make the final, right? And when you do get there, you just have to reset eventually and focus on that next race. But great work by those girls.
We talked about this earlier with crews and their expectations, and certainly like a lot of open crews have been around for a long time.
Yes.
You know, they put in such a body of work that it's their expectation to make an Aussie final or make a final ASRL final. And from then on, of course, anything can happen. So that makes the quarterfinals and semi-finals quite a nervous sort of period.
Yeah, so
because they're the real
results.
testing points.
Yeah, absolutely. So your results on screen here, South Curl, Bateman's Bay in second place, and Lawn Stars got that crucial third position for the final. Yeah, and you're absolutely right, Drew. I mean, especially as you do move into the very competitive end of racing, sometimes people do miss the whole point of the sport in general, and that is the journey with it too. You still want to be able to have fun, enjoy the camaraderie, things along those lines.
100%. And we're off and away here in the second semi for reserve female. Lawn at the bottom of the screen there. Next to them, Alexandra Headland, then Palm Beach as we move across to the right. And Avalon Beach pretty close at the moment. Alex maybe just half a boat length behind. Lawn starting to just make a little push at this stage. As we come out towards the gate cans, no real surf up against at the moment.
No, definitely not. So that's Alexandra, Headland, K-Floor, Amazons on screen here. They were the Queensland representatives. Just a little bit behind at this stage, but, you know, these girls know how to hurt themselves. Even though they're new to the sport, they've certainly been making waves back home. But up on Alley 1, Avalon Beach Chaos. Hopefully they can make it to the final just along with those reserve men's. Lawn Prawns on screen here.
Lawn Prawns, Jeffrey Matthews at the helm. Just working the girls out to sea. Nice rhythm. Peter Gloucester, it's our second stroke there. An absolute powerhouse. Should be in beast mode at the moment. Lawn looks like they've really come back into that. Avalon at the top of screen. Got away very early into a good position, but Lawn seem to have rode their way back. Be pretty even going into the cans for the top three.
Yeah, it sure is, isn't it? There hasn't been much of a divide at this stage, but Palm Beach Pterodactyls, they're on screen here coming into their turn at the moment. But Avalon Beach are leading first, then Palm Beach along with Lawn Prawns. Alexandra Headlands coming in last. Hopefully they can make some waves back home. Avalon Beach Chaos, though, they're leading the charge. That's them on screen here. Nathan Davies, he's been busy this weekend too with these two crews.
Alex slightly spinning the wheels at the can there.
But they're on something. Look, and they're going to make a bit of a resurgence back into this.
A little bit of water under them, Ed, you're right. They're starting to draw equal, so it's going to make it exciting at the end. A little bit of a wave, just a bubble presenting behind Jeff there in the Lawn boat. as they start to put the hammer down.
Yeah, they've creeped up onto Avalon Beach Chaos at the top of screen, but there will be another one coming through shortly.
Yeah, hard to judge from that angle. Here we go. The gate cans will give us the best representation. You can see a bit of a wave forming behind the cruise. Nothing massive, indicative of the day today, but it might even be enough to take them all the way in if the cruise can get on it.
Yeah, that's for sure, but there's something coming underneath Alex now. Let's see if they can get the bow down, just falling off the back.
If Lawn can get over this, Alex have dropped off. If Lawn can get over, Palmy's going to drop off as well. Lawn's staying with it. Mid-wave at the moment. They might drop down this and actually be home and hose. I think they will. Avalon Beach dropped off as well.
Amazing work by those Lawn Prawns here. They're going to be joining.
What a row from the Lawn girls to get down that.
So
Avalon Beach and Palmy, they're going to get it done as well. Alex Headland just a little too far back after they dropped off that wave quite early in the piece. And their campaign's done for the weekend. But what a row from Lawn. 2 boats in the final.
Yeah, very exciting for the reserve grade female.
Very exciting indeed. The girls are loving it down there on the beach. Hugs all around. 1 to go though, girls. Save your energy.
The big one, the big dance. Quite a few jitters, I know, standing on those finals lines, listening to the national anthem often. Or at least some fanfare. It's killer. But look at the joy there. Good row from the Lawn girls. Lawn representing their home turf.
On the right-hand side there, Paula Matthews in the black jacket. She actually is a part of this crew, but unfortunately injured this weekend. So Pete's jumped in. Pete there, the dark hair in front of us. And they are loving it here on their home beach, the Lawn girls. Don't get too excited, though. We've still got the big one to go. All right, moving through the program. The Open Male Major semi-finals, 4 boat races, 3 through to the final. We are at the pointy end of the weekend.
Absolute screamer cruise. V8s. You've got the Brighton Bulls, Mermaid Beach Kennards, Bateman's Bay Team A, and Bulleye Gold, our national representatives, getting the job done yesterday. We'll see how they go. Flags up.
Guns, away they go. Bulleye bottom of screen. Traditionally, very, very good starters. And same again here.
Absolutely flying off the start. Bulleye, of course, down the bottom of screen, but everyone has seemed to keep up with them. Mermaid especially just in the middle there, ahead of Brighton SA Bulls and Bateman's Bay Team A. This is going to be so tight as we move into the semi-finals for the men's. That's Mermaid on screen. Marty Fletcher as the sweep here. And there's our start list once again, very consistent across the field. Bulleye probably not pulling ahead as much as what we have seen them in the past over the weekend, but we can't doubt them in any case. I'm sure that they'll make sure they get into the final.
Tell you what, there's no safer bet than Bulleye first to the gate cans in surf boats at the moment, I reckon. Bateman's Bay Team A, Neil Ennis, Benny Jenner, former Collaroo rower in that crew, Wayne Coppin, Brendan Ellis, Stephen Kenner as well. A lot of experience in that boat. And a nice calm approach too. Big, long strokes. Just putting plenty of power, plenty of weight through the oar. Brighton from SA, big weekend for the boys. The Bulls, I saw them before. Colby Grace, former Henley rower. Mitchell Pearson, Bernard Emil, and of course, swept by Big Gaz.
I think Mermaid actually got to the turn first on that one, and they've picked back up with Bulleye, just dropping Bateman's Bay and Brighton back just slightly. But there will be some runners coming through here. I think Bateman's Bay were trying to milk that one to catch back up to Mermaid.
Yeah, Mermaid and Bulleye, you would have to say on paper the form cruise. Here comes Bulleye trying to pull down a bit of a runner there. Is that an actual wave? Are they going to be able to...
I think they're making something of it, aren't they?
They're taking it for all it's worth at the moment. Whether they'll be able to stick with it or not, time will tell. But Shane's certainly gearing them up. Looks like they've dropped off it slightly. They've probably grabbed about 2 boat lengths, though. If we can duck back to the drone, yeah, 2 boat lengths it is as they come through the gate cans. Mermaid now making their shove. Pretty close for 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, absolutely, between Bateman's Bay and Brighton here. Brighton, they've been sneaking through all weekend so far, have knocked some really good crews, and they're just nudging ahead of Bateman's Bay at this stage.
Bulli back to the field slightly. Not long to go, though, in this race. Probably only about 40 yards. I think Bulli are going to get it done. Heavy water, though, at the moment. Behind their Mermaid look like they're going to get it done as well. And Brighton may sneak in for the 3rd place. Top of screen. I think they will. Oh. It's going to be tight.
That's going to be a photo finish between Bateman's and Brighton.
It's going to be tight. They're going to go to the photo, I would have thought. I'm going to throw it out there and say Brighton have nabbed it again.
Wow.
Let's wait and see.
That would be incredible to see, wouldn't it, if they did make the final?
Strong finish. Strong finish. Bulli, a little bit slower than you'd see in some of the previous races.
So the final race results for the reserve female. Lawn Prawns in 1st place. Palm Beach Pterodactyls in 2nd. Avalon Beach Chaos making that 3rd spot. And Alexandra Headlands just knocking off.
Good weekend nonetheless.
Absolutely. So we'll be moving into our Heat 2 of the major semi. We've got Fairhaven Angry Otters in Alley 1, Currumbin Norsemen in Alley 2, Allura Wilco in Alley 3, and Wonder Weapons in Alley 4.
You'd love to see it, some absolute gun crews into these semis.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, here are the results. Let's go. Bulli Gold, 1st place. Mermaid Beach took out 2nd. And Bateman's Bay knocked off Brighton.
Could have just been that angle. Those northern alleys struggling a little bit with that angle of the beach, angle of the wave. Sometimes you have to pull the wave ahead.
Yep, very challenging here. Especially as the tide goes out. It's just becoming a short course race now. It's just a sprint the whole time.
You hit those shallows, anyone's game.
Okay, we think guns up now. Fairhaven on screen. Nice start by the boys. These are the Angry Otters. Alley 1. Cleaver Oars as well. Really high rating, short and sharp, very consistent across the line. It looks like Wonder Weapons may have had the best of the start, though. Very consistent with Allura, Currumbin and Fairhaven as well.
Plenty of power in those strokes you can see down south. Wonder Weapons, lots of weight behind it.
You can see from that shot, it's a really gradual beach. So the first 15, 20, 30 strokes are still quite shallow. So they've got to keep them really short and sharp before they can start to open up. They certainly open up by now out past the gate cans. Wonder Weapons, bottom of screen, just a nose ahead.
Nice and smooth conditions, so it can come down to what you're doing out of the water rather than the stroke itself. Of course, plenty of power for that good sit and send.
Allura Wilco on screen there. Grant Wilkinson at the helm. Very experienced crew. Been doing this for a long time. Let's see what they can dish up here. Currently in 2nd, I think, Ed.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see if those fancy pants can become the lucky ones moving forward. I'm sure they'll be at Aussies, no doubt. But Wonder Weapons, I think, still leading the charge here. Looking really nice and controlled. A little bit of a higher rating as it is a shorter race now. Coming into the turning can first. Allura 2nd, Currumbin just following along with Fairhaven. Let's see who can make up some ground here. Looks like Wonder Weapons are maintaining that, but Allura have also jumped back up into 2nd place very comfortably.
Sharp turn from the Wilco brings them in closer. It looked like Wonder Weapons were going to make a good effort out of that turn, but they have been pulled up on by Allura Wilco.
The Fairhaven Angry Otters at the top of screen in the white boat. When we go back to the drone shot, you'll see they sort of really put the hammer down out of the can, probably for about 5 or 10 strokes, and just pulled away from Currumbin just by half or almost a full boat length. It's going to be interesting to see as we come up to the gate cans here.
Yeah, that's right. And Currumbin just dropped off that little bit of a runner, but now they're surging back. They're going to put some pressure on Fairhaven as they come through the gate cans. Allura Wilco now on that runner as we speak, upping the rating through here. Wonder Weapons, they're still pretty comfortable with where they're sitting.
Bit of a bubble form behind them. You can see behind Wonder there. Just a little bit of water. You're going to have to go up in the rating if they want to milk this.
Can't leave it to chance. The Norsemen starting to put in work. Looks like they're starting to level up. Those final three, who's going to pull down it?
Wanda's going to get there. They're home and hosed. Then we've got Allura Wilco, and I fancy Fairhaven to grab the other spot as well. It looks that way, with Currumbin Norsemen being the ones to miss out. We'll confirm that, of course, in due course. But there wasn't a whole lot on offer there, to be fair. They had to row the whole way.
Plenty of work trying to get down something, just couldn't make it work for them.
But the boys from Fairhaven just muscled it. Into an ASRL final. Another one for that crew.
Yet again, performing strongly at the Aussies Broadbeach, I believe.
Yeah, they've had a good couple of years, actually. They were at St Kilda there and now over at Fairhaven. Still the Angry Otters. Nothing's changed. They're still Angry Otters. All right, the Open Female semi-finals. Lawn Edge and Ali 1. Mooloolaba, Chop Suey, Ali 2. Ali 3, North Cronulla Funkies. And then the Palm Beach Prickles. This is an all too familiar sight to have Palm Beach, Lawn, North Cronulla et al. In one of these races. Here's the results of the previous race. We've got on screen there the Wonder Weapons. Allura Wilco, Fairhaven, Angry Elders, as we called it, getting through. With Currumbin ending their campaign, they can put the boat back on the trailer. What do you think of this one, Tom?
Oh, you'd have to say I may have to go with the Chop Suey. They're performing pretty well. Lawn Edge as well. But you can't count out North Cronulla, Palm Beach as well. That might just be, once again, that Queensland bias kicking in.
What?
Never.
With the greatest respect to all the competitors here, I'll tell you what, the cream always rise to the top. How often do you see Palm Beach, North Cronulla, Mooloolaba, Lawn Edge in semi-finals and finals?
Culture.
It is
that culture.
It is indeed. Flags up. 4-boat race, 3 through. Carve your way into an Australian Open final. They're off and away. Bottom of screen, Palm Beach, nicely away. A little bit of a bubble, not too much there for the girls, but they're just a nose ahead and into their work nicely.
Show us what you got, girls. Sometimes those semi-finals are the harder races. Just to make that final, you just have to get there. Anything can happen.
Yeah, you tend to drop a lot of energy in a semi-final at all costs to get there. Lawn Edge just seem to be dropping back after a good start. They're probably just a smidge behind as we come through the gate cans. Actually, it's pretty even.
Chop Suey maybe taking the lead, not by much. Of course, accounting for the angle of those cans.
Pretty even at this stage. If anything, Mooloolaba, Chop Suey just starting to put the foot down just a smidge. Lawn a little bit up and down at the top of screen, but they're back on an even trim now and starting to claw their way.
Chop Suey really starting to put in some work there, pulling a bit of an edge on the other crews. Those girls, ladies I should say, those ladies have been around the traps for a bit. They know what they're doing.
You can see a few ripples in the water. The wind's just starting to come up a little bit at Lawn, just create a little bit of surface chop. Doesn't really create too much drama for the girls, particularly at this level. But Mooloolaba going in first. I think Lawn's going to come in second. They've had a pretty handy second quarter there, but you can really throw a blanket over them at this stage. It's anyone's race. Palmy just drifting off that slightly. Oh, pretty clever there from the girl, just catching on the can to hook around that. Well done.
Yeah, they've really done well there. Plenty of pepper out of the turn, although it looks like North Cronulla Funkies are putting in work, chasing a ripple.
On for young and old here, mate, in this semi-final of the women's. The Open women's, that is. Lawn at the top of the screen. North Cronulla, bit of an arrowhead. This is going to be interesting as we come through the gate, Cairns. We've seen it time and time again this weekend. Working it there. Jeff just talking to the girls.
Chopping and changing. Who can get down it? Who can make the most of it? Levelling up once again.
Palm Beach, if anything, just slightly off the pace. That can change in a dime, as we know.
This is going to be a very close finish, possibly, unless the Palm Beach Prickles fall off this.
Doesn't look like there's much on offer at all out to sea. A little bit hard to tell from here, though, but I think they're going to have to muscle this all the way home.
Putting on the burners.
Top three. In no particular order, Lawn Edge, Mooloolaba, Chop Suey, North Cronulla, Funky. Palm Beach making a bit of a go here, but they might have left their run a little bit late. Oh, as I say that, they're coming through strongly. It's going to be hard to tell. I fancy that Palm Beach may have just been pipped at the post there. How'd you see it, Tom?
Possibly just too late of a surge, but to be fair to them, not much on offer.
Tough rowing. You've really got to muscle it home, haven't you? Got to throw that all the way to the line. It starts to get a little bit shallow there. It's pretty tough on the legs. It's been a big weekend.
Oh, no assistance for them.
Oh, I'm eagerly waiting those results.
Bit of a drag race.
It was an absolute drag race from the Cairns. And full credit to Palm Beach there. They absolutely, through caution of the wind, they put everything into that. And it might have worked.
Mind, body and soul. We'll have to see about the results.
It might have done the job for them. As the second semi-final comes out to the line now, we've got the Currumbin Hunters in Alley 1. Port Kembla OGs from New South Wales. The South Curly Shakers and the Currumbin Cockatoos.
Hot heat.
Up on your screen there now.
Of course, the Currumbin Hunters, last year's national team. Currumbin Cockatoos, the current national team for the Open Women's. We'll have to see who can get the best of that one. Port Kembla, New South Wales OGs.
That's Jack Patterson's crew. There's some quality this time of the weekend. Oh, waiting for those results still to pop up. We're on the line. Flag's not up yet. 4-boat race, 3 through to an Australian Open final. It's all happening down here at Lawn. The sun's poked its head through.
How are they going to manage? That'll be the Hunters.
Up and away. Oh, jump start from the girls. That was tidy.
Lyle in the back.
Into their work. You can see the boat still sucking on the sand. Pretty shallow there. Starting to release now. You'd hope anyway for their legs. That's hard work.
These girls know what they're doing. They've been together for many, many years. Starting to put in the work. Port Kembla as well.
Quite a long stroke. Nice lean back.
Bang, pulling to the chest. Plenty of power off that sand.
The girls there, Emma, Shannon, Morgan and Renee. Working it out to sea. If we could possibly have the drone shot, it'd be greatly appreciated here.
South Coco Shakers also doing the work. We'll let you guys know as soon as possible who's in the lead.
We've got Lara, Jackie, Georgie and Michaela, swept by Mark Spiteri and the South Curly crew on screen. South Curly, big contingent this weekend, as we've spoken about, but they had 2 Open men's crews knocked out in the same quarter-final.
I'd hazard a guess those Cockatoos putting in work, really pulling ahead.
All to race for here for South Curly. But yeah, as you said, mate, the Currumbin Cockatoos, as we come into the turning can, that's a great first half of the race. Full boat length ahead. Currumbin Hunters turning second at the top of screen.
Nice and tight. Who can pull out of it first? Cockatoos, followed just by the Hunters. Just in front of the OGs and then the Shakers. But I wouldn't put them out yet.
The Currumbin crew's bookending this race. And they've absolutely shot through there, the Currumbin Cockatoos. Looks like they've got a little bit of water and just milked that for all it's worth.
get a wave ahead, but they might be getting pulled up on by the other crews.
South Curly dropping off one. That's not going to help their cause, but I think Port Kembla are dropping off the back of it now as well also.
Currumbin 1-2. Port Kembla pulling up alongside.
Port Kembla sticking with that wave, in fact. They are still with it. They're just sitting on top of it at the moment. South Curly dropped right off the back of it now. They've got a lot of work to do if they want to come back into this. Currumbin Cockatoos, bottom of screen, still out by a boat length. Looking good at the moment. Top three currently, Cockatoos from Currumbin, Port Kembla and the Hunters from Currumbin. South Curly, they're going to have to go now if they want to make the final, the Australian Open.
It's getting tight, and the Shakers might be putting something in there.
And we asked for it, and they're bringing it. Here they come, the Shakers. Looks like they've got a little bit of water. Have they left their run late? Perhaps they have. As we come past the towers and into the flags, I fancy they've left their run a little bit late. Nonetheless, a very good row from the girls. Well done.
A good surge, just not enough.
The two Currumbin crews through, Port Kembla as well. And the South Curly Shakers finishing their campaign in the semi-finals this weekend. Well done, girls, though. Very courageous row. Into the finals we go here at Lorne. Well, even though we've had a bit of a lack of swell this morning, it's made up for it with that fourth quarter efforts.
Just those wide open spaces. Plenty of time between sets.
Heat 1 female results. North Cronulla Funkies, Mooloolaba, Chop Suey, Lawn Edge in third. And as we suspected, the Palm Beach Prickles are run and done for the weekend.
Well done, girls. Some tight racing.
And Heat 2 results coming now as well for all those watching at home. And we can confirm, the South Curly Shakers were the fourth place getters there, so they won't advance through to the final with the two Currumbin crews, the Cockatoos Hunters and the Port Kembla OGs as well. So big final coming up for the Open Women. We're progressing through the program here. Stick with us. Coming live from the Team Navy ASRL Open here at Lorne. It's a beautiful day. We're in the commentary box with Tom and Jace. Happy to be here, boys.
Mate, I am. This is fantastic. The weather is holding for us, mate. It's great. It's we're still getting a little bit of everything. It's been cold. It's been hot. All in one day. All in about 20 minutes, actually.
You were prepped for 4 seasons in a day. I've been getting about 2 so far the last few days. Lorne representing nicely for us.
Oh, they've turned it on, Tom. It's beautiful, mate. And looking down that coastline. Back to the east there. It's magnificent.
I've been having a chat with the big Frankie Feltman. A Lorne local, I suppose you could say.
Stalwart Frankie.
He's got some local knowledge he was imparting on me. I don't know if it's very handy teaching me about the runners that have not appeared. Supposedly 8 foot last week, though. So
well, yes, last week for the Masters Carnival, there's a few guys got smacked up, crashed and bashed. There's a few shots and photos from Andrew Berry, I believe, on the social media. There was nice trails, but we got to see him on Thursday in the Masters. But then after that, sort of just been fading as the day's gone on.
They'll take him right back to the glory days, 80s, 90s, a bit looser in the workplace health and safety regulations. Did not have our surf safety rating up and running at that time.
No, mate. Back in those days, you were just told to go out.
I've been watching some highlights over the last few days, actually. Cyclone Betsy back in the 90s. Well worth a watch on YouTube.
Was that from the Alex Carnival?
Absolutely. Maroochydore boat split in half, washed up 3 days later.
It was, yes, it was big. That was at Alexandra Headlands. There was a cyclone swell come through it.
1992.
There was bits and pieces everywhere. Boats standing up on end and then falling over on other boats.
But there you go, the under-19 male surfboat final. South Kelkel dribblers in 1. Markula Maxi Bonds making it through. Ali 2. Noosa Heads 90 Miners Alley 3, Currumbin Cartel, Alley 4, Mullaloo Stormbringers, Alley 5. Well done, boys. And Currumbin Drakars chasing up Alley 6 in the south.
So speaking of Frankie Veltman, there's a great Frank Veltman story, but we'll get back to it later because we've got an under-19 male final coming up. So let's give the boys the respect that they deserve for getting through to this stage of the weekend. How good.
The future of our sport, you definitely want to have a look. Some real up-and-comers here.
I love the under-19s. They're light, they're fast, they're dynamic.
They're nimble, often float up and over those waves a little bit better than some of the heavier crews, those bigger boys. Not as much power, but certainly just as much entertainment.
Oh, and the entertainers, the Marcoola Maxi Bonds, there they are on screen.
Closest to Baywatch you may see all day. Big fan of some colourful DTs as well. You have to check what they have every year.
Oh, don't hassle the Hoff. The Noosa Heads, Noisy Miners.
Causing a bit of a raffle day for it, I must say.
Adam Hammersley, the boat captain from Noosa, he's cheering the boys on at home, saying he's hoping for a wave for them to come home with. But good luck, boys. Go for it.
Right, here we go. Flags up.
Bit of pressure, probably feel it in their throat, feel it in your heart. Try not to go too hard off the start and burn yourself out. Trap for young players.
The nervous energy would just be swelling through them right now.
It's palpable. There you go, off the start. Mullaloo Stormbringers going hard.
In and away, nice start, pretty crisp jump start. Through a little one there, they'll punch straight over that. Nothing much in it. Bottom of screen, we've got the Currumbin Drakars. They're off and away. Looking pretty good too. That's them on screen now. That's Anthony O'Toole, sweeping them. Johnny Munro, Jack O'Toole. Oh, that's a father-son combination. Luke Power and Elliot as well. Good to see the boys down here at Lorne and in an Aussie final. Top of screen, South Curly Dribblers. They're up and away at the moment. Half a boat ahead. This is their chance.
Currumbin Cartel chasing as well. Possibly Currumbin Drakars down the bottom. That's who I'd pick for your top three, but don't count out the Maxi Bonds putting in work now.
The Maxi Bonds, the orange boat. South Curly on screen there as well.
Right,
it's all
orange.
happening here.
Can't miss them.
South Curly just starting to assert themselves in this race.
Maxi Bond next. I'd say the Cartel chasing up that third spot, but Noosa Heads, Noisy Miners chasing the Bickies.
Let's see how the under-19s deal with it. It can often be a bit of a shot through the heart when you fall behind early in a race, but with maturity, well, with a bit of heart, you always know there's a chance. You just got to gather yourself, gather the boys, and keep pushing. South Curly turning first. In second in Alley 2, Marcoola Maxi Bonds. Bottom of screen, I'd call that as the Currumbin Drakars in third. Then you probably have the Currumbin Cartel, Noosa Heads, and Mullaloo rounding out the six. Here we go. Half a race to go.
Now it's go time. Get that red line going.
It's bling time.
Maxi Bonds putting in work. Can they get a runner ahead of the others?
The Maxi Bonds from Marcoola. Top of screen. Nose ahead. Here they go. You know the sweep is giving it to them.
Absolute pepper. Followed up by the dribblers in South Curly.
Currumbin Cartel, Alley 4, starting to make a bit of a run here as well. Bottom of screen, Currumbin Drakars, they've upped the rating. They must be feeling a little bit of water behind their boat as well. The Mullaloo Stormbringers have sort of dropped back a boat length or two. I'm not sure if they'll be in medal contention at this stage. But the Marcoola Maxi Bonds, stroke for stroke with South Curly Dribblers, top of screen. We're looking at 1 and 2 there currently. Might change.
Can't afford to leave it to surf. You're going to have Marcoola Maxi Bonds 1 and 2 South Curly Dribblers, both of them on the same wave. Possibly.
Here they come, Marcoola. Marcoola are going to take it. They're going to row across the line. That's goal.
Everyone
for the
coming
boys.
for second.
And for second, we've got, I think it was Currumbin Cartel over Currumbin Drakars. But the Marcoola boys, they're loving that. What a race.
Get amongst
what a row.
it.
What
ASRL.
And they're loving it, and so they should.
National champions, plenty of work there. They've been working at it for years.
Australian Open champions in the under-19 male. We tagged them the entertainers, and they haven't let us down.
They've put on a flash.
What a row. South Curly looked really good in that as well. We're just going to have to go to the results. I may have missed them before when I called what we thought was our top three. But what we can tell you is the Markula Maxi Bonds definitely got the gold.
Well done, boys.
Well done, boys. Excitement plus up here in the commentary box.
Plenty of work, a couple crew changes through the seasons.
Steve Lawrence will be stoked with that. And as you can see, the menace there, the reserve grade boys, they're pretty happy as well. Looks like we might be throwing down a Tash on the beach shortly.
Daryl Aisley comes.
Markula back on screen. You'd have to say Markula's done a really good job over the last few years just to come back into contention. A bit quiet in the surf boat scene prior to 3-4 years ago.
We're heading down to the beach now. We're going to try and catch up with the winners. The Markula Maxi Bonds.
Okay, down here with the Markula Under-19 ASRL Open champions. Congratulations, boys. Gold medal. Now, this is your first season together as a crew?
That's correct, yeah.
So it's all gelled together pretty well?
Oh, it's gelled perfectly. The addition of the stroke, best choice we ever made. Best choice we ever made. We've just been rowing perfectly together this year as a crew. It's just everything's come together. As it shows us, we're champions. Let's go.
Little sweep here.
Look, they're just absolute legends, these boys. They've been training hard. We've been supported back in our club. We're only a little club, but they've banded together to make sure it happens for us. We've got Pat Maguire does a lot of work for us in the background, and Kieran Edmonds from Active Health sets our training programs. We're only a little club, but I think we do it all right.
Great job, guys. Congratulations. Well done on the win. I'm going to send you over with Malcolm to get a photo. Well done, guys. Is that dropping in and out?
Thanks, Tash, and well done, boys. And that's massive. That's massive. And we've just got a little bit of inside information here that Steve Lawrence, the sweep for the Markula Maxi Bonds, just might have been standing on a milk crate. Is that right, Jace?
For that interview?
Mate, possibly. he might not be tall in stature, but he's got plenty of knowledge. He's been around surf boats for years, starting down at, I believe, at North Cronulla many years ago, making an A-grade final. A long time ago, possibly in the mid to early 90s.
I'm sure he won't mind us having a bit of fun with him, because at the end of the day, he's got the gold medal around the neck.
And they've done plenty of good work at Markula just to pop up. Last few years, a bit quiet in the surf boat scene prior to that.
Okay, on to the under-19 female final here at the ASRL Open 2024. We've got the Noosa Heads Roadrunners. The Noosa Heads Angry Birds. Bit of a theme up there at Noosa Heads, and looks like they're very strong in the under-19 female category. The Avoca Betch Yetis, Allura Wilco in Alley 4, Palm Beach Puddles in Alley 5, and the Currumbin Chili Peppers in Alley 6.
Well done to the Chili Peppers, pulling down that wave just to get into that race through the semis. We'll have to see if it took something out of them.
And we may have missed reading out all the names of the boys there. Apologies for that, but we'll try and get through that with the girls. I think it's good to give them the respect they deserve. They work hard. They train very hard, and this is a big moment. Under 19 ASRL Open Final. The sun's out here at Lorne. Life's good.
You got to be happy with that.
2 crews from Noosa Heads in Alley 1 and 2.
Right next to each other.
They may either get all the luck or none of it. Here we go, yeah. Lottie Cooper, Samantha Cormack, Chili McCarthy, Sienna as well, swept by Stuart Cooper. That's the Noosa Road Runners. And in the Angry Birds, we've got Anya, Izzy, Emily, and Ava Marie, swept by David Tomba. The Avoca Beach Yetis, Rose, Georgia, Grace, Olivia, swept by Mitch Renouf. Well done to the Avoca Beach girls. Allura, Wilco sweeping that, of course. And we've got Talia, Isla, Casey and Caitlin Smith.
The Grant Wilkinson.
The Grant Wilkinson. Palm Beach on screen. The Palm Beach Puddles. That's a Spency special. Chloe Brunker, Chloe Driver, Zoe Elliott, and Madeline Juilliard. The Currumbin Chili Peppers, Charlotte Bonner, Sophie Castles, Rio Heaney, and Eliza Stella Celeste Hutley, swept by Stephen Purcell. We're ready and raring to go.
Away they go. Nice, good start. Wave up the bow. Some of them getting hit, especially those Chili Peppers down south.
Palm Beach Alley 5 look pretty good. Allura on screen there, the blue boat. Wilco with the fancy pants. Just coaching the girls through it.
Might coax him towards some bling later in the day.
Currumbin, bottom of screen, the Chili Peppers looking pretty good. Look at onlookers on the beach. There's a lot of nerves down there. The under 19 female. I think there's a couple of mums. Very nervous for the girls. Currumbin, Palm Beach, neck and neck through the gate cans.
Yes, Chili Peppers unaffected by that first wave, pulling straight through it. Followed by Palm Beach Puddles. They're taking an early lead, those two. You could probably throw a blanket over third for the time being. Up north, one of those top 3, I'd say.
Yeah, Lyra Wilco just dropping back a bit in the middle of the field, as you can see. Apart from that, reasonably close. Currumbin bottom of screen. Look, there's not too much troubling the crews at the moment. They've still got that wind just coming from the bottom of screen to the top, just over that left-hand lip of the boat as we see it. Talk us through it, Jace.
Mate, the Palm Beach Puddles and the Peppers, they've been the form crews all weekend, and you can see there that they're stretching their lead out, coming into the cans. So it'll be interesting to see if they can continue on with it when they get out of the cans, or if the birds at the other end of the field, the Roadrunners and the Angry Birds, can actually chase them down. Chili Peppers were the state crew, and they're in behind the Puddles, which is also a New South Wales state crew.
Puddles turning first from Palm Beach. In and out. That's a Spency special, that one. Very tight turn. Pedal down now. I reckon they've grabbed another boat length out of that turn alone. Starting to assert themselves here, Palm Beach. Let's see how this transpires in the third quarter. All boats moving up now. Top of the screen, we've probably got the Noosa Heads, Angry Birds, the best out of the birds at the top. Currumbin still at the bottom, just holding in touch with Palm Beach at this stage. Palm Beach looking good. Anything can happen.
Both Roadrunners overtaking the Chili Peppers, I would have to say, followed by the Noosa Heads. Roadrunners up north, Angry Birds as well, doing some work. Those final two, Wilco and Yetis, possibly need something there. And it would look like the Avoca Beach Yetis are doing a bit of a move, but you've still got the Palm Beach Puddles a good length and a half in front.
As they come through the gate cans, Palm Beach clearly ahead. Then we probably go to the Noosa Heads, Angry Birds, top of screen, or actually Currumbin, bottom of screen. The Chili Peppers looking like they're in the silver position at the moment. They're about to make a run on Palm Beach. Just holding in water there. I don't think they've got anything. It might just be a drag race to the end. A sprint finish. Pedal to the metal. Palm Beach looking good. They're going to bring it home. Look at their crewmates on the beach. Just offering their support as well. They're going to get it done, the girls. 5 strokes to go. 3-2. I think they're done.
They're
It's a
done.
gold for Palm Beach.
Currumbin in for the second. Third, you'd have to guess Noosa Heads Angry Birds.
Noosa Heads Angry Birds, definitely one of the Noosa Heads crews. And then we had Allura Wilco and Avoca Beach Yetis in no particular order, bringing up the 5th and 6th. But Palm Beach, congratulations, girls. That's a huge row. It's a huge row. You had to muscle that all the way.
Spency's first today.
Little to no assistance from the surf at all. You earned that, and well done. That's a gold medal, well deserved.
Well done, girls. Some of that Stillwater knowledge. Quite a few of their crews. Some Stillwater stalwarts. Doing very well in this surf.
Can we just get the Palm Beach Puddles crew named up?
The girls down there on the beach loving that. Absolutely loving it. The Palm Beach Puddles. Gold medalists in the under-19 female. Chloe Brunker, Chloe Driver, Zoe Elliott, Madeline Juilliard, and of course, as we said, Peter Spence.
Yes, man with 9 lives. Never afraid to gamble on a chance. He charges a large wave. Thankfully, he doesn't have to deal with that today.
Well done, Spency. He's finally starting to cash in after all these years. He's had a run of horrible luck at ASRL Opens. We're going to get Tash down on the beach shortly when we can to interview the girls. Very exciting indeed. And we'll try and get the rest of the results there for you as soon as we can as well. We hope you're enjoying watching us here at the Team Navy ASRL Open here in Lorne. We're going to go down to the beach with the ASRL President Tash, who's going to interview the girls from the Palm Beach Puddles.
Okay, down here on the beach with our next gold medalist. It is the champions. Congratulations, Spency. That's a pretty big effort. The Chili Peppers have been hot.
About 4 years straight. He's the Palm Beach Patriots.
Congratulations, girls. How was the race?
It was great. It was windy. It was fucking windy.
Are you girls a new crew this season?
Yeah, we are. So Mads and I have rowed together for like 3 years, and these two girls are both fight water, so they're new.
I'm going to duck over here quickly to have a fancy. You look pretty excited with that win.
Yeah, I was. The girls have been really good this season. They deserve it. With the new crew this year to get together at Palmy, our first time we've had a really, really solid 19 crews like this. So, yeah, really excited about them. And I think they haven't lost a carnival yet this year after winning that today, so we're pretty pumped.
Yeah, no, you go.
Well done there, girls. Palm Beach, plenty of supporters, plenty of crews at this ASRL Open. Under 19 girls have done well there. Shaking hands with the Avoca Beach Yetis.
Yeah, what a race. What a race. They've done well, the girls. Palm Beach Patriots having their moment there, the under-19 females.
Down the barrel trying to plan the celebrations for Malcolm Trees there. Our ASRL photographer working hard all weekend.
Here's the results here. As we called it, the Palm Beach Puddles. Currumbin Chili Peppers getting the silver. The Noosa Heads Angry Birds up there in, I think that was the second alley, getting the bronze. Then it was the Noosa Heads Roadrunners, the Avoca Beach Yetis and Allura Wilco in 6th place. Well done to all the competitors there. A great demonstration of surfboat rowing going on down here, and certainly in that race as well.
I'm sure they're going to be very competitive for the next few years. You'll be seeing them progress through those rankings.
Yeah, the future's strong when you watch these races. Is this the under-23 male final? We're off and racing here. Sorry, guys. The Glenelg Gators on screen. They're in Alley 1. South Curl Underdogs in 2. Surfers Paradise Sharks, then the Currumbin Wolfings, South Curly Burley and Palm Beach Finns, bottom of screen.
Underdogs taking an early lead there, pulling ahead very strong.
That all happened pretty quickly, but South Curly Underdogs looking pretty good in Alley 2. Pretty close though at this stage as they come out through the gate cans.
Burley, just like the semi-final, both of the Curly crews pulling ahead. But down south, Palm Beach Finns giving it to them.
We've got the names up on the screen there. You can see all the athletes this weekend. Harrison Andrews, Tremaine, Tasman Zach, and that's Rob Lowry's son, Zach, I think, in that boat as well. So a little father-son combination for the South Curly Underdogs as they come out to sea.
Termite up the back, that's your former national team from last year.
All right, the Surfers Paradise Sharks in Alley 3. Kai Burns, Harry Coventry, Jack Harkins, Matty Munro, swept by the great man, Graham Hugel.
Go on, Hughesy.
As they come into the turning can here. Oh, it's pretty close, to be fair.
South Curly Underdogs just getting that first turn, probably followed by the Burley and the Finns. Who can make the most of it might be Surfers Paradise Sharks, actually doing real good in the turn, pulling ahead of the Underdogs.
Yeah, South Curly Surfers Paradise and South Curly Burley down in Alley 5 looking pretty good. That's your top three at this stage. Keep having a look at those names at the bottom of the screen, guys. We'll try and get through all of them if we can. There's a bit too much action going on at the moment. But South Curly Burley, Alley 5, just dropping back ever so slightly, with Palm Beach Finns making a bit of a run at the bottom of your screen in Alley 6.
Underdogs in the South Curly way, making the most of a wave just towards that finish. Real strong finishes from the South Curly crews, but you got the Finns, Surfers Paradise Sharks not out. They're going in, possibly in that second position, alongside the Finns down south.
A bit of a lump forming here. We could have a party wave on our hand. Surfers Paradise, that's Currumbin Wolfings in Alley 4. Can they come back into it? It's going to be a sprint race to the end. Let's see what's on offer.
Nice and tight. Everyone getting down it. Even the Wolfings at the back. Party wave.
The Wolfings did get on that. 6-boat race. They're going to throw to the finish. It might be one of those middle boats. Surfers Paradise or Currumbin. I fancy it's going to be Currumbin for the gold.
Might be the Burley in third, but it's so tight.
I think that was the Currumbin Wolfings. Last to first.
Hughes putting some serious work in over the last few years, building up that Surfers Paradise section.
Have we seen a last to first? I think we might have. I thought Currumbin may have been out of it. They had to go. They did. They got down that wave, and they may have got the slingshot into first place.
Nobody knows. There's a bit of tension.
Waiting for the results.
No celebrations just yet. Someone's happy.
Oh, there is celebrations. They're pretty comfortable down there that they've got the gold by the looks of it.
Shaking hands. Not quite sure. There's no real uproar yet. You couldn't pick it. We couldn't either.
Yeah, tough one to pick. They actually were a clear boat length behind there. We knew there was a little bit of water coming. We wasn't sure if it was going to get there in time. They certainly pulled down it, and they did get a slingshot. Whether the timing was right, they seem pretty convinced that they've got the gold. We were up here. That's how we called it.
Very impressive comeback, making the absolute most of that little ripple.
Result pending.
Yeah, close enough for even the line judges. They're going to have to review some footage.
Between Surfers Paradise and Currumbin. Gold Coast Cruise.
It's a cruel mistress, isn't it? The best way to win, but the worst way to lose. Of course, if you've made the under-23 final, you've done something pretty well.
Waiting with bated breath here. What a race it was. Palm Beach came back into it as well. South Curly, Glen Elg were there from the start. The Underdogs from South Curly, the other crew as well.
Nobody wanting to go early.
6 boats on a wave in a final is always exciting, isn't it?
You love to see it. It's just one of those results
The officials will be having a look at the photo here. Might be going back and forth a little bit.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. So everyone's happy to, shake hands, play nice now.
Like the old DRS review, isn't it?
Yeah, you're all on level ground for the time being.
Okay. Let's go to ball tracking.
Get the TMR.
All the while, whilst we wait, we'll get through to the reserve female final cruise. We've got the Lawn Prawns in Alley 1, the Lawn Stars in Alley 2, Avalon Beach Chaos in Alley 3, Palm Beach Pterodactyls in Alley 4, Bateman's Bay Banshees in Alley 5, and the South Curl in Alley 6. Yeah, that's a pretty good point. Yeah. We might have given you a bump steer there. We're just going off our sheets in front of us, but I fancy we've missed the under-23 women. It is the under-23 women out on the start line now. Sorry, folks, just a bit of that. And we've got the official results through. It looks like the Currumbin boys certainly did get the gold, and they're loving it down there. They've gone up. They have gone up. They're very happy with that.
They've been there or thereabouts the last few seasons. Just getting pipped by a few.
So we can confirm that the Currumbin Wolfings snuck through from last to first on that wave, and they've taken out the under-23 male. What a race. We're really being treated to some good action here at Team Navy ASRL Open for 2024. 2024. It's been a long weekend. It's been a long year.
Just getting started. This is the warm-up.
And we'll cross to the beach down there as soon as we can with those boys, and no doubt you'd like to hear from them at home. 2024.
ASRL putting on a treat for us. I think the under-23 are lining up, but we're going to prep for an interview.
Still celebrating down there on the line. Well done to the boys. That's a great row, a great result. And Hughes nearly took it out as well from surfers. There was not much in that.
He'd have to be happy still, even if I believe podium finish.
Right, we'll head down to the beach with Tash, who's going to interview the Currumbin Wolfings, gold medalists.
Okay, I'm down here with the Currumbin Wolflings. Very excited. Under-23 male gold medalists. Boys, congratulations. Bit of excitement there coming across the line when you got the final result.
Yeah, a few times now hearing that we've always been a shot, but that's gold I've got with him here at ASRL.
What's it like sweeping these boys?
Oh, mate, it's been a good journey with these boys. Had them in juniors. As I said, they've been in the Australian final, this final many times. Never won it, like they've been close a lot, but yeah. Really good effort. Like, we've had a bit of setback with Josh. He got injured last week, so we've had to replace him with Tommy, and so we've had a bit of a hard road to even get here and swapping sides, everything. So to get that today is pretty cool. Yeah.
Well, congratulations, a super hot final down here in the 23 males. We're going to go back to you guys and get ready for the next final, the 23 females.
Well done there. Drummond Wolfings have been in many finals, but this is the good stuff. The gold. Well done. So now coming to the under-23 female surfboat final. You've got the Piha Piranhas representing New Zealand in the Trans-Tasman yesterday. Palm Beach Pretzels, Alley 2. North Cronulla Boffs Girls, Alley 3. Northcliffe Lightning, Alley 4. Palm Beach Pina Coladas. And rounding out Fairhaven Salamanders, Alley 6.
Yes, the under-23 female final at the ASRL Open.
I wouldn't say they're going just yet. Taking their time, getting into your rhythm, setting up your boat. Piha, of course, in that Anglesea boat. Kindly lended to them. I believe they reciprocate whenever we send people over to New Zealand.
Sunny down here at Lawn now. The sun's come out. A little bit of wind up from right to left on the course.
Yeah, a bit of a offshore breeze.
Not much swell on offer. There's the odd pocket here or there developing. We've seen a few crews, like the last race, just get a little bit of assistance from the sea, bring them back into a race.
Yeah, a bit of wind to the tail as you finish isn't necessarily a bad thing. You'd be pretty happy with that, especially after burning yourself to sea and out of the turn.
So the Palm Beach Pina Coladas there on screen. Charlotte Cadman, Charlotte Donnelly, Eliza Sheldon, Abigail Skinner, swept by Maddie Giblin. Fairhaven Salamanders, Mila Bornis, Cassie Carmen, Caledonia Ryan, Olivia Walkinshaw, and Maddie Silka. Flags up, guns up by the looks of it, and they're in.
Bit of a wave on the bow, mounting.
Off and away, that's Piha on screen there, punching out straight away. No surf going to cause any problems at this stage. Just roll those names through again when you can, mate.
There you go, Far North Piha pulling out well. You've got probably Northcliffe Lightning as well, making an early start.
You can throw a blanket over the field at this stage. Piha at the top from New Zealand. Palm Beach Pretzels just south of them. North Cronulla, Northcliffe, Palm Beach. Again, the Pina Coladas, and then Fairhaven at the bottom of the screen. That's the Piha crew we're getting a close-up on at the moment. Just out to a length, the girls. Just working it out into this little bit of surface chop at the moment. They're doing a good job. Equal first, you'd say, at this stage as we come out into the second quarter of the race.
Just filling out those riders and runners. Piha starting to pull ahead as they hit length. Go out to stride towards those turning cans. You've got Ali 4, Northcliffe doing well. But you can't ride out off the Pretzels. Palm Beach Pretzels doing well.
Fairhaven bottom of screen. Look like they might just be back a little bit. It could be the angle of the drone. That, of course, is the Victorian State crew. Pretty close at this stage. As we said, not a whole lot of surf on offer. It's just going to come down to pure rowing ability and skill here with this surface chop. How clean and efficient can you be with your oar? Piha coming in first into the turn. Northcliffe second, I would have called it as. Palm Beach Pretzels up in Alley 2 third.
Who can make the most of the turn? Some real sharp turns pulling back into it. You've got the Piha drawing level now. Northcliffe doing well, maybe pulling ahead.
All the race for here. Piha putting the foot down. They're just holding that lead. Maybe pulling out slightly. That's at the top of your screen. Fairhaven at the bottom. They look like they're just a little bit off the pace, which is uncharacteristic for the Salamanders. They've been hot all weekend, hot for a couple of years, in fact. Just to the north of them, the Palm Beach Pina Coladas starting to row into it here, as well as Northcliffe. Palm Beach Pretzels as well, holding firm, as well as North Cronulla. Third from the top of your screen in the white top boat. Just poised. Let's see what's on offer, if anything.
Starting to get into that little surf zone. Piha doing well. Pulling ahead, you can see them rate up. There must be something for them. What an upset it would be if the New Zealand crew wins the ASRL.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Tommy. Here they go. They've just upped the rating, like you said. It looks like they're chasing something. Either that or they're just trying to put this away nice and early. And it looks like they're doing a good job of that at the moment. Oh, unassailable lead. Can I say that? Is it too early? Two boat lengths ahead. I think the gold's theirs. This is going to be clean.
So who's up for silverware? We have Palm Beach Pretzels coming across quite quickly with Northcliffe as well.
And Palm Beach as well.
Palm Beach Pina Coladas as well. I don't know if you could pick it.
Two Palmy crews and Northcliffe for the silver bronze. We'll have to see what happens there, but congratulations to the Piha girls from New Zealand. They've come across the ditch and they've got gold.
Got the job done.
In the under-23 female, huge row. And they're loving that. They're excited, and so they should be. What a mammoth effort to come across the Tasman Sea this weekend.
Reconciliation, perhaps.
The
You have to
Anzac
say it.
spirit's alive and well, mate. It's good to see.
A friendly rivalry, you may say. But they've done well there. They've busted out the Kiwi for the photo. Malcolm Trees, get that down your barrel.
Oh, they're excited, the girls. Well done, that's huge. Piha, the west coast of New Zealand. Home of the Day of the Giants. Famous famous surfboat carnival. Held there every year. They're excited, loving it.
Pump the guns for them, girls.
Molly Brittenden, Tyler Lovett, Natalia McKenzie, Toby Oldham, swept by Tom Jackar. The Piha Piranhas, congratulations, gold medalists in the under-23 females. We'll get the other placings for you as soon as we can get those confirmed.
Well done, girls. I'm sure there's going to be plenty tuning in from over the ditch.
And we've got the results for the males about to pop up. The Currumbin Wolfing, Surfers Paradise Sharks getting the silver. The South Curly Underdogs sneaking through for the bronze. Then you had South Curly, Burleigh, Glenelg Gators and Palm Beach Finns rounding out the placings there.
Well done, South Curly Underdogs. Picking up a bit of form. Just struggling in the last few carnivals, but Currumbin Wolfing's absolutely well done. Almost second last. Surfers Paradise as well, making the most of that wave.
I believe we've got the results for the under-23 female. As we know, the Piha Piranhas from New Zealand. Then we had Northcliffe Lightning getting the silver. The Palm Beach Pina Coladas in the end pipped for the third. And there mustn't have been much in that over the Palm Beach Pretzels. Quite a few tongue twisters here. The North Cronulla Boffs, 23 girls coming in fifth. And Fairhaven Salamanders there in sixth, which was a good effort from all the crews. Well done. And particularly to the gold medalists from New Zealand, the Piha Piranhas. Good racing once again.
Mammoth effort.
Piha owned that, you've got to say, from the outset.
Good start, strong turn, put the hammer down towards the finish. Very dominant.
And really importantly, they just didn't let any other crew back in. Coming through that third quarter, through the gate cans. And we're going to go down to the beach, down there with Tash, who's got the girls now. Couple of Kiwis. Over to you, Tash.
Okay, down here with our Piha women under-23 female champions. Congratulations, girls. You've come all the way across the ditch. You won your racing yesterday out of the best of three. Today you've taken out the gold medal in the ASRL Open. Fantastic effort. How was it out there?
Oh, it was bloody exhilarating. We're so stoked with how much we've been training and the preparation, and just knowing that it frickin' paid off. We're so happy.
How long have you guys been together as a crew?
These girls have been together for 5 years, and I joined in their fourth year. So it's been, the second year. So I've done 4 years, but it's been a while as a crew, and I think crew's a crew. Crew's a crew.
Great job, girls. We're going to cross over back to the beach now and get back to our other races. But congratulations, fantastic effort. Well done, guys.
Woo! Go the Kiwis! Go the Kiwis! Yep.
Back onto the beach. Well done to the Piha Piranhas. Bit of a dab down the camera. I don't know if I can really enjoy that, but I'm sure they love it at home. Reserve male final lining up now. Palm Beach Padlocks in Alley 1. Currumbin Huskarls making it through Alley 2. Avalon Beach Pinkies strong through the semi. Bateman's Bay Team A. Janjuk Bowties in Alley 5. And North Cronulla Boffs Blue Reserves, Alley 6. Palm Beach Padlocks on screen. You've got Scott, James, Anthony, Stewart, and of course Peter Spence in the rear. Absolute pedigree. Huskarls on screen as well. Kale, Joseph, Blaze, Chad, and Matty Wildman in the back. Chucky representing Queensland. Torrin Thomas, Matt, Lockie and Nathan Wellings in the back for Avalon Beach, rowing their round oars off the start. Strong start as well for those Pinkies. Half a boat lead very quickly. But it could be anyone's game at this point. You've got to see how that surf works out. Who can catch it? Pinkies were in the lead in their semi and started to get closed in on towards the finish. So we'll have to see if they can hold it. No more bickies left in the tin, but they've pulled an early one-length lead.
She's cracking start from Avalon Beach Pinkies there. One length lead as we come through the gate cans, as you said, looking good. We've talked about the conditions all day here. Really not much on offer. It's just a bit of a drag race at the moment.
Bateman's Bay, Team A, possibly holding it there, but also Palm Beach Padlock's probably level for that second slot.
Yeah, Avalon really on the charge here. Bottom of screen, we've got the North Cronulla Boffs Blues reserves just hanging in there. Probably 5th or 6th at the moment. See what they can do with it. Jan Juck above them, the bow ties. Maybe emerging as a second place getter right now, perhaps Jan Juck. Depending on the angle of the drone, we'll see that very shortly as we come into the turning can.
Yes, Avalon Beach turning first with a comfortable lead, but it could be anyone still. Followed up by most of the field.
If they can get a good turn and get out of here, they might be able to just lock this away, dead and buried.
Use those rounds, really sit back long, make a run that some of these squares might struggle to hold with that high rating, just not enough weight in the bow.
Top screen Palm Beach Padlocks, so just keep an eye on them. Palm Beach have a very, very good history, as we know, of dishing up quality crews. Currumbin Huskarls just below them on the screen as well. You can never ride off the Huskarls. But currently, Avalon Beach asserting themselves. Just sitting back on that, just letting the boat run.
Give it some power, boys. Give it some welly.
That's them on screen. You can just see. Just nice, just bringing it into the chest. Just letting that boat run through the gate cans. Here we go.
Not long to go now, boys. Give it everything. You've got nothing left in reserve. Hit that red line so desperately. Followed up by probably the Palm Beach Padlocks in second, but it's anyone's game still. Watch that wave come through.
Might be a scrap for the silver and bronze medals here. Palm Beach looking good for silver, top of screen. Currumbin making a bit of a run for it now, but you cannot take this away from the Avalon Beach Pinkies. They have absolutely just split through and run away with this. That's a gold for the ages. Can we flick back to the drone? There we go. Palm Beach for the silver at the top of the screen. I think they'll get it. It will be. And then you might call that as North Cronulla at the bottom or Currumbin Huskarls for the bronze. It's hard to tell. I fancy Palm Beach got the silver, though.
Possibly a bit of foxing from Avalon Beach in the semi. They really just gave it to them and didn't relinquish anything.
They just slipped through, didn't they? They just got out of there.
Bat out of hell, just didn't give it up. Doesn't even look like they're tired.
Unbelievable row. Unbelievable row. 6 quality crews. And right from the outset, they just put on the afterburners.
Personal favourite of mine, those round Rolex.
Well, maybe there's something in that. The rounds there, choppy water.
It's very representative. We talk about power to weight of rowers, but I think some of those crews are doing some heavy lifting in those finals.
What do you think, Chase?
That was by far the most dominant race we've seen all day, or even all weekend. They've been doing it all weekend. They smoked them off the start, and they just held it and increased every single stroke. Amazing from the Pinkies. So, boys, I think you should honestly go up to A grade next year. Stop foxing around. Get up there and have a crack at the big time.
Yeah, with the pace they exhibited there, I think they'd be pretty comfortable in an open mail semi-final or final. And here's the official results up on the screen now. As we said, the Avalon Beach Pinkies getting the gold. The Padlocks did get the silver, followed by Currumbin Huskarls. We thought that might have been the case for the bronze. And then North Cronulla Boffs snuck home. They didn't quite do enough to get a medal, followed by the Bateman's Bay Team A. And Jan Juck bow ties rounding out the 6. Well done to everybody.
It's what you'd love to see from Avalon. You really, really just can't leave it to that wave. especially in the northern alleys.
Just a dominant performance there. And we're going to head down to the beach now where Tasha's going to catch up with the Avalon boys, the gold medalists in the reserve male.
Down here with the Avalon Beach Pinkies, our reserve ASRL Open male gold medalists. Congratulations, boys. Well done. That was a pretty convincing win, Tommy.
Yeah, it was good. We definitely saved our best row for last this weekend, so it was good. The boys have been rowing really well.
Now, you guys have been pretty hot this season. Tell us about your training sort of schedule, though. How much training are you doing?
Tuzzy. Well, we're in the boat twice a week, and then we're doing one erg, and then everyone's doing their own little extras, so running, gym, whatever it is. So, yeah.
A whole heap of time in the boat then?
No. 2 hours a week.
Good job, boys. Congratulations. That was a great row. Picked up another ASRL Open gold medal. Go and enjoy the afternoon, and we'll see you later at the bar.
Thanks,
Well done to the Avalon boys. Race plan exactly as you'd like to see it. Lead, lead, and lead.
Win the start, win the middle, win the end.
Yeah, some of the other crews will be looking at that and saying, we just have to row the start, turn, and finish better.
Okay, the reserve female final, a 4-boat race. Avalon Beach Chaos. Avalon Beach are really strong this weekend. Palm Beach Pterodactyl, talking of strong clubs. Bateman's Bay Banshees, talking of strong clubs. And the South Curly Curl.
Every single one, pedigree.
Is that right? That's not right, in fact, because we've got 2 lawn crews in this final as well.
Couldn't forget them. So who are we missing?
Might have a glitch on the putch.
Fussy technology.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna start again there. We've got the Lawn Prawns in Alley 1, Lawn Stars in Alley 2, Avalon Beach Chaos, Alley 3, Palm Beach Pterodactyls, Bateman's Bay Banshees, and the South Curl. Sorry for those listening. We led you up the garden path. That's the Lawn Prawns, I believe. Maybe the Lawn Stars on screen now. Come on, Lawn.
You've got to be happy with that. Even better if they can get some silverware to take home.
On their home beach, it would be special. The flag starter not happy yet. The girls just poised on the line.
Do you have any early picks, Drewy?
It's a hot heat. It's a hot race. I think when you get into finals, I think they're all, anyone can win it.
You wouldn't put money on it.
Bateman's Bay Banshees have looked very good all weekend. Both lawn crews have done well as well.
Lawn crews on the late finish, but there you go. Looks like they're ready to start.
Palm Beach never write them off. South Curly. Let's just watch it unfold. Here they go. They're up and away. Everyone off pretty cleanly there.
Probably mounting. Who gets over that wave cleanly? Most of them.
Alley 3, Avalon Beach, the red top boat looked pretty good, as the South Curly at the bottom of the screen. Both lawns consistently off the beach well, and no change there in this final of the reserve female. Looking good. Alley 1, they're giving it a bit of a shove, the Lawn Prawns, but Alley 3, Avalon Beach Chaos, they're out to an early lead, probably 3/4 of a boat length ahead as we start to shape up to the gate cans. Down the bottom of the screen too, South Curly Curl looking all right as well.
Giving plenty of grunt there through the gate cans. You've got 2 early leaders.
Not much in it at this stage. Let's see what develops over this next quarter of the race as we come up towards the turning cans. South Curly just setting a nice slow rating there. The bottom of the screen.
They always have strong finishes at South Curly. It's part of the pedigree.
Nice puddles. It's looking very strong. Not rushing it too much at all.
Yeah, nice long breathing, possibly. Just trying to save it for that finish.
Bateman's Bay Banshees, Lawn Stars, just dropping back ever so slightly. And we've got a bit of a run from Lawn Prawns at the top of screen as well. I think it's fair to say South Curly at the moment got the ascendancy here as they come into the turning can. It's going to need to be quick, it's going to need to be crisp, and they're going to need to get out of there early if they're going to replicate what we saw in the last race.
There you you go. Reasonably wide angle. Everyone's got their different styles, but who can make the most of it? Very neat.
Good turn, South Curly. Really hugged the turn there, the can. Same with Lawn in alley 1. That's Jeff's crew up there. They got away nicely, but bottom of screen, South Curly out of the can quickly. First 5 strokes were neat and powerful, and that's put them in a good position here.
Can they use those runners? Can they use just a little bit? Maybe a bit of a surge from Bateman's Bay Banshees there, getting a little ripple behind.
Bateman's Bay Banshees just in some heavy water there. I fancy they're just off the back of a little ripple. The bow of the boat just went up slightly for a couple of strokes, but they're back onto it now. A little bit more energy behind them. South Curly still running at this race at the moment down the bottom of screen. They're a boat length ahead. They're just running with a bit of water.
Palm Beach Pterodactyls as well doing some work late in the race. Drawing up.
Neil Ennis talking to the girls.
Those Banshees of Bateman's Bay.
Just urging them, just searching for something.
Look at the shoulders.
We go back to the... Oh, well, look at this. The Lawn Prawns in back play have shot through at top of screen. I think they're a boat length or 2 ahead on their home beach. They could bring this in. They're going to have to row it all the way. Go, girls. They're going to get this done, I think. Yes. There's nothing behind them that's going to cause any trouble. Lawn are going to grab the gold at their home beach. The Lawn Prawns. Jeff Matthews. The girls are in tears. They're loving it.
Flat.
On their haunches. They've earned that. What a row.
Would you believe it?
Pedal to the metal in the 4th quarter. Oh, we were off tagging the other crews and they just snuck through in back play.
Coming through the semis there on the back of a wave. A late finish just to pull ahead and then to do this.
Unbelievable result. Unbelievable result for Lawn at their home beach. Well done to all the crews. I fancy Avalon Beach snuck in for the silver. We're going to have to wait to see the official results. They looked good all race, actually.
South Curl probably up there in the top 3 as well.
Yeah, South Curly. We were sort of focusing on them. It looked like they were going to go home with that and carry on their form that they had in the first half and 3/4 of the race. But Lawn it was up in alley 1. Unbelievable scenes here at Lawn, the Team Navy ASRL Open. We're just witnessing some great finals. I'm finding it hard to believe what we've just seen there. I thought South Curly were home and hosed.
Yeah, just losing it towards that finish. Maybe some of that cold air really affecting them starting to come into play.
Either way, that looked like an absolute lung burner. You saw the girls just bent over in the boat. You know they were blowing hard.
Plenty of shoulder, plenty of grunt.
We're told we're doing a video review here, so whether that's for the placings or not, it seemed to be pretty clear cut out in front for Lawn. We'll get you those results as soon as they come in. Some fantastic surfboat action down here at Lawn this weekend. And we're blessed to be down here. One of the most beautiful parts of the surf coast in Victoria.
I'm told the Noosa of Victoria. And having been to Noosa, I have to say it's pretty close. Nice covered spot.
The girls loving it. Absolutely loving it down there.
Results through to them clearly. If they didn't know it already, they do now.
I think that one was pretty clean cut. Don't know if that means that the other Lawn crew snuck through for a medal as well. Time will tell.
Could be that the stroke side just missing out, not really seeing where you're placing. And you don't want to turn your head lest you cop the wrath of your sweep.
And the results up now. Lawn Prawns gold, as we said. South Curly came home with the silver. They led for the bulk of that race. It's congratulations to the girls on the silver. The Batemans Bay Banshees did very well as well with the bronze. Then you had Avalon Beach Chaos, the Palm Beach Pterodactyls, and the Lawn Stars got the 6th place in the end there. And they can celebrate with their crewmates. That's a good bookend for the home club this weekend. Well done to all the girls. Top stuff down here.
Let's get them together. Bring them all in.
The Lawn Prawns there. Linley. Peter Gleister, of course, jumped in for Paula Matthews late in the season. Shay Grant. Emma Lazaro. Swept by GM Jeffrey Matthews. Another bit of silverware in the cabinet. As we've got the next boat race coming out. We're going to try and get down to the beach too to interview the girls. We must be through to the Open Men final. On the beach now. We're going to go through this. Before we sneak down to the beach, it's the Mermaid Beach Kennards, Bulleye Gold in Alley 2, Allura Wilco, Wonder Weapons, Batemans Bay Team A, and the Fairhaven Angry Otters. And we're going to throw down to Tash on the beach.
And welcome back to the beach here. We've got our gold medalists in the reserve females for ASRL Open. Congratulations, girls. What a huge win.
Oh, absolutely stoked. I mean, just a group of people to come together and just work hard and fast and just sit down, shut up, do what Jeff says, pretty much.
How hot is that racing out there today in the finals?
Like, so much hotter than we... I mean, I don't even know what to say. It's crazy. It's so close. Some of the other girls... Just so much talent, and we're just so happy to be here and happy everyone's here, you know, at Lawn and showing you what our beach can do, what we can do. Stoked. Couldn't be happier.
Good job, girls. A huge win on your home turf. Congratulations. We'll let you celebrate.
Yes, girls. Well done. Soak it in, enjoy it. And no doubt they are down there very happy. The Open Male final here at the Team Navy ASRL Open for 2024. The Mermaid Beach Kennards, Alley 1. Bulleye Gold, Alley 2. Allura Wilco, Alley 3. Wonder Weapons, Batemans Bay Team A. And in Alley 6, Fairhaven Angry Otters. Wowee, there's a bit of power in this one.
I get very excited to see it.
What's your call, mate? Who do you fancy?
I might actually have to go with maybe Mermaid Beach. They've been doing quite well. Bulleye Gold, obviously quite a strong crew, possibly one of the best crews we've seen in the Open Men's.
Jace?
Mate, I can't say. I'm just enjoying it. Can't wait to watch this.
Yeah, it's just good to watch, isn't it?
It's going to be a good one. Do not take your eyes anywhere away from the screen for the next few minutes.
Bulleye are just so clinical. They're so crisp, everything they do. I think I said before, if there was one bet you'd make in surf boats, it's that Bulleye's going to be first to the gate cans in any given race.
And you've got the new kids on the block too with the Wonder Weapons.
Yeah, Wonder Weapons have sort of seemingly come out of nowhere, with the greatest respect.
And you've got the experience from Wilco and his boys. It's unreal, mate. It's such a hot field.
Neil Innes dishing up another finals-worthy crew as well with Batemans Bay. This is good stuff. And, of course, Fairhaven Angry Otters, who have been getting it done the last few years. There they are on screen there. The Baker boys, Maddie Sulka, Matty Jeffrey and Thomas Skidmore. I think Tom's stroking in this boat. Looks like the flag's up. Moments away. Away they go. Mermaid on screen. Nice start, as you'd expect. Strong half strokes, driving out through the shallow water here. We like that from Mermaid. They deliver every time. Bulleye doing Bulleye things in Alley 2, starting to edge ahead. The bottom of screen, Fairhaven, nice start as well.
Really strong start from Fairhaven. I know they were very strong at the Aussies a few years ago under a different banner, but now Bulleye on screen. You'd have to say they're doing quite well.
What is the program at Bulleye? What do they eat? What's in the water?
Small children, possibly. I don't know. Don't wander under any bridges anytime soon.
Fairhaven, bottom of screen. The Angry Otters, they're angry today by the looks of it. They're out a nose ahead at the moment. Big boys, nice, long and slow rating, keeping it strong through the water. A lot of experience in that boat. Matty Silka really had a good couple of years, or good few years now, in surf boats with all his crews.
Heavy cleavers, unafraid to take that extra bit of grunt out to sea, especially in that smooth water.
Long and strong.
But it's really, really close at the moment. No particular leaders. Just a little bit of the angle helping out in those northern alleys.
Allura Wilco just slightly behind. They're on screen now. You can tell by the fancy pants of Grant Wilkinson turning. You've got Mermaid Beach and Bulleye 1 and 2 at the top of screen. Geez, it looked like Fairhaven had a little bit extra to go there. Might just be the course. Here we go. Alley 4, Wonder Weapons. You mentioned them, Jace. You said they were one to watch. They're quick, and they are. Look at them go. Alley 4, a bit of an arrowhead here. Allura Wilco are going to have to work their way back into this in the third quarter. Wonder Weapons really putting the foot down now. Can Bulleye match them? I fancy that they can. Time will tell.
They just seem to make waves happen for themselves. Look at this up in the northern alleys. You've got Mermaid Beach, Bulleye and Wonder Weapons leading that charge there, followed then by possibly Bateman's Bay, Alley 5.
Not sure if there's much assistance from the sea coming. It looks like there's one ahead of the crews, but of course that's no good whatsoever. Mermaid Beach now, top of screen, starting to make a run. Wonder Weapons, are they going to fight back? I think they might. They're going to, a little bit of a push here, up in the rating. Bulleye, never rule Bulleye out. That's your top three as it stands. I think that's what we're going to be focusing on here. Wonder Weapons, they're making a run for it, upping the rating, coming into the shallows now. They're going to have to throw this, going to have to hold firm. I think Wonder Weapons are going to get it. Wonder Weapons are going to be the gold medalists. They are here at the Australian Open of surfboat rowing in 2024. The boys from Wanda, from the Shire, give it up for them. Well done. Bulleye looked like they grabbed the second from Mermaid Beach. What a race, gents. How good?
Could you ask for more? How are you going at home, guys? Keeping plenty of attention there.
How good. I think they just reached down and flicked the switch there. We better check that boat, I reckon.
Mate, right from the cans. Coming out of the cans, they weren't there first or second. But as soon as they came out of the cans, they were gone. They just blew them apart, which is what Bulleye would normally do. Incredible, absolutely incredible row there to Nathan and his boys, the Wonder Weapons.
I'd love to see those ergos that those boys are doing.
Look, whether that was their tactic, their plan, we don't know, but certainly it looked like that they were saving that. They were really reserving it, and they had that third and fourth quarter in mind to make their move. And they sure did. They just put the afterburners on. That was super impressive. I mean, Bulleye, Mermaid Beach, all of the crews here, Bateman's Bay, Fairhaven, they are unbelievably good surfboat crews. And for Wanda to be able to do that with little to no assistance, that's just pure speed.
That's grit. That's determination. Bit of a dig, going into the hurt locker, that room.
Mate, I reckon you're right. I would love to see the erg scores and the program that those boys are on, because they dug then when they had to.
Towards that final stretch, oftentimes you're not really taking in much beyond your own stroke and what you can hear, listening out for your sweeps calls.
And I love this, the camaraderie on the beach. A lot of respect between the athletes. They all know what they go through. They all know the preparation, the dedication it takes to their craft and their sport. And I love that Bulleye as well. It's got to be said that they've had a target on their backs for 10 or 12 years now. And for them to embrace the other crews like that, it shows the brotherhood that it's all about in the sport.
Yeah, they all know each other. They've all been around, often representing towards that final.
It's great to see. It is great to see. We're going to head down to the beach. We've got Tash who's going to interview the Wonder Weapons Open Male gold medalists.
Okay, we're back here with the Wonder Weapons gold medalists in the Open Male ASRL Open. Congratulations. How was that?
Thank you. I don't know. It was unbelievable. The boys, we wanted to execute on our race plan all weekend. We were here early on Friday for the interstate, and mate, they nailed every race. I think we only dropped one race in the entire weekend. That feels really good. I'm just so pleased for them because they've been working so hard.
You guys look really hot at the short course. You were rowing really, really well there, so I'm not surprised to see you up here. Tough competitives with Bulli as well, though. Like, to take it out over them, it's a huge thing to take it out. So congratulations, guys. Your first gold medal for ASRL Open. Congratulations. Going to let you enjoy it, and we'll get back to the women.
Well done to those Wonder Weapons.
Aptly named Wonder Weapons.
Hot streak.
Aptly named. There's the results up there. Wonder Weapons got the gold. Bulli gold. Got the silver. The Mermaid Beach Kennards took home the bronze. Bateman's Bay Team A, Allura Wilco and Fairhaven Angry Otters rounding out the 4, 5, 6. What a weekend, gents. The Open Male. You've done well.
Yeah,
one more to go.
And it's the best of those women's crews.
Here we go, the Open Female Final. The Team Navy ASRL Open 2024, the Currumbin Cockatoos on screen there. Then we move on to the Mooloolaba Chop Suey. The Lawn Edge in Alley 3. I'll try to contain myself when it comes to lawn. The Port Kembla New South Wales OGs. Alley 4, Currumbin Hunters in Alley 5. Of course, the Currumbin Hunters are a big name in surf boats, as well as the North Cronulla Funkies. In fact, all of these crews need no introduction.
Hot final. You've got national teams. You've got national winners, ASRL winners. It'd be an insane tally. Ready to start now. Here we go.
Off and away they go. Currumbin on screen. That's the Cockatoos or the Hunters?
That would be the Hunters.
That is. Nice start from the girls, as expected. Crisp. Very dynamic crew. North Cronulla there. Out over a little green one. No trouble at all whatsoever. Starting to apply a bit more length into their stroke, and they're looking pretty good there in Alley 6. Alley 5, Currumbin Hunters, though, just a nose out ahead. Put a bit of a line through the field at the moment. The wind's really coming up here at Lawn. Really coming up. There's going to be a bit of surface chop. Comes down to skill and application of power here. We've really got to work together, the girls, in this race.
See how that will affect your turn. It's blowing on the nose. You're going to have to keep it sharp. Bit of power into the turn. Get out quickly. See if you can use that. There's going to be some runners pulling up as much as you can say today, at least.
Currumbin Hunters starting to assert themselves there in Alley 5. Probably Lawn Edge at this stage in Alley 3, and North Cronulla Funkies just half a boat to a full boat length behind. Got a little bit of work to do. We've seen it all day long. That can be made up pretty quickly with a bit of heart and a little bit of luck as well.
Port Kembla out there, Currumbin Cockatoos as well in the Northern Alley, North Cronulla Funkies. They're all vying to catch up.
Currumbin Cockatoos, top of screen, have had a good second quarter of this race. They've rode themselves back into it nicely. No one's out of it at this stage. Certainly, Currumbin Hunters are looking good as we come into the turn can. A really wide approach and hug that turn nicely. If they can get their application of power on here, they're going to be very well placed.
Straight into the wind there and a quick turn. Use that wind to turn you around. Well done, especially for those Hunters. But you've got Port Kembla chasing up. They're going to be on those runners, same as the North Cronulla Funkies and even the Cockatoos in that Northern Alley making the most of it. So we'll see if they can all hold it. Just those last two, Mooloolaba, Chop Suey and Lawn Edge falling off perhaps, as well as the Funkies.
A weekend of racing, a season of training. Let's go, girls. You've got about 3/8 of a race to go. Coming up towards the gate cans. Lawn starting to edge closer. Mooloolaba edging closer at the top of the screen there in Alley 2. Alley 1, though, the Currumbin Cockatoos out in front. In Alley 6, bottom of your screen, North Cronulla Funkies, a little bit of work to do. Looks like they're starting to edge their way back as well. Not sure how much is on offer from the sea. It may just be a good old-fashioned sprint race. Pedal to the metal. Lawn starting to work it. Currumbin Cockatoos, top of screen, though. Currumbin Cockatoos looking very good. They're holding firm. Coming into that shallow water. This is hard work. Take it away, Tommy.
Alrighty, so we've got the Cockatoos going down over it. I don't think they're going to be surmounted, but you got the chase on for second. Possibly Port Kembla coming through. Party Wave.
Port Kembla coming through for the silver, I would have thought.
Hunters and Funkies. Oh, it's too close to call. Probably rounded out by Lawn Edge and then Mooloolaba Chop Suey.
But the Currumbin Cockatoos take away the gold this weekend in the open female. What a row. What a row. Well done, girls.
They haven't missed a beat this weekend. Winning the Interstate, winning the National Trans-Tasman, and now taking out the ASRL. They must be exhausted.
The form crew, and they got it done when it counted. Well done. I think we may have had the Currumbin Hunters or Port Kembla sneak in for second. We're going to check the official results there. We didn't give you too much love on Port Kembla. Apologies, guys. We were trying to cover everyone across the field, but Currumbin just exploded out of the turn. Did incredibly well there. Lawn did well too in the second half of that race. I fancy they might have come in fourth on their home beach this weekend. We'll await the official results, but what a weekend of surf boat racing here. Fantastic conditions. A huge amount of athletes come down to the crew. There's the Lawn girls there. Just debriefing, just enjoying the moment, talking about their race. And boys, it's been an absolute pleasure. And girls, of course. It's been an absolute pleasure.
It has, mate. Drew, it's been fantastic. It's been a long couple of days, but a fun couple of days. Look at the girls celebrating down there. They've had all the accolades this weekend. They're probably going home with 3 or 4 gold medals because they were in one of the relay teams as well. So it's fantastic effort from them.
And they all know what they're doing. Plenty of championship rowers in that crew.
Most definitely.
Some of them multiple caps in the Australian team. I think calling out yesterday, they were at about 400, their caps, and the most recent being around 520. So at least 10 years for some of them.
Incredible, absolutely incredible. Speaking of the Port Kembla OGs, I bumped into them this morning. Big dog Grimsy, Shannon, she's not completely 100% today. She was napping between races, so mate, if she's done what she's done, that's just absolutely amazing. So thank you again to our sponsors, ASRL, Team Navy, Victorian Government for getting us down here, our host club, Lawn Surf Club, and somehow I've got to thank the weather gods. You guys have been the best all weekend.
They looked out for us. Huey's gone missing, but the weather's remained nice and pleasant.
Yeah, it's come good today, and it's nice to be down here at Lawn, and I know for everyone in the Lawn community and Lawn Surf Club, I'm very proud to host this event, and it's nice to be able to showcase this part of Victoria. And it's great to have our surf boat comrades down here as well.
That Lawn local council must be pretty happy that they, decided to bring old ASRL Circus into town. I think they would have made plenty on their investment.
Now we're told there is a video review in place, so we'll get those placings through to you when we can. The result is pending at the moment. I fancy that's for the minor medals.
I'd say so, mate.
It seemed pretty clear-cut that Currumbin Cockatoos ran away with that.
Currumbin Cockatoos had that all over them from a long way out. And also, speaking of the council, Tom, I have noticed there hasn't been too many parking inspectors getting around, unlike the Gold Coast. It hasn't cost me $130 in parking fines this weekend.
They mustn't need it. Melbourne's playground down here.
They've missed a trick there, haven't they?
Hallelujah.
Ah, what a day. You're looking at scenes from Lawn Beach down to the surf coast of Victoria.
You can see those lovely rollers coming around the point there, just past the pier. Shame they don't quite reach through just yet, but by the sounds, those 8-footers were a bit too scary. Might be better off this way.
To recap, we believe the Currumbin Cockatoos ran away with the gold in the open female. We're just waiting for the official results to come through, and we'll try and get them as well and get Tash down there on the beach for a bit of an interview for all you folks at home. But thanks for tuning in around Australia, and we believe we've got a few people from around the world as well. So it's been an absolute pleasure bringing the action to you from Lorne, and we're going to head down to the beach with Tash, who's got the winners.
Okay, we're down here with our last race of the day. It is the Open Female Champions, and it's the Currumbin Cockatoos. How good. Before we get into some race questions, we've got a couple of hellos for home.
Hello to Alexis and Ashton and my husband Byron at home. And hello to Ruby and Frankie and my husband Lee.
No, mine are here.
My dog Loki.
Girls, big weekend. Massive weekend of racing. How did the legs feel after the racing yesterday?
They were fine because we went and rode the relay and we did quite well, and it was very fun with our club, so we really enjoyed that, and that I think gave us the extra pep because, yeah, after the Trans-Tasman stuff, we were down, and then, well, good, but like the relay, our club, the vibes in our club are just amazing, and it really pulled us up yesterday afternoon to be ready to go again today.
The relay is always great fun, getting in and doing that with your team. It's a huge weekend. Like, how do you sort of you have all that like anticipation and the adrenaline, and then how do you bring it back the next day to have that sort of performance?
I think just trying to work off each other and, you know, use the high people. Chook's an amazing motivator. He keeps us grounded, tells us to uncross our arms. You know, he's always smiling, so you can't not smile. And I think, again, just working with our club, like we're all working together really well, and that makes it so enjoyable to get, you know, good results for everybody.
And Chook, how's it been with the girls?
They're just sensational to row with. I told them I always look down and I see I'm taking them for a race, and it's just I enjoy it. It's a great time. Unreal.
Like for myself, just starting as a sweep, racing with the girls, it's like you've got a front row seat to the race. You have got the hottest seat in the house, and you actually get to be there and see all the pain and not feel all the pain. But it is amazing when you've got a good crew and just watching them race and actually pulling it all together and delivering it. It's pretty good, isn't it?
It's the best. They move together and work together, and they enjoy it. I told them that was going to be a heap of hard work, and we jumped into the hard work early. And I looked across there; it's a fantastic field. And we were just able to push in front, so it was fantastic.
All right, I'm going to let you go and celebrate. Congratulations, girls. Chook, excellent racing. Well done.
Thank you to the ASRL as well and Lorne. We've had a fabulous weekend here, and yeah, thanks to you guys and everything you do. Really.
Not a problem. It's been an awesome weekend. Go jump.
Done.
I've got your chair and your bag. Can I give her
Great images there of the Currumbin Cockatoos, and we have the official results up. The Currumbin Cockatoos gold, Currumbin Hunters silver, Port Kembla OGs.
Yeah, give them some love.
Grabbed the bronze. They did sneak through there. North Cronulla Funkies got the fourth, Lawn Edge in fifth, and Mooloolaba Chop Suey took out the sixth. Congratulations to all the girls and, of course, all the athletes down here this weekend. Just the Currumbin Cockatoos. We had Kalissa Tara, Lisa, Sasha, and Swept by Chookie.
Yeah, Maddie Wallman.
They took home the gold. But what a weekend down here at the Team Navy ASRL Open. Bit of action going on here in the background. It's fantastic to have everybody on board.
Absolute pleasure from the commentary team.
Team Navy ASRL. Team Navy, one of the great sponsors, have supported surfboat rowing in Australia for a lot of years. Well done there. Victoria, of course, the state of Victoria. Lorne, the community, the council, and everybody involved. Thank you very much. And, of course, the ASRL.
VSRL as well.
And the VSRL, Victorian Surf Rowers League, for putting on this event. You've done such a wonderful job, guys, and can't be thanked enough. We're going to wrap it up here from Lorne.
Thanks for your time here. We'll catch you next time.
And we'll catch you next time. Beautiful.